Good morning, good day, good evening, wherever you are. This is No Man's Sky. I wanted to do a little bit something different today. Instead of, after long sessions of 13 Sentinels and Elden Ring, I just felt like I needed a little bit of a change. And maybe a bit more of a game that it's a bit more like this, right? A bit more open, a bit more exploration focused maybe. Right up front, this is by far not the first time that I've played No Man's Sky. I actually got the game on release, sadly. I actually paid $60 for it, sadly. And maybe let's, talk about that for like a minute. I still don't think that this game is worth full price. Still. I really, really appreciate all the updates that they've done. I think they definitely deserve a lot of praise. That the game now, after, what is it, like 6 years after it originally released, I think is coming close to what I would have expected at the start, right? I have tried actually multiple times to get back into it. As most people will know, they have done a bunch of major updates to the game. The problem is, I never felt like they really updated the core foundation of the game that I personally felt was really lacking. When I first heard about the game, when I saw what they were presenting, the thing that I was always most interested in was the exploration aspect. This idea that there is this universe of randomly generated planets that can take any shape or form, and going out there and finding interesting things to explore, right? Interesting planets to explore, interesting plants or shapes or something, right? The problem is that core aspect of the game was still lacking for me, even with all the updates. I appreciate what they've done, like, for people who enjoy base building or enjoy the story or whatever, they definitely improved a lot. But they never, at least in my opinion, never really truly, even remotely, improved the planets, the way they're generated, and also the stuff that you can actually explore. It always felt sort of meaningless to me in a lot of ways. And I don't expect to really enjoy what they've done with the game, right? Well, if I'm surprised and I actually really enjoy it, then that will be great, obviously, but yeah, I do want to revisit it. I want to give it another chance, at least a little bit. Don't know how many times I will actually play it, but I'm really interested to see how it plays now, and main reason is also because it's now on PS5. And I want to see, because that was also a big thing, that on PS4 the performance was really, really bad, and so that also took some of the enjoyment away, definitely. That being said, let's get into it. Let's see what changed, if it's more interesting, but don't be surprised if I complain a lot, because I think there's still... I don't know. I've read through the patch list. I don't know when I last tried it. It might have been 2.0 version or something. Apparently now it's on like 3.9 or something. But yeah, I still expect that a lot of the core gameplay features are very, very lacking. I explicitly say the core because I think that everything that they've added, as far as I could tell, is really cool. The problem is they didn't change the core much. But let's see what this is about. Let's see what we can find out and see and explore. And overall, the basic setup and especially also the art direction and look of the game is really, really cool. Let's get into it. Let's play the game. I was debating a little bit with myself here what I should do. Typically, I definitely like a challenge. Permadeath, I think, is dumb in most games. Permadeath is typically done very, very poorly, and I definitely don't trust Hello Games to develop a good permadeath mode. I don't think that they have, to be quite honest. I don't think this makes sense. The thing is, right, is survival fun? Is the core question here. That's the one thing that I don't really know. Typically, I definitely like survival games. Question being, how fun is the survival aspect? Is it more of a chore, or is it actually fun? Like, is it a cool and fun gameplay element, or did they just sort of haphazardly put it in there? It's difficult to say. One of the biggest problems that No Man's Sky always had for me is sort of the economy of the game, requiring you to permanently grind for materials for basic things, like, you know, refueling your ship and everything. I don't know whether or not they improved that, right? Something that I definitely expect, but I don't know if it's there, is that you can improve these basic problems, right? So over time, there should be upgrades and things that you get in order to make things that at the start are tedious get easier over time, right? If that's a thing, if you can do that, then it would be really cool to do survival, right? Because another thing that I expect when I do normal is that most things probably won't even really matter. So I'm not quite sure. I don't know. It's definitely a hard choice. You know what? Let's go with survival. I think otherwise I might be even more disappointed later on. They definitely did not improve the performance on the loading screen for whatever reason. But another thing, right? So the fact that you can even choose between normal and survival already highlights one of the big problems that I have with the game. Because that originally I thought everybody was playing in the exact same galaxy, and you could theoretically find other planets that had already been visited by other players and see the impact that other players potentially made on those planets, or the names that they had given those planets. Sadly, I don't think that's how the game works. Somehow, I don't really know how it works, really, but everybody is definitely not playing in the exact same galaxy. And yeah, that already takes one of the big drawing points for me personally away. Let's see. Peta 2, 79, 28 degrees. Seems to be a very toxic planet. The degrees, by the way, is also something that doesn't make any sense whatsoever.
Scanner damaged. Repair required. propulsion jetpack online. Multi-tool and mining laser attachment operational.
Definitely looks...
Initialization sequence complete.
Still looks a lot similar. Like, for the amount of supposed graphical updates they've done... Oh yeah, okay. So, does this actually pause the game? I think it might. Okay, so right out of the gate, couple core problems that they still have not changed or fixed. The biggest one is that for some dumb reason, your like toxic protection thing does still go down in the initial cutscene of the game for some dumb reason. What? Like, how do you not fix something like that? Okay, and also graphically it looks the same. The performance is much, much better, but yeah, I definitely expect it to be a lot more, I guess, wowed by how it looks. Okay, let's see. Let's turn this down a little bit because I think the core game was always a bit too loud. HUD enabled, damage numbers enabled, hold to confirm, temperature Celsius, auto torch. Okay. Galaxy map color filter. Sure. Video options. Gamma frame rate lock is disabled. It's always great when they don't tell you what this actually is. So does it lock to 60 frames or 30 frames? Like, what? We have a field of view. Okay. Motion blur amount, 180. Why is this not 0 to 100? What does 180 mean? Like, how do you create options that are this bad? Okay, whatever. HUD scale 100%, okay. Let's keep this as is for now. Network multiplayer enabled. Can join my group anyone. Voice chat is enabled. Okay. Let's maybe disable that for now. Allow PvP with anyone. Can add base parts. Okay. I should probably change this to invite only, right? Yeah, let's do that. Show ship marker to anyone. Can edit base terrain. Can add base parts. Let's put this to group and friends. Speech to text. Okay, that seems like a cool feature. Translate text. Cross-platform is enabled. Okay, fair enough. Does it actually save the options? Yes. And then we have control options. Look sensitivity, flight sensitivity. Need to see what these are actually doing. Camera shake strength, trigger effect, view controls, flight controls. Okay, the menu still seems unchanged, which is another big problem. This discovery menu always made absolutely no sense to me whatsoever. Like, why does it show only the 6 last waypoints? Why does it immediately show how many animals there are on a planet, but not how many plants? Yeah, a lot about this is not great. Let's put it that way. Dominant life from Korvax. Okay, cool. Unruly, whatever that means. Fuel generation satisfactory. Okay. A lot of these systems, so I'm in system Hulo Radif on packet 2. A lot of these systems I'll probably don't care about because I know that they're ultimately worthless, right? Which is one of the big things that I wish they would have changed about this game. I wish that animals would be a lot rarer, for example. I know that they said that they never wanted to introduce gas planets, for example, which is fine, right? Obviously, one of the ideas is that you can actually explore every planet, but as much as I like the visual style and sort of art direction of the game, I do wish it would be more realistic in a lot of ways. Okay, so how the fuck do I change?
Toxic protection. Falling.
Okay, I need ferrite dust. I didn't want to open this at all, but okay. Why is it not an option to... Okay.
Damage detected.
I think technically if I go into the cave... Yes, okay. That's still the same. So if I go into the cave, I can refill my shield. Doesn't make any sense at all that staying under this small cave entrance changes anything about the toxicity levels in the air, but okay. At least they give me this option, otherwise I would already be dead. I should probably take a look at the controls. Control options, view controls. Inventories, skip. Analysis visor, active alt weapon. I need to remind myself of what I can do. Switch weapon, switch alt weapon, jump. Well, that definitely makes sense. Look, move, perform scan, zoom, run, pick up technology. How do I change to first person? Why does it not tell me? Is that not an option anymore? Wasn't that, like, at first the game was only first person, right? Why is that, why can I not change to always be in first person? Because I don't like third person much. And, like, first person I think is a lot more interesting in my opinion. Also, it plays more like an FPS, so it makes more sense anyways. Is that just not a thing? Primary log motion blur, HUD scale. I definitely remember that that was a thing in options at some point, that you can just permanently change to first person. Okay, that opens this. That opens the menu, so I have hazard protection that slowly regenerates. Why can't I charge that if that's regenerating automatically? Or are batteries now somehow recharging? Life support, jetpack. Why is that under general and not technology? Oxygen recycler. Increases base capacity of life support system, allowing the use of... okay. And we have cargo. I still find it weird that they're not, like, why are they not both up here? Why is that random? But why? We have a starship out of range. It's basic one. Still looks cool though. As I said, a lot of the Radiant Pillar BC-1 is the name of my starship, okay. A lot of these visuals, like how the starships look, are really, really cool. General technology cargo, okay. Tritium. As always, I need to repair stuff right? I need to repair my scanner. I need to repair a lot of other stuff. Wait, didn't the game also have, is that here somewhere? Guide. Why is the menu, what the fuck is that? Oh my god. Okay, so the menu has some sort of weird loading thing that's not good. Getting started. Hazard protection is vital if you plan to spend time away from your ship. Carry sodium or iron batteries. Have a plan to find shelter in caves or structures. Yeah, why is that a thing? I don't know. Structures I get. Caves? Not so much. Many hazards are worse at night, because you would think, like, in theory, I think caves should have more hazards? Okay, whatever. Use the scanner to locate key survival resources. Use analysis visor to identify points of interest from afar. Use L2 to bring up visor. Look around to locate buildings, supply caches. These locations are often rich in resources and information. The backpack icon in the bottom right shows inventory status. Not everything is immediately useful. Prioritize the materials to maintain your exosuit. Advanced products can always be found again. Acquire vital survival upgrades from technology merchants on space stations and planetary shops. Nearby creatures marked with a red paw are predators and may be dangerous. Use your analysis visor to identify them from afar. Okay. Then we have the multi-tool. Does this maybe explain how I can change my... Let's see. In hazardous conditions, use caves and buildings to shelter and recharge your hazard protection. Use a multi-tool terrain manipulator to create your own shelter. Your compass is at the top of the HUD, shows position of nearby interesting options, missions, objectives, analysis visor, building resources, constructing using a signal booster will always point you towards the nearest building. Why are there buildings on planets in the first place? I get that some planets would have them, but I think most planets have them, which I always found really weird. Sprinting will allow you to travel faster for a short time, but will also drain your life support faster. Jetpack can also be used to cover difficult terrain. Recharges automatically while on the ground. Jetpack can be used to scale cliffs even when uncharged. Your jetpack can only be used in short bursts. Falling from great heights will cause damage. Okay. Why the fuck is the menu laggy? That is so... Okay, if there's one thing that a game should never, ever do, right? One of the cardinal sins in video games is having a laggy menu. If your menu is lagging or your UI is laggy in some form or another, change that. That should be your top priority. That should never, ever be a thing. Okay, milestones. These are still the same. They've always been, I think. Okay, still no idea how to change to first-person view. Scanner required, repair immediately. Ferret dust, shooting small rocks. Okay. Right, I was actually looking for some sort of... Is that in catalog or something? I was looking for some sort of quest list or something. I remember that being a thing. Oh, that's here on the log, right? Secondary missions, multi-tool repair scanner. Yeah. If I'm to locate the resources I need to fix my ship, I'll need to first repair the scanner component of my multi-tool. Use ferrite dust to repair the scanner. Gather metal from mineral deposits. Use R2 to fire the mine beam at nearby minerals. Systems are repaired from the inventory. Okay. So we need ferrite dust. And then I have awakenings. Find us, hear us. I find myself alone on a strange world, unequipped and in danger. I have no memory of how I got here. No sense of a before. My exosuit at least seems to know what it is doing, and I'm not dead yet. Test and repair multi-tool systems. Multi-tool is a critical piece of survival equipment. Use the scanner to locate nearby resources. Okay. So L2 is the scan. L3 is the scanner, but it's damaged. R3 is, I think, sprinting or something, right? L2 doesn't work because I don't have an analysis visor. R2 is the mining beam. At least the performance seems to be really, really good at this point. I don't know what resolution the game is running at. It's definitely not 4K. Or maybe it just has really bad anti-aliasing or something, but yeah, maybe it's also dynamic resolution, could be a thing. R1 is melee. L1 is nothing currently. And that's jumping. Gestures. Photo mode, gestures, recharge equipment, summon vehicles, creatures, utilities. Toggle torch. Toggle camera view! There it is! Why it is there, I have absolutely no idea. Also, why are the textures this bad? I don't remember textures being this bad. Didn't they upgrade textures? Wasn't that like a thing in the patch notes? Why are they this bad? Okay, so for some reason changing to first-person perspective is here. Doesn't make any sense, but okay. Byte beat library. Oh, you can hear like songs or something? Custom tracks, other tracks. Huh. Well, that's neat. Toggle torch, change secondary weapon, swap multi-tool. Oh, okay. So I can change secondary weapons even though those aren't installed yet? Pretty sure my multi-tool doesn't have anything else installed. What is this? Creatures, companion register. Okay, I guess that... What the fuck are you? That a weird crawling turtle or something? Looks kind of cute, doesn't it? Okay, so at least the performance is much, much better than I remember. I don't know if that comes at the cost of lower resolution textures, or if the textures that they changed are just weird, or maybe I got unlucky and landed on the planet that for some reason randomly got assigned bad textures. I don't really know. In order to... recharge the mining beam, I need carbon. Carbon or phosphorus, okay. Or dense carbon. Cool. We have gestures, we have the photo mode. I already hate this menu, because this menu has a couple of really important functions and a couple of really unimportant functions. And I wish I could... Either they should give you an option to change what appears in this menu, or the... I don't know, the way it appears in something like that. Okay, I can just stand in a cave and for some reason not be affected by the toxicity. Doesn't make any sense whatsoever, but okay, I guess. So. Oh my fucking god, the game has camera acceleration. How the fuck do I... That's not an option, is it? Motion blur amount, HUD scale, field of view. Okay, another cardinal sin, at least in my opinion. No video game ever should have camera acceleration. Especially if you have a first-person mode. Camera acceleration is one of the worst things that I've ever seen in video games. I don't know why it's a thing. Please don't include it in your games, and if you do, don't make it default, and give me an option to change it. There literally is no option to change camera acceleration, is there? I can change the sensitivity, but I don't think I can... Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh boy. Okay. It only accelerates when you press the analog stick all the way. It's still really, really annoying. It's even really bad camera acceleration. Holy Oh, man. Why would you include something like that and not give you an option to change it? Okay, so do I need to... Cobalt. I think I need,
Toxic protection falling.
the fuck is that? Okay. At least I seem to have found what's creating the toxic environment, huh? Okay, so what do I need to destroy? Also, I don't have a scanner yet, right? Why do I know what these things are? Unless my head knows that. Oh, ferret dust, there it is. Unless it's somehow still in my memory, like, how do I know that? Ooh, those... Okay, the clouds look pretty bad for some reason. Those star showers look pretty cool, though. Why is the sky red, though? Okay, having sprint on R3 is also really bad. Okay, can I... Can I bet whether or not it's possible to change that? Oh, hello. Let me go back to the cave real quick.
Toxic protection stabilizing.
Yeah, this doesn't make any sense. Okay, so what was it that I was trying to change? Can I change sprint? Oh, for fuck's sake. How do you have a laggy menu? How the fuck does that happen? Okay, so can I change sprint from R3 to L3? Is that a thing? I can view the controls. Is there no... Are you kidding me? Is there no way to change your controls? That can't be true, right? That cannot be a thing. Why do people think they have made a good game again? Like, what? How? What? Why is there no option to change the controls? Are you fucking kidding me? Holy shit. Okay, I expected to be disappointed when I revisited this game, but that's on a whole different level. Holy shit. Ooh. Wow. It's gonna be a thing, huh? Ferret dust, an abundant mineral element found in rock formations and other areas of geological interest, easily extracted using a mining laser. Typically requires processing in a refiner before use in construction or technology manufacture. Used for building, crafting, charging, upgrading. Where was my scanner again? Or do I need to build that? All technology. Also, why are these things not automatically put into cargo instead of general? Or is cargo something else that doesn't really make sense? Is the scanner on the multi-tool maybe? Oh yeah, it is, okay. Ferrite dust. The scanner is a personal surface radar device. It releases a high-energy pulse that reveals any critical survival resources in the immediate area. Okay, that's on the multi-tool. Interesting. Okay, let's just do that. Also, Maybe I need to change the FOV slightly. At least that... How? Like, why? Why is changing the FOV, which is typically not a thing that you can do in console games specifically, why is that a thing? Like, that's a good option, right? Let's try 80. Why is that a thing?
Toxic protection falling.
But not something basic like changing your controls. Who the fuck came up with that? Alright, is that also? Yeah. That's hopefully a lot of it. Also, there's still this weird delay that the game always had where, for some reason, when you get close to destroying an object, or if the object is destroyed, there's this brief moment where the UI actually doesn't go down anymore. For some reason, it remains on like 5 or 10% or something, the circle, right, that is shown. And then the whole thing is just destroyed. I don't know. Still seems buggy. Okay, so can I... 75, okay. Scanner repair. Yeah, scanner repaired. Scan to locate sodium. Why do I need sodium again? Hazard protection failing. For my hazard protection? I can just go into a cave though. Okay, that is dihydrogen. Sodium-rich plant. Okay, let's go over there then, huh?
Toxic protection falling.
But if I can just go into the cave. Let's just do that for...
Toxic protection stabilizing.
That was another thing that I always really disliked when the game released, and it's still the exact same. These, in my opinion, the values... What the fuck was that? The values on the bottom left, right, should work gradually. Like, so if the normal planet's surface has a toxicity of, what was it, like 62? Standing here should change it to maybe, I don't know, 55 or something, right? Why is there no gradual change? That would also make much more sense, right? Because then you can have it so that the further you go into a cave, the more protection from environmental hazards you have. But changing it to where literally walking 2 meters out of the cave changes the toxicity from, I don't know, 12 to 62.3 doesn't make any sense whatsoever. And this complete lack of logic within the game world is what aggravated me the most when the game originally released, and they never changed that, right? They never changed that, and that is really annoying. Sodium. And now for some reason I need to recharge my hazard protection, even though I guess it's just a tutorial to explain this weird menu to you, huh? Charge hazard protection. Sodium. Cool. Maybe they should have instead explained...
Toxic protection falling.
Okay. Signal source. You know what? Instead of explaining that you need to find sodium and ferrite dust and everything else, I mean, think about that, right? In the time that I would have taken to do so, I would have already been dead. Because for some reason the opening cinematic makes it so that your toxic protection is already falling. And when you get out of the cinematic, you're almost dead already, or at least your protection is almost dead already. I get that it's randomly generated where you start, but that just shouldn't happen. Also, why is there a flying rock? Why? Search. Atlas pass required. Okay. Hey! I mean, at least the creatures are cute. Wait, the scanner's still recharging? Oh, that takes a long time to recharge. Isn't that always really, really fast, usually? Maybe I misremember that. I mean, as I said, the visuals, the basic visuals are still, or not the visuals, the art style, I guess, is still pretty awesome. But, doesn't really change the fact that yeah, I don't know, I just expected way more change in terms of the sort of the biomes, I guess it would be called, right? How it looks like. Why are there so many plants and animals on this planet if it's such a toxic environment that doesn't really, like, somehow that destroys my immersion, right? Of course you can explain it away by saying, oh yeah, sure, the animals here developed something against the toxicity. Yeah, no.
Toxic damage detected.
Okay, is there like, Can I just jump into my ship even though it's burning? I can. Starship Auto Diagnostics, iteration number something online. Why is the last part of the music's really loud, isn't it? Why is the last part of that number yellow instead of white? Atlas connection. Intermittent. Launch thrusters. Offline. Pulse engine. Offline. I find myself alone on a strange world, unequipped and in danger. I have no memory of how I got here, no sense of it before. But this ship at least seems to recognize me. Holy shit, the music is loud. The controls react to my touch, or at least to that of my exosuit. I am not dead yet, and this ship is a lifeline out to the stars. Let's read the log. Log number 4925A. Unavailable. Substituting data. Okay, so that's the number at the end there, right? Exosuit connected. Suggestion: pilot should perform maintenance. Select desired repair path. Repair ship systems. Self-guided repair protocols initiated. Pulse engine critically damaged. Provide space and atmospheric flight propulsion. System is highly damaged. Requires metal plating and a hermetical seal to repair. Okay. Radiant pillar, BC1, photo cannon. I mean, the inside of your ship looks pretty awesome, not gonna lie, right? Environment warning, external toxicity. That's the thing. That's actually what really, really grinds my gears, right? Is that the game has so many really, really cool things going on. Why does it have so many other things that are so amateurishly bad, right? Why is that a thing that I cannot change my fucking controls? Why is it a thing that this toxicity level doesn't make any sense? I don't know. That is so, like, mind-blowing to me, how you can create so many really, really cool things and fuck up so many basic things at the same time, and just simply not change those basic things for like 6 fucking years, right? Oh well, let's see. So, test and repair multi-tool systems, investigate your surroundings. Repair Starship and multi-tool systems. Starship severely damaged, cannot fly, multi-tool analysis system, non-functional, gather materials to repair key systems. Okay. Let's do that then, huh? Survival basics. Let's take a look at this. The multi-tool. Core function of the multi-tool is a mining beam, as used to harvest resources from plants and minerals. Some resources require an advanced mining laser to harvest. Other improvements include upgrades to the laser's power and heat management and boosts the number of resources collected. Mining beam is recharged with carbon-based fuels. It can be used to melee to gather carbon from plants in the event of total power loss. Okay, that's good to know. Find new multi-tools in space stations and planetary outposts. Different styles of multi-tool increase your ability to harvest resources, scan discoveries, or fight. Weapon modules can be installed, offering increased firepower. Press triangle to cycle between modes. See guide combat for more details, okay? And then we have navigation basics. See guide getting around for more specific information navigating on foot or in vehicles. Your compass is located at the top of the HUD. It will highlight nearby points of interest and mission objectives. The analysis visor detects points of interest from afar. Objects located in the visor can be pinned, allowing you to track them outside of visor mode. The cartographer on space stations will supply planetary charge for specific buildings, collect navigation data from the beacons outside planetary buildings and from modules inside buildings. Exchange data with the cartographer. Use the quick menu to summon your ship to your location. The starship requires fuel in the launch thrusters to take off. Assemble launch fuel from dihydrogen, found as blue crystals. Use your starship to cover large distances and fly between planets. To fly to other star systems, use the galaxy map. Okay, fair enough. That's another thing, right? I think a lot of these sort of basic game systems are too MMO-like. Like, there's too much game and too little immersion, in my opinion. Obviously, that's a very subjective thing, right? A lot of people may like the grinding aspects and everything. And it's not that I dislike them. I just think that it shouldn't be a thing, especially at the start, right? The game should definitely have more exploration-based gameplay, and it just doesn't, unfortunately. God, the fucking lack of the menu. Why is the menu lagging? Why? Why is bringing up this menu lagging? What the hell is happening in the background? So that, whatever. Okay, let me, because I want to see what it does. Let me change the field of view. I mean, the field of view on foot isn't too bad. Let me get both of those things to 90. Did they change anything? Feels like that didn't really change much in the ship itself. Flight field of view. The soundscape's really cool, though. Oh yeah, that reminds me of something else. I think it was here, right? Let's put the music at, like, I don't know, 50. Sound effects are really cool. The music's not bad either. It's just that it was really, really loud for some reason all of a sudden. Okay, so that's where I am. It's my location on Packer 2 is -42, -57. Okay. The performance improvements compared to PlayStation 4 are really good, though. It's pretty awesome. And I've always liked these ship interiors. They're really cool. So I guess I need to find out what the hell I even need in order to repair these. Hermetical seal and metal plating. Launch thruster and pulse engine. So I need dihydrogen jelly and pure ferrite. And can I see how I... Wait, because metal plating and hermetical seals are things that I can craft, correct? Okay, so that's all my crafting products. Metal plating requires ferrite dust. Didn't it say something along the lines of being able to pin these things? I also need dihydrogen. That's the blue stuff that I saw, right? That's all that I can do. Wait, so I don't even know how to craft a hermetic seal? Or is that something else that I'm just not really... Maybe I need to find the crafting, like the how to craft that? I thought I could pin what I want to do. What do I need for the mining beam again? Carbon or condensed carbon, so I definitely want to grab carbon as well. So I need more ferrite dust, I need more carbon. Is there really no way to... can I do that here, maybe? Upgrades and craftings. Let's see if it says something about recipes and blueprints. Making discovery. Let's read through these. Smaller points of interest. Your compass is located at the top of the HUD. We'll highlight nearby points of interest, mission objectives. Analysis allows you to identify and pinpoint planetary objects. Identified points of interest can be pinned to the exosuit HUD. Learn how to make beacons from the base scientists. That's an NPC. Beacons can be placed anywhere. Signal booster can be constructed to search for nearby points of interest. Cartographer on space stations will supply planetary. I already said that on some other tutorial thing. Some points of interest, like your ship and base, will always be tracked in space or atmospheric flight. Follow the trails left by other ships to locate planetary trading posts. Okay. Didn't it already say some of these things here? Where did it say something along the lines of can be pinned? I thought this was... to summon your ship. Where did it say that I can pin stuff? Fuck. Interesting constructing a jetpack? No, definitely not here. I thought it was here. Resources. No. Upgrading your equipment. Visit the marketplace aboard most space stations to find a wide array of merchants. Technology merchants will sell upgrade modules, upgrade your exosuit, starship, multi-tool, space stations, blueprints, allow you to craft new technologies, purchase blueprints aboard the space anomaly. You will have to find... Why is it called an anomaly? You will have to find the materials yourself, but you will always be able to install the technology in your exosuit or any starship or multi-tool you own. Upgrade modules are one-off purchases. They upgrade a specific exosuit, starship, or multi-tool technology. Each upgrade has slightly different properties. Install and upgrade by selecting the inventory. General technology upgrade installed adjacent to other upgrades of the same type will provide an additional boost, further improving device performance. You cannot have more than 3 upgrades active for the same technology subsystem. Doing so will cause the upgrades to become non-functional until sufficient modules are removed to restore power. Okay, seems like a weird thing, but okay. Upgrade modules can be purchased ready crafted from technology merchants. There's way too much going on with merchants and stuff that you need to purchase somewhere, right? That's what I meant when I said it's more like an MMO. Like, why are those things that I need to purchase? Why can I not find those or, I don't know, come up with them myself? These merchants are also a useful source of pre-built components. Seek them out in Space Station Marketplace. To craft products and technologies yourself, you must learn the blueprints, learn the plans for specific technologies. Product recipes are more rare, must be sought out by raiding various planetary installations. Find directions to such installations by exchanging navigation data with space station cartographer. Okay, still don't know what I actually wanted to know. Why do the clouds look so bad? Is that just the lighting or something? These weird blue smoke things. Why can I not? Cannot build. Why is R1 building as well? Okay, I guess I just need to know that I need dihydrogen and ferrite dust. I don't know. After a while, I'll probably find out how to pin that stuff. Also, I remember the animation for getting in and out of your ship being better than it is now, but maybe I remember that wrong. I don't know. Okay, I need metal plating. Collect ferrite dust. Damaged machinery, rusted metal. So this is stuff that I just... High capacity inventory. Sure. This is stuff that I can sell, right? Nanites received. Buried technology module. I can't reach that yet, right? Atlas Pass. Oh, hello. Hi. Can you guys help me? Or, you just flying by without any rhyme or reason whatsoever? These look very... I mean, obviously they're alien, but... Yeah, I don't know. Are these guys doing something, or are they literally just flying by without, like, helping or anything? I guess I don't really care that somebody is dying out here. They look pretty awesome, not gonna lie. It's a cool thing. I don't know why the game would spawn something like that in, like, at the start already. Hey, dihydrogen. And condensed carbon. Damaged container. More of this stuff. Also, for some reason, I feel like my FOV hasn't really changed. Is that also buggy, or did I do something wrong? Somehow, I feel like my FOV is still the same. Let me toggle camera view real quick.
Toxic protection 40.
Why does it... what? Oh, whatever. Did it change my FOV now? Ooh, that takes a long time to recharge. Okay, so I got 5 dihydrogen, got a bunch of carbon. So I need dihydrogen, I need ferrite dust. Why can I not fucking change? I thought it said something along the lines of being able to pin. Didn't I put the rusted stuff in my cargo inventory? I thought I said I wanted to put this in my cargo. I guess I needed to press X instead of triangle. Oh man, holy shit. So many weird and bad things. Okay. At least it shows the quest in the bottom right. Oh, this is this iteration... Scenario, iteration, something deleted. Boundary separation failure likely. Vessel 16 emptied, cause sentinel intervention, deliberate transfer. Fresh iteration generated, anomaly containment prepared. Broadcast? Can broadcast something? Broadcast received. Oh, received. I thought I was broadcasting something. Traveler anomaly detected. Anomaly is compliant, position locked, system integrity scan initialized. Cool. No idea what I just did, but cool. There are plants that have oxygen in them. Seems weird, but okay. Sure. Yeah, I don't know what is going on with the FOV. Is it just me, or did the FOV not really change? I don't know, that's strange. Okay, do I see... rocks? I think there are a bunch of rocks here. Ferrite dust. I also need to remember, do these plants, oh yeah, these plants just give you carbon. Cool. Because I need that for my multi-tool, right? Okay, so that's enough ferrite dust, access your inventory, and craft. Oh, my starship is out of range, okay. That was weird. Okay. Why am I supposed to return to the starship first? Because I need to repair the other stuff as well, right? Yeah, didn't the game have an actual animation for getting into your starship? I definitely remember that being a thing. Maybe they removed that for some reason? Oh. Generation functional. Starship critically damaged. Vital ingredients missing. Unable to synthesize required components. Pulse engine requires hermetic seal. Request assistance. Recommendation. Iteration comparison reveals hermetic seal nearby. Salvage planetary chart from distress beacon cache. Okay. Crafted products. Repair pulse engine. I need a hermetic seal. Locate hermetic seal. Search the distress beacon cache for supplies. That is... There's this thing? I already looked at it. What? A key inside the beacon's housing, as well as its distress broadcast unit, it contains a planetary chart. And I didn't see that before? Okay. Boom. Planetary chart. Open the inventory to view data. Highlight the chart and use square to plot a route. Convert data to exosuit navigation marker. Okay, so having a planetary chart in your inventory automatically gives you access to like a point of interest. It's a bit weird. Somehow I thought this would maybe give me like an actual map or something, but apparently not. Fair enough. Let's recharge my toxic, whatever that is, and So I can... why can I not recharge my exosuit stuff while I'm in the ship? I mean, I can, but it's... unnecessarily, annoyingly complicated. Okay, so, oxygen...
Technology recharge.
Okay. Oxygen for life support. Makes sense. Cool. Can I already maybe... So what is this? This needs 60 oxygen, life support tanks plus 10%. Okay. That doesn't seem to be that great, but fair enough. Ion battery. Convenient and optimized power storage unit used in a wide variety of defensive and hazard protection systems. Constructed by using ferrite dust with underground cobalt, frequently found ready-made in cylindrical metal containers. So, my hazard protection has a battery that charges. The device is charged with sodium-based substances. Okay. Yeah, whatever. Let's get to wherever that is. And maybe collect a couple of resources on the way.
Toxic protection falling.
May need that, huh? Okay, so that should be the dihydrogen stuff, correct? Yes. So unfortunately I cannot pin that, but I know that I need it, so... Oh, the game actually also utilizes the PS5 triggers. Like the,
Incoming storm.
I don't know, like, how though? Like, it uses it in a weird way. There's a storm incoming. I may need to get back to my ship quickly. Let's see. That seems to be quite far away, to be honest. So yeah, usually R2 isn't really... Oh, it's buggy. Cool. Nice. More bugs. Always great. Incoming storm. Seek shelter in caves or buildings. Yeah, okay. Iron beam blow. Oh, that's a pretty beautiful rainbow. I guess... Fuck. I guess I want to get back to my ship. Shit, it doesn't even show where the hell my ship is, right? Ooh, oh, there it is.
Toxic damage detected.
Guess I want to wait out the storm.
Toxic damage detected. Toxic damage detected. Toxicity levels critical.
Okay. I guess I need to wait out the storm for now. Ooh, that looked cool though. So there's actual like weather effects and stuff now. No sound though, for whatever reason. Like a toxic storm. I mean, this is pretty awesome, but that's what I said at the beginning, right? Why I didn't really like choosing survival, because I knew that they were gonna fuck it up. And I definitely remember this being a thing originally as well. The problem is, this is not how you design a game, right? It's fine for people who already know their way around things, but I want to play the game on survival as a new player as well. So I think if you choose survival, it's completely fine to introduce a lot of very, very, hostile planets. I don't have a problem with that. But doing so at the very start of the game, when you don't really have anything to deal with that, is a weird choice, isn't it? Because now all I can do really is just sit here and wait until the storm is finished.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
Which is just a bit of a weird thing. I mean, at least it didn't take long, but forcing your player to literally do nothing at the very start of the game is a weird way of introducing players to your game, right? Yeah, I know I could have just chosen normal, but yeah. Just because you have a normal and a hard mode does not excuse your hard mode to have bad game balance or bad sort of be badly designed in how you introduce more difficult elements to your player, right? Choosing a hard mode should still be balanced properly. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay, so let's just quickly recharge my life support systems because I definitely did
Technology recharge.
lose a couple things there. Also, a distance of 800 is much further away than I originally thought. Oh right, I also need to recharge my mining beam.
Technology recharge.
Let's use the condensed carbon for now because I don't really know. Like, I can only really mine normal carbon at this point, right? Okay, so I don't know what was going on with my mining laser and the okay, maybe it's not exactly buggy. So I guess if you mine a lot of stuff at once. Oh, I think that's what's happening. So if your mining laser gets overheated, right? That's the like top right bar. If it gets overheated, it introduces more resistance to the trigger. Ah, okay. So that's the thing.
Toxic protection.
What?
Falling.
What was that? Oh. Dangerous plant, huh? So that's basically a pretty cool idea. To have like a trigger response to your mining beam getting overheated. I think that's a pretty cool idea. It just doesn't really... Once again, there's no sort of gradual change, right? It's just that it works completely fine from one second, and then the next you just have the resistance on the trigger, and I don't know, it's kind of a weird feeling, to be honest. Okay, I need to recharge it more. Let's also recharge my hazard protection. Oh, that looks weird. That looks like a giant mushroom, doesn't it? Unfortunately, I think it's just a weirdly shaped floating island instead of a large mushroom. That would have been awesome. If that would have been like a giant mushroom, that would have been really, really cool, right? But no, it's just it's just a weirdly shaped floating island, unfortunately. Ooh, that looks cool though. The fact that those sort of weirdly... Can I shoot them? I can. Boom. Whole plant is gone. I feel like that should have given me more than 18 carbon, but okay. Ooh, hey, that's an actual house. The whole floating islands bit is also weird. I definitely remember that being a thing, like planets having floating islands. I think that should be incredibly incredibly rare, right? It doesn't make sense that floating islands are a thing on basically every second planet. So that's, yeah, kind of unfortunate. Let's take a look at this. Also just opens up.
Toxic protection. Stabilizing.
Huh. Why is this even here? Nothing in it. Another thing that I didn't really like about No Man's Sky is this feeling of, oh, every planet has been visited already, so why bother, right? I don't know why they never... I don't know. Carbon. Holo Archive. Accessing Archive. 6 out of 7 locks corrupted, but 1 is still there. Entry 4924A follows. No one making this recording in case leaving behind in the fabricator might be of some use. Is the implication here, because of the number being very similar to the number next to my ship, is the implication here that I was possibly the one that installed these structures here? Maybe, huh? Visor damaged, can't find ship. The lock finishes and the machine whirs to life, spitting out supplies. I have the hermetical seal I need to repair my ship. Whoever it was that led me here, whoever left this message, perhaps they found themselves in the same situation as I do now. Or maybe it was just you. Or me in this case. Mission complete. Starship repair. Find hermetical seal. Encrypted navigation data. Okay. Man, that looks so awesome. That looks so awesome, right? It really, really looks like some sort of giant mushroom. Viscous fluids. Oh yeah, so triangle always just moves it to your exosuit, apparently. No, it doesn't. What? Okay, never mind. That's mining beam module. Upgrade modules improve a specific technology you have already installed. Each module is unique. Search out specific or rare modules at each space station. Upgrade modules are ready-made and require no crafting. Use nanites to buy upgrades from space stations. Each upgrade is unique. Okay. Open the inventory, begin... Carbon nanotubes. Okay, I needed carbon nanotube for an analysis visor. But I thought I had an upgrade though. Begin the installation of an upgrade module. What? Wiring loom, chromatic metal. What? I just thought that it gave me an upgrade module, but it just didn't. What? Huh? That was weird. I thought that the entire tutorial came up because somehow that small thing contained some sort of additional module for my mining laser, but it just straight up didn't. I think it came up because I need to install the analysis visor, right? So that requires this. Carbon nanotubes. Oh wait, what the hell? I can already install the technology without having... Okay, well that's weird. Oh, it's here! Mining beam module. A supremely powerful upgrade to the mining beam. So I did find a module, it's just sort of here for some reason. And what is this? Navigation data. Encoded navigation data. This highly portable data unit contains all relevant cartographical information for a planetary region. May be traded with a cartographer aboard a space station in exchange for usable star charts. Okay. Cool, I guess. Okay, so this upgrades the mining beam? Wait, doesn't that mean that I need to... that I want to have it next to the mining beam, though? Ah, okay. That's honestly a very weird UI thing, but okay. Yeah. So now it's next to it. So I basically want to install the visor probably down here so that I have slots next to both the scanner and the visor to be possibly able to upgrade them. I don't have any chromatic metal, so I can't craft this. I can craft iron batteries, but I don't think I can craft wiring loom, right? Oh, that is so weird that you need to go... I actually need to go back to my exosuit to check out which kind of things I can possibly craft. Oh, also, now that I found a hermetic seal, it automatically integrated the crafting blueprint into this stuff that I can craft. That's interesting. Okay. Okay, so far so good. So I want... What did I want to do? I need to install an analysis visor, right? Which I need a carbon nanotube for. And I cannot craft that because I need carbon. Okay. Let's go out and mine some carbon. I actually wonder what these things are supposed to be, right? So are they plants? Are they eggs? Are they eggplants? Or... Oh, hello. Oh, that's cute. So there are animals that... Oh, that... See, that is awesome. So there are animals that cover themselves as if they are, like, part of the environment, right? That look like a rock, basically. That was pretty awesome. That was definitely something that I hadn't seen yet. Okay. Let's go back in here and... Analysis visor. Also, I hate that the quest is telling me to use the analysis visor. Oh, maybe I didn't press L2 since it said that. The analysis visor, planetary exploration device. Locates points of interest, can be used to analyze flora, fauna, minerals. Analysis results in commercially valuable data, as well as revealing additional resources, so you can sell that at the end of the day. Ah, okay, so now it explains that stuff. Begin analysis visor installation. That is weird, that... I don't know. I mean, I guess it works, but that it actually requires you to press L2 once to bring up the actual quest of installing the analysis visor? Okay. Ah, well, whatever. Open the inventory and select an empty slot to install.
Technology installed.
Okay. Gather carbon. Craft carbon nanotubes. Carbon nanotubes. And finalize the installation. Cool. Analyze objects for rewards. Test the analysis visor. The analysis visor handles... Okay. Analysis mode, target sweep mode. Target sweep unavailable, no active signals. Whatever this is. Currently unavailable. Okay, what did it say? Some missions? Some mission targets can be pinpointed with a target sweep. Okay, so it's some mission related stuff then. Packer 2, toxic planet, weather, acid, rain, resources, few? What? That's few resources? Are you kidding me? There's like carbon in abundance, ferrite dust in abundance. Oh, hey, some of those, that's cool. So there are sort of star showers that actually land on the planet and you can probably like get whatever they had in them, right? That's awesome. Fauna, ordinary, flora, scarce. Okay. Yeah, see, that's another thing. I really, really wish they would have just gone with more, way scarcer resources and way emptier planets. I think finding plants and animals should be a really sort of cool experience and a real unusual thing. But instead, it's just everywhere. That just makes, I don't know, that just makes exploration really uninteresting, unfortunately, because, like, if stuff is everywhere, then why would you need to explore anything, right? If every planet has plants, then plants aren't anything special, right? Oh well. So, wait, can I not? I thought I would be able to analyze these things. I guess not. Do I need to... Oh, hold R2 to analyze, okay. Mercetine. Operational, test, analyze. Locate your starship. Return to your starship. Oh, okay, so now, because I have the visor on it, now I actually see the starship, okay. Why is it... why does it still show some sort of... on my compass, it still shows something that seems to be lootable? Oh, that's weird. Okay, so this thing, this thing I was able to loot, and it shows on my compass as like a treasure chest, but it just stays on your compass even though I've already looted it. Okay, that's a bit of a weird thing, but okay. So these plants can just not be analyzed, huh? I mean, I guess you can also not destroy them with your mining laser, so that might be why, but that's kind of strange, to be honest. M. Dropintati. Sure. Kind of a weird name. O. Halamosum. M. Grantiforus. Why do they always just start with some random letter at the start? Seems a bit strange, but okay. Okay, that's the blue stuff. I've already looted this though, right? It's a bit, I mean, I guess it makes sense that things stay on your HUD so that you can find them again, but if you've already looted them, then it seems like a bit of an unnecessary thing. I mean, it's not like they, at some point just randomly are lootable again, right? Tote Catene or something. They're weird dildo plants, aren't they? Hey, didn't analyze you so far. Quack non nu lie. Sure. See, that's another thing, right? I mean, obviously, a random name generator or something is probably not the easiest thing to come up with and actually make interesting, but more unidentified stuff. What is that? Unknown building. Let's go there first. I think that's actually... Can I hold to tag? Oh, okay. Ah! Great. Let's recharge my stuff real quick.
Toxic protection falling. Technology recharging.
This surface looks pretty cool.
Toxic protection falling.
Should probably use the rest of my sodium. I kind of wish there was a way to automatically recharge your stuff as long as you have things in your inventory. I don't know if that would be annoying. Wait, didn't I just say unidentified? Why are they all unidentified? They all look the same. But I guess identifying objects is still mainly a way to just get money, right? There is no actual function behind that, which is really, really bad. And something that I wish would be different. By the way, that is, in general, something that I was really disappointed when I learned that how it worked the first time I played No Man's Sky. That... oh, that's a really destroyed building. Holy fuck. No, never mind. Is it a destroyed building? Almost looks like a spaceship building, doesn't it? That looks weird. Distress beacon. The high-tech ship's emergency systems activate as I climb on board. I haven't climbed on board anything. And a hologram appears before me. The lights in the mask it wears seem wide and dim. The pilot calmly reports news of its imminent demise. The noise of explosions and tearing metal can be heard. The hologram disappears, leaving an array of glittering technologies and devices behind it. Some of them still look operational. So you're telling me another ship just crash-landed pretty much 500 meters next to mine? Cool. Search for functioning technology. The research ship carries fascinating technological advances. I scan a blueprint and can now construct one of these advances myself. Teleport receiver. A device that modulates standard starship communication signals to enable the transport of matter as well as data. Starships fitted with such a device can send and receive products and substances to a user's exosuit over a long distance. Oh, that sounds cool. I definitely need to learn how to craft wiring loom. And antimatter as well.
Toxic protection falling.
Wait, can I get inside this thing? That's a starship, though, not a building. Seshizen's Desperation FS6. Ugh! What the fuck? That's a lot of stuff. Hull fracture. Damaged gears. Something else. Huh. Okay, let's leave it alone for now. Can I, like, permanently mark this on my map, or is that not a thing?
Toxic protection falling. Technology recharge.
Let's search all this stuff. Still need to... this weird Atlas pass or whatever that means. Damaged machinery. Why is this 2 button presses? Nanites received. So can I guess you have to decide between technology and whatever the other resource or whatever it was. So will this be permanently marked on my HUD? Or will that disappear if I go further away? I hope that stays on my HUD, because I might want to come back for that. That might require me to potentially repair a lot more stuff, but it looks pretty interesting, so... But let's follow the tutorial for now. It's still marked. Okay. Well, at least that's good. Repair the pulse engine. Pulse engine. Repair.
Component repaired. Technology repaired.
Nice. Launch thruster critically damaged. Vital launch and landing gear system. System is highly damaged, requires dihydrogen jelly and pure ferrite to repair. I don't have any pure ferrite yet. Repair launch thrusters. Craft dihydrogen jelly.
Product constructed.
Let's repair this. Advanced materials require pure ferrite. Repair status, advanced materials required. Recommendation, deploy a portable refiner. Refiners transform simple materials. Refined materials hold more charge. Advanced technologies require refined materials. Construct a portable refiner. Craft metal plating. Okay.
Product constructed.
Wait, so a portable refiner needs oxygen? There's some oxygen. Why does a portable refiner require oxygen? Kind of a weird prerequisite, but okay.
Units received.
Oh, that's one of these hostile plants.
Units received.
Can I destroy that? I can't.
Toxic protection. Falling.
Also, the plants, or at least that thing, gave me oxygen for some reason. Okay, let's deploy the portable refiner next to my ship. The distress beacon is still active. Okay, that's a good thing. I wonder if you can target multiple or mark multiple things instead of just one thing. Let's see. So I think the building menu was somewhere here, right? Or maybe not. Oh no, the build menu is... Ah, okay. The build menu is here. Portable refiner. Vital piece of planetary equipment, the refiner allows gathered substances to be processed into more powerful, more advanced materials. Portable refiner can be dismantled and redeployed for easy transportation. Note the portable refiner requires fuel to operate. Oh. Ah, cool. Build. Colors. Rotate.
Toxic protection.
Circle axis. scale. Toggle free placement, toggle edit build, toggle camera, toggle wiring. I guess let's just place it here for the time being. Builds. Let's recharge my toxic shields for a while. Okay, so now we have a portable refiner. I hope I can take that thing with me. Let's recharge my life systems. Wait, wasn't there something? Right, the oxygen recycler. Does this need to be built next to the life support system, or can I just put it into technology?
Technology installed.
Wait, I don't... What? Oh, for fuck's sake, that's really... Did it say that I needed... That's weird. Oh well. Whatever. I thought that it like, only required the resources when you actually build it, but whatever. Fuel inverter. So, it takes carbon as fuel. Advanced material, pure ferrite, gather ferrite dust from small rocks. Okay, so I need 50 ferrite dust first.
Toxic protection. Falling.
I mostly see plants. That might be a rock. Is it a rock? That's something that I had already analyzed? Might be. Also, can I destroy these toxic plants for oxygen? I can. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of rocks here. Ginskite and dopekite. Some other stuff that I hadn't analyzed yet for some reason. Ammonia. Huteskite. Advanced mining laser required, okay. Wait, that's still unidentified. Oh, yeah, there are two different versions of this thing. One has these weirdly flowing things at the top, and the other ones have the, like tentacles, okay. Let's get a bit more carbon. Because I need to upgrade my life support systems as well. Or not upgrade, but recharge rather. Ah, damn it. I need even more oxygen. Why is that not something that I can analyze? That's really weird. There definitely isn't that much oxygen here, right? That's unfortunate. Okay. It says pick up, so I think I can actually take it somewhere else. So I need ferrite dust. That'll output pure ferrite. Takes 22 seconds, so let's do that. I really like the animation of it. It's pretty awesome. Also, it has like a transparent antenna, which is pretty awesome. Let's just sit in the ship for a while to recharge my toxic shielding. Yeah, as I said, a lot of the elements of No Man's Sky are really, really good, and there are a lot of really good ideas here. It's just, when you've played the basic version of the game, there's a lot of stuff that for some reason they just didn't improve since the game launched, and I don't know why, honestly. There's a lot of other stuff that they added. It feels like they added a lot to the game, but they didn't really improve the core, sort of, the actual core of the game that much. Okay. So now I just take the pure ferrite out. At least the tutorial's pretty cool. Okay, so triangle will always just move the stuff to my exosuit, right? And if I wanted to put it in the high capacity inventory, then I'd have to... Oh, change quick target. Ah, okay. So I can change what quick target I want. Yeah, let's put the stuff in the exosuit for now, because... because my cargo section of my exosuit only has 2 slots, I think. Okay, let's see. So now I can put the pure ferrite in. Nice. Starship prepared. Launch systems online. Oh, it even has collecting the portable refiner as a quest objective. Definitely makes sense. I wonder if picking it up will keep its charge. It should, right? Oh yeah. No, it doesn't really keep the charge, but it just gives you the carbon back into your inventory, okay. All systems functional, return to your ship. Cool. The only thing is, I really like the aesthetics of the starting ship, right? So changing the ship, would be a bit unfortunate. Okay. Seek answers among the stars. Use R2 to take off. Let's just see here for a second. So the portable refiner is now just in my inventory. Okay, cool. Makes sense. I don't have a lot of oxygen. Oh, okay, so the trigger feeling for taking off is pretty awesome. Nice. So I could, in theory, go here. How do I stop? Okay, this is already the slowest you can go. I guess I'm supposed to fly off of the planet first. I wonder if that ship will... Oh god, is the... Wait. I think I need to invert the control options. Flight controls inverted, yeah. That makes more sense for flying. Definitely makes more sense. Yeah, I wonder if that will be marked still. But can I... Is that permanently marked on the planet as something that I want to take a look at? Or will it get unmarked as soon as I fly? Ah, well, let's... It's a weird sound. It's almost as if it would... Sounds like heavy rain on my ship, right? Hulo Radov system. Euclid Galaxy, you discovered this, okay. Orbital flight achieved. Test Starship systems. Test flight controls and thrust. R2 thrust seems to be okay. Test boost. There's a lot of stuff here. Hold L1 and R1 to test pulse engine. Can I... How do I stop? Message incoming. Oh, Alt. Okay. Answer the communicator. 16, 16, 16, 16. Comms override. Incoming transmission source 4925B. Okay, so that's... somebody else? I don't really... Please identify yourself. I'm... Let's identify ourselves. You are not alone. Follow the... Well, I know that I'm not alone because I've already seen like a billion different starships, right? Once again, I really wish... Like, it's completely fine that later on down the line, they introduce like the other species and starships and transporters and whatnot. That's completely fine. Why at the start, though? I think the game should make you feel a lot more alone at the start, right? Feeling as if you're like this one... Because now this sort of story thread doesn't really make that much sense when I've already seen giant ships fly right above my head, right? Follow this something. The broadcast ends as strangely as it began. The final piece of the signal appears to be a set of planetary coordinates.
Data received.
Follow the coordinates and find the signal source. Pilot towards coordinate marker and engage pulse drive. Pulse drive will autopilot to coordinate markers. Okay, so the marker will probably be... Wait, shelter? No, it's on the same planet. Oh, actually the surface of the planet with these weird... Are those even clouds or are those mountains or whatever? Definitely looks very cool. So they definitely changed the sort of outside textures of the planets, I guess. Wait, so I flew away from the planet to fly back towards it, yeah? Cool.
Hostile scan detected.
What? Use communicator. Organic entities place monetary value upon individual lives, yes? How much do we value yours? Are you serious? Like, okay. I'm immediately attacked while flying through space for the very first time? Let's bargain. I have 2,000, right? Divergent response. Korvax echoes reject your offer. You will be erased at the earliest convenience. I guess let's try and fly away from them.
Hostile ships approaching.
Lock on, chase away my target. What? Can I even, like, do I have something to target them? I don't even have stuff to target them with. Are you kidding me? Let's just try and fly away. Hold L2 to lock on and chase your target. Yeah, that doesn't work if I don't have anything to shoot them with, does it? Well, that's weird. Can I fly away from them though? Maybe that works. I think it did. Full strike back online. Will they come back or... Wait, do I have something? Oh, I guess I need to press X. Yeah, never mind. Huh? Whoopsie. Okay, that's good to know though. So, and can I recharge pulse engines, deflector shield?
Technology recharge.
Okay, that didn't recharge by a lot. Get some silver? Is there nothing that can give me the stuff to recharge my platinum? There seem to be a lot of precious metals here. That's a bit strange, but okay. Okay, let's go to the signal source. So that I'm not attacked again. I guess I could have probably gotten rid of them, but... Beginning suborbital flight. Okay, the texture loading is still a bit weird, but... At least the performance is still really, really good. So, can I somehow change my... How do I... okay. Well, that makes more sense. Signal source. Yeah, I don't know. The stuff that they've done with the PlayStation triggers feels a bit weird. Sometimes they do stuff with it, sometimes they don't. I don't know. It feels a bit, you know, like it's not properly implemented or something. Land with square. Wait. Well, let's land here maybe. I wish you could land more manually in a way. Store point saved. Can I? No. Target sweep mode. Wait. What? Arrive in A28? That's not it though, right? Follow the directional indicators to locate the signal source. This target sweep with pinpoint mission. Isn't the beacon the thing that I originally, marked? Or wasn't the target that I was supposed to find here? It seems to be that. Deploy marker beacon? Oh! Well, that's not what I wanted to do. Remove beacon. Follow the directional indicators to locate the signal source. Well, that's that though, right? Signal tracking active. Current mission awakenings. Current objective signal source. Why does it take 8 minutes to get there? That doesn't make any sense. Wait, what? Did I land at the wrong place, or did it not load in properly? Oh, also it's like completely clipping into the mountain. Cool. Are you fucking kidding me? I need to recharge my fucking launch thrusters? Starship launch fuel. Can I craft that? I need metal plating, okay. I need ferrite dust. Okay, why the fucking fuck is that 8 minutes away, even though according to my HUD, I landed right next to it? There's salt in these things? Okay. I guess I can't destroy this, huh? Weird. Starship launch fuel. Oh. Suddenly it gave me that as a mission objective? Interesting. Craft metal plating. Launch fuel. At least I collected a bunch of hydrogen stuff earlier. Launch fuel. That took 50% of my launch thrusters? Okay, yeah, seriously. Why does it show me this? Approximate location reached. Isn't that beacon the ship that I found earlier, though, that I marked? At least that's what it looked like from orbit. It really sounds like rain, doesn't it? I guess it's not. No. That's weird though, isn't it? Are you kidding me? Why the fuck did I land next to it, not on it? Are you like, what? Oh my god.
Toxic protection falling.
Is this at least what I'm looking for? Might be, huh? So was I originally meant to just walk for like 8 minutes, or what was the idea? Lytton Game Station. Can I not loot these? Weird. Follow the coordinates. Why does it... Well, now it works properly. Too weak for distance estimate. Yeah, I think something just messed up with the location marker, right? I wasn't meant to go here. I don't know why it... Navigation data required. At least I had that. So, I think it actually got rid of the other marker that I had for the starship, right? Obviously that wouldn't work. Oh well. Local Trade Center. Let's just steal that stuff. Navigational data. Hi, there's a bunch of guys here. It's also kind of weird that they are like the exact same species that just attacked me in space, right? Isn't that kind of weird? Trade terminal, weapon terminal, destroyer of storms. What the fuck? Analysis visor, scanner, mining beam, and some fine-tuned output coupler. Class A. Compare. That costs 700,000 units? The fuck? Okay. It's not even that much better than mine. And I have my amplify thing in here. Yeah, no. Definitely don't want to get this one. Let's talk to this guy. It's also kind of weird. Again, that's the problem that I think this tutorial has, is that there are already things that are just way more interesting than following the tutorial, right? Yet it clashes with one another, right? And that shouldn't happen, I think. I don't know. Just weird. The electronic lifeform's bright greeting suddenly slows. They tap into their personal data while their facial lights dilate and internal systems crash. Columns of streaming data show their power levels spiraling downwards. What? Sure, buddy. The lifeform looks to me for help and then points to my gathered resources with a single slow, desperate movement. I guess they would need carbon for life systems. Slowly, painfully, the entity inserts the element into a slot in their hip. Gradually, power returns to their shell. The Korvax nods politely, though they seem a little embarrassed to have made the request. They give a gift of their own in thanks. You know that you're literally standing... Impress your first Korvax, okay? You're standing right next to the market board, basically, right? And you're like in a trading hub launch thing, looking on your tablet. Like, how the fuck do you suddenly not have like resources? I don't know. That doesn't really make any sense either, right? An entity like that would have made sense in like an abandoned outpost, but not here. Purchase components, purchase blueprints. Advanced mining laser, neural stimulator. Oh, I can buy advanced mine. That's a blueprint, right? And I have that. I have how many nanites? 266. Advanced mining laser enabled. I definitely need that. I still don't... I can't craft wiring loom yet. Replace the standard mining beam optics with high-grade living grass, allowing the beam to be effective against large and or rare resource deposits. The lens adapts automatically to minute fluctuations in the beam waveform, minimizing scatter and increasing device mining potential. Yeah, definitely want to have this. Technology blueprint. And then we also have Corvex rank required waveform recycler. Powerful lateral processor inserted. Scanning system allows the device to recharge at a significantly improved rate. Increases potential scan frequency. Well, that's for the scan thing. I don't know how good that would be. Increases the base capacity of the hazard protection system, allowing the users to spend longer in hazardous environments without recharging their exosuit, plus 20%. Sodium nitrate and antimatter. That doesn't sound too bad, but I don't know. I don't have that many nanites yet, right? Barrel ionizer inserts a powerful field ionization device into the barrel of the bolt caster, increasing projectile stability through the air. Improves device accuracy and allows the user to fire for longer periods without degrading combat performance. Don't really need that yet. Already acquired. Teleport receiver I also already know. Do I want to get the waveform recycler? No, the shield thing, right? I think that's a good idea to have. On jesteś Yeah, sure. Purchase components. Oh, you can just buy a hermetic seal as well. Antimatter housing, micropro. Okay, I could buy wiring looms. They're pretty expensive, but that would be an alternative way to get things, right? Okay, and I could probably also sell stuff. Ammonia. I guess I probably want to get rid of the stuff that I don't need currently. Demand plus 2.3%. So the demand indicates, I guess, if selling here is good or bad, right? Let's sell the stuff. The fluids. Sodium I still need. Pure ferrite, oxygen. I can sell this stuff. Geode. An unusually vibrant and potentially valuable lump of rock. Let's also get rid of the salts. I have projectile ammunition. I didn't know that. Okay. So at least that was a bunch of units. Nice. Repository. So I can either trade with the guy itself, or I can buy and sell on the market. Cool. Can I maybe already general technology? Well, I don't have the stuff for that, right? Oh, oops. Still need oxygen for that as well. Okay, so now I have the advanced mining laser, and I need carbon nanotubes, hermetic seals, and wiring loom for that. Okay. Well, I don't really need that yet, so I don't think that I would like to focus on that, to be honest. Jetpack, hazardous protection. right. I don't have the stuff to actually craft. Okay, let's actually fly to the signal first. I like the trigger thing that they've done for starting up the ship. It's a pretty cool thing. I just wish that, yeah, the trigger stuff should be, I don't know, it's... Something's weird about that. Sometimes it works really well, sometimes it doesn't. Okay, let's see what was so weird about this, though. Because didn't I already land pretty much right next to it? Approximate location. Or are you supposed to, like, find something? I also wish that your landing spot was just, I don't know, better, or would work better.
Toxic protection falling.
So, sweep mode. Estimated distance. Oh, I guess I need to just walk towards it. Ah, that's interesting. So they don't show you the mission objective right away. Terrain manipulator required. Wait. Wait, I cannot scan this? That's weird. Fungal cluster. Hazmat gauntlet required. Okay. Estimated distance 200. Should be somewhere down there then. Find the signal source. Target sweep. It's kind of weird that you have a scanner, but then they also have this target sweep thing.
Toxic protection.
I mean, I think it's really, really cool that you only get a rough sort of location, and then you're meant to walk towards it. Oh, I guess it's that, right? I think that's pretty cool, but it's a bit weird since I also have the scanner, right? You'd think that getting close to it would, I don't know, be available on your scanner or something. Broken technology. The sparking wires of the machine generate a signal, tapping out its broadcast into the void. Whoever left the message is long gone. Let's decipher it. Decoding. 16. What's up with the 16? This came up a bunch of times now. 4925C this time. No fuel in something. Failed to reach station. Hazard protection low. No choice but to go underground, I guess. Deployed base computer. As well as the log entry, the signal contains plans for a base computer and a terrain manipulator. With any luck, the base computer will hold more information about whoever is leaving these messages. Let's extract that. Base computer, a portable land registration device or service. When placed, contacts Universal Cartographic Archive to establish ownership of land. Successful registration allows the construction of base modules across any site of the user's choosing. Now it can build bases. That's pretty cool. Advanced terraforming device. This module overloads existing multi-tool systems, allowing the user to reshape regions as they wish. I need a dihydrogen jelly and 2 carbon nanotubes. Select terrain manipulation mission in the log. Mine copper to build base computer. Mine copper requires it. Why do I need to build a base computer though? Safe and shard. Duck U Enclave. Why is this called an enclave? It's literally just, I don't know. And this is sort of floating in mid-air. Interesting. Microprocessor. I feel that sometimes it's a bit weird to, like, sometimes you can't really access these things properly. I don't know. I need... Oh, probably need to get back to my ship, honestly.
Toxic damage detected.
Gather sodium to recharge. Yeah. I know, I can't scan, unfortunately.
Damage detected.
We should be able to make it back to my ship, though. Oh, for fuck's sake, really?
Toxicity levels critical.
I like the visual effect a lot of, like, seeing that, right? The toxicity on your HUD is a pretty cool effect. Okay, let's see. First of all, I want to recharge my life support stuff. Support gel. Where did I get this? Synthesized from rocket fuel crystals and carbon. This gel offers a temporary boost to life support systems. Long-term impact on users' lungs is currently unknown. Okay, cool. I guess I want to wait until these are fully depleted then, right? Before I use that. At least it's good to know that I have that. Hazard protection is recharging on its own. That's good. Okay. Let's actually go into the log. So, establish a base. Why am I supposed to establish a base? I don't want to establish a base. The terrain manipulator is an advanced multi-tool attachment that allows the user to mine large resource deposits and to tunnel through the ground. Install the terrain manipulator in the multi-tool. The terrain manipulator is an advanced multi-tool attachment. By default, the terrain manipulator will destroy the ground when fired. Use the quick menu to change to advanced editing mode and enable construction options. Okay. Dihydrogen jelly and carbon nanotubes. Why does it suddenly show me this? Terrain manipulation multi-tool reshapes the world. Scanner analysis. I guess let's put it here for now.
Technology installed.
Can craft hydrogen jelly and
Product constructed.
I need more carbon. There should be a lot of carbon around though. What?
Toxic protection. Falling.
What do you want? Was it disagreeing with me destroying the land or what? Can you stop doing that? You're annoying. Also, why is this unidentified? It literally looks the same to the other thing.
Units received.
It's weird, but okay.
Product
At
constructed.
least I already have enough. Multi-tool, terrain manipulator, carbon nanotubes. Okay. So now I can manipulate the terrain, it seems. Don't really know why I want to do that, but okay. Activate the terrain manipulator. Oh, right, I need copper. Okay. Manipulator mode. Mine, create, flatten, restore, mine.
Toxic protection. Falling.
Terrain manipulator, okay. Well, I do need copper though, right? Like, how do I know where there would be copper? These rocks all look exactly the same, yet you can still sort of analyze them. Locate deposits. I guess... Oh, these are deposits, okay. Cobalt deposit, cobalt. Copper deposit. Is there one a bit closer, maybe? There's a lot of cobalt here. Where's that? Hazardous, buried technology. An ammonia, or ammonia, cobalt. There's a lot of cobalt. Copper deposit. Let's tag this.
Toxic protection falling.
Oh, for fuck's sake, I forgot about that. Oh, these have sodium. Oh, oops, that's not what I wanted. These have sodium in them? Oh, these don't. Oh, that's the other stuff. I definitely need more sodium. The problem is I can't fly over there with my ship, right? Because that always requires me to have my launch thrusters be recharged every single time. So I probably don't want to do that. It also feels as if sort of the introductory quests and whatnot, tutorial things, are a bit all over the place. I don't know. I mean, the terrain manipulator obviously is very important, but beyond that, I think introducing you to base building should either come later or should be something that you initialize like on your own, right? Oh, my sodium's like nice. It only shows. Yeah, there really isn't much sodium in them, though, right? It's a bit. Shit, where was it? Oh, here. Wanted to grab whatever this is. Condensed carbon. Also, these containers have looked exactly the same since the game launched. Which is another thing, right? If you have like procedurally generated planets, don't make all your assets look exactly the same. They could have at least, I don't know, introduced like different colors or something to them, right? Also, I should probably recharge my life support now. I don't know, isn't that kind of a strange decision to have these things be the same everywhere? Yet that's the thing, right? That's what I really disliked about No Man's Sky from the very start, and they never changed that, is that what's the point of having this vast procedurally generated galaxy when everything else, like this hydrogen, for example, is always the same on every single planet? It always looks exactly the same, it behaves exactly the same. I don't know, I feel like they didn't really think the whole procedurally generated stuff through, honestly. Traveled 8,000 U. You would think that the first achievement would be 10,000, but get the hazard protection back up. More condensed carbons, good. Also, it just doesn't make sense, right, that these storage things would just be all over the place, everywhere. Okay, it's set to mine, right? Okay. So will it now only get the copper? No. It's a bit weird. I wish when you put it to mine that it would actually only mine the mineral you're selecting instead of completely destroying the environment as well. I mean, I guess just like with the, or at least I hope that just like with the, what's it called? With my, man, what is it called? The refinery thing, right? That I picked back up. Hopefully you can do the same with the base building stuff. That you can just pick the base building module back up if you want to. Okay. I think that's all the copper there was.
Toxic protection falling.
Okay. I don't think there's much else on my way back to the ship. Ammonia, ferrite dust. Well, the problem is that I don't... What the fuck? Oh. Wait, is it hidden? Huh? Why did it show that I was attacked from the left? Pretty sure I was attacked from the front, but okay. Yeah, obviously the problem is that at this point I really have no idea what kind of possible resources and stuff I would need later on. So that only gives me 8 oxygen. That's really not a lot, is it? So yeah, without knowing what I really need, there really isn't that much point to gathering resources already, I feel like. Oh, I also need to process the copper at first. I just want to get back to the ship, so... That's a big carbon thing. Oh, chromatic metal comes out of copper. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, the build menu lets me... So that's the base computer. If you already have them, you can just deploy them. That's pretty cool. So let's just put it here. And then... yeah, I won't need that much carbon, I feel like. Copper, right? Whoop. Chromatic metal. That takes 2 minutes. Okay. Sure. Probably don't need that much, but I feel like there might be other stuff that chromatic metal also is used for, so it might be a good idea to do that. Let's just free the surroundings of my ship a little bit from these weird things and rocks and everything. Though I still wish they would give you the option to manually land the ship. I don't know if there's a thing like that. I don't think there is. You can only press like square to land. That's also another thing, right? Is that I guess, or I get that the ship navigation is supposed to be a bit more archaic. Is that a word? bit more arcade-like, right? Which makes sense for the type of game that this is, right? It's not like a light dangerous or something. Is that what the other space exploration game is called? I think so. So in that regard, it makes sense, but yeah, I don't know. Would be cool to have more ship controls in that regard, but at least the ship controls are a lot better compared to when the game launched. Man, that was bad. It's still running, I think. Oh no, never mind. It ran out of fuel. But I have enough chromatic metal. Let's just get the copper back out. The base computer claims a site for construction. Find a suitable area and deploy the base computer. Can I hope I can pick that back up. Because, I mean, I can manipulate the terrain as well, right? Build. The animation is awesome. Once again, they've done some really, really cool stuff with these things, but register the land as your own. Use the base computer with square. Move the terminal. I don't... Really? Searching cartographic archives. I mean, it's not too complicated to build this thing again if I need to, but Universal Archive search reveals no prior claims on the site. Sonar test confirms site is suitable for construction. Sure. Archives available. What's that? Search base computer archives. Locked from previous. How could there be a previous user if I just built this thing? 4925D follows. Storm sweeping across something, but construction supplies low. Depositing shelter plans while need to back soon. I really get the feeling that it's just myself that I'm following, right? And that I just lost my memories. Core infrastructure parts received. 7 items learned. Timber angled door, timber wall, timber floor panel, flat timber roof. Flora containment. Exosuit guidance alert. Bases provide shelter from harsh planetary conditions. Recharging your hazard protection. As your base grows, it will grant access to many advanced technologies. Construct bases as shelter from harsh environments. Expand your base by earning new construction blueprints. Return to your base to store and process items as you explore. Construct a shelter for protection against hazards. Build foundations from timber floor panels. Am I really, like, do I have to do this? Or establish and construct a base? Find a suitable... Here it says find a suitable planet. Why didn't it say it so earlier? I didn't want to build a base here, but... Oh well. I guess I'm just building like a small base and that's it. Okay, before I do that, I want to create, flatten, restore.
Toxic protection falling.
So if I choose flatten, yeah, okay, it does exactly what it's supposed to do. That's pretty cool. This is definitely an option that the game desperately needed at some point. Okay, and now I can...
Toxic protection falling.
How do I build this? Are there... Oh, there are colors as well. Gray oak and red oak.
Toxic damage detected.
It's also cool. The color says oak, but it's a timber. Oh no, never mind. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. And then you can attach other stuff to it as well, right? Let's get into the ship real quick. Timber walls. Yeah, let's just build a small hut here, and just to get through this tutorial, right? I can always build other bases somewhere else. It's not a big deal. I think you can also deconstruct a base as well, right? I mean, it would make sense. So that your base isn't permanent. It is, as I said, the whole setup can be quite strange. That, like, obviously I sort of, I don't know. But that's the thing. I feel like even if you start on a hazardous planet, the tutorial should have automatically moved me to some other planet where it makes sense to engage with the base building first, while not be continually exposed to these toxic environments. I don't know. It's a bit of a strange thing. Maybe it's also just quite complicated to have these kinds of tutorials without
Toxic protection falling.
Wait, so I have, what is this? Reinforced timber building module, widespread and basic construction, confirms to universal building standards, maximum compatibility with other prefab structures, rapid grid snapping. I need a lot of carbon. Okay, why can I not destroy these things? See, that's also just, I don't know, it just doesn't really make sense is the problem, right? The whole world seems much more like this prefabricated MMO sort of thing where everything has like a special purpose, and I don't know, I think the game is way too limiting in a lot of ways for something that is supposed to be. What the fuck do you want? It's my base, leave me alone. I think the game is much too, I don't know, just not as open and free as I think it should be. Can you stop that? You're really, really annoying.
Toxic protection falling.
See, now, again, I need to go back to my ship, load up my toxic protection. I know that I could, see, I don't know. I know that I could obviously have prevented this from happening if I would have just flown to another planet. The problem is that if I take off now, it needs fuel again, right? So this economy of requiring your launch thrusters needing fuel, but then setting up the tutorial so that you also need a lot of fuel, it's kind of a weird thing. Just, it's also slow and takes a long time, especially if you don't really know what you're doing, right? That's the thing. Like, once you're already sort of in the, and I've even played this game already, right? So I kind of know what it wants from you. I kind of know the materials that you can gather and how everything works. But if you're completely new to the game, this can really already just make it so that you don't really want to engage with it anymore, right? I don't know. It's all a bit strange. Okay, let's put the
Toxic protection falling.
put this here. I really like the base building though. Like, it's really quite well done.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Well, that's perfect. Construct a shelter for protection against... it's in the door as well. And of course I'm missing 4 fucking carbon. At least these weird dildo plants have carbon and oxygen. So that's good. Let's put the door in.
Base computer online. Toxic protection falling.
Also, I really like the design of this, right? These looks... I don't know. Man. So... that's exactly what I mean. What I find so weird about the upgrades that they've done over the years to No Man's Sky. This base looks absolutely phenomenal. Like the design of this, the door with like the with this glass section in it, looks absolutely incredible. Like such a cool design, right? So why do all of the other bases that you randomly find still look exactly the same as they did 6 years ago? Why, when they built this whole base building thing, why didn't they just take it and just build a randomized system for the game to basically construct randomized bases for the things that you find, right? The trading outposts and whatnot. Why isn't that a thing? Why is it still that sort of the basic, or that you can build these really cool bases, but the rest of the game still looks like it's 6 years old, basically, or it looks exactly the same as it always has, right? That is such a strange decision, to be honest. Storm. Oh, that's my refinery. Log from previous user, additional archives, entry E, construction largely a success, recovered salvage data from nearby plants logged. Scans indicate additional subterranean devices beginning search. Extract the plans. Whoever recorded these logs evidently had some success. I have access to their plans and perhaps I can learn from their efforts. Construction Research Unit. This field-deployable research module allows the user to convert old or damaged technology modules into advanced construction blueprints. Well, the storm's already over, okay. Expanding the base. Earn new blueprints from a construction research unit. Expand your base with advanced technology and large structures. Expand your base by earning new construction blueprints. Dig up buried technology to earn new blueprints. Power your base to enable advanced technology. Use teleporters to instantly return to your base during your travels. Construction Research Unit requires magnetized ferrite. Create magnetized ferrite in a refiner. Place ferrite dust in a portable refiner.
Toxic protection.
Okay. I still have ferrite dust, right? No, I have pure ferrite. Ferrite dust. Whoop. Can I change... create magnetized ferrite? Do I need to... wait. Pure ferrite? Ah, okay, so pure ferrite is magnetite ferrite at the end. Okay, put in the condensed carbon. Can only create 7, but hope that'll be fine. I should probably move that into my house, right? So that I don't constantly have to... Also, is my toxic protection increasing faster in my house compared to the ship? That might be a thing, huh? Okay, I guess I still need more of it. Ferrite dust. Pure ferrite.
Toxic protection falling.
Well, having a small base like this for the start definitely does make sense to some degree. Maybe it's actually quite cool that it is on my starting planet. And with the whole terrain manipulation stuff, it doesn't really, make a difference where you build it initially. Okay, let's pick this up and place the pure ferrite in here and create the magnetized stuff. It's a bit annoying that these sentinels are here, but I guess later on I'll be able to just kick their asses. How long does this take? It's not that long. Can I actually... So, I could have also built a rounded timber roof. That does require ferrite dust, though. And a flat timber roof. Wait, that's the thing that I built, right? Why did it still have the exclamation mark next to it? Construction Research Unit. Magnetized ferrite, 20 carbon nanotubes, 1. This field-deployable research module allows the user to convert old or damaged technology modules into advanced construction blueprints. And then the base computer. When placed, contacts Universal Cartographic Archive to establish ownership of land. Successful registration allows the construction of base modules across any site of the user's choosing. The Flora Containment. Buildable ornament to beautify your base. Okay. Don't really want to do that quite yet. Capped standing light. A low energy consumption light with an extended lifespan and fully recyclable components. And a flag. An ornamental flag attached to a vertical pole for base decoration. I mean, I'm really into this base building stuff, right? It's a pretty cool thing. I don't know. I think they should have just done the tutorial differently, is all. Okay, let's take this. And can I also now... How did this work? R3, right? Yes. Bam. Also converts the condensed carbon into normal carbon, I think, which is quite funny. Okay, I need a carbon nanotube. And now I can build the construction research unit. Do I want to place that next to the door? Maybe I do. Rotate, cycle axis, scale. Cannot be resized, okay. Cycle pod. What is L2? Oh, okay. I can just cycle through the different things that I can build. Toggle edit build, toggle free placement. What is toggle free placement? I think that's only for when you like put walls and stuff on things, right? You can also place them freely. Can I change the colors of this as well? I can. Okay, gray and black. Let's see, what would fit the interior here? Well, concrete, rust, stone, wood. Wood makes the most sense, right? Considering it's a wooden base. Let's do, oh, this looks cool. Wait, does it sometimes not really show the correct colors, or maybe it does? Why does it say concrete? That's, I thought this was like metal or something, but no, it's concrete apparently. Teal, blue and white. Yellow and white. Doesn't really fit the floor and everything. That's a bit weird, right? I feel like it doesn't properly change the colors. This says orange and blue, but it's still white. Or I guess the concrete always stays white in most places. But the wood changes color completely. Also, is this... Let's go with the gray and black for now, then. Almost looks a bit too good for my taste, but oh well. Should have placed it a little bit closer to the wall, but it's fine. Test the construction research unit. Analysis unit online. Diagnostic suggestion. User should recover salvage data from buried technology. Equip and utilize an analysis visor. Well, I already have that, right? So I think I just need to go to places where it says buried technology available or something and do that. Research buildable technology. Ooh, this looks interesting. Vital technology. Core habitation tech. Base teleport module. A personal teleport device allowing the user to move quickly between the constructed bases as well as any space station terminuses connected to their network. Users urged to verify network integrity before inserting any matter they cannot afford to become separated from. Metal plating, carbon nanotubes, sodium. Costs 2 salvaged data. Okay. So I need 2 salvaged data that I don't have yet. And then we have more timber structures. Timber rectangular door. Thin timber wall. Man, there's a lot, right? Timber triangle. Panel, ramp, glass panel. It's pretty cool. Stone structures, alloy structures. And probably want to have this stuff first, right? Safe beacon. That's a reactor. Wiring. Health station. A wall-mounted module that can be used to recharge health. That sounds cool as well. Signal booster. Hazard protection unit. Must be kept charged with a source of fuel. Okay. Solar panels. Okay. Explore the planet and locate buried technology. Recover technology can be spent on new construction parts. Use the analysis visor to locate buried technology. Okay. I think I can probably not move this, right? Habitable base? No. Well, that makes sense. I do wonder if you can, like, move the base in general, though? Huh. I really like the way it looks, though. It's a pretty cool base. Also, I don't know why it floats, though. That's a bit unfortunate. I thought I had leveled the ground, but I guess not completely. That's a bit unfortunate. What's the game called? Subnautica. Subnautica solves this by having, like, structures beneath as well. I feel like they maybe should have done that. Just like a texture or something. It just needs, like, a black texture to sort of cover it up, right? It's still not completely unrealistic, of course, but... Also, this weird shadow in the wall, the lighting system doesn't really work that well with it. Okay, buried technology. What is this? Unknown grave. Okay. Debris. Health restorative. Cobalt deposit. Buried cache. Cargo drop. Do I need to scan first? I think... Am I out of luck? Is there just no buried technology close by? Because I think usually it should sort of show me, right? I mean, I guess I could go here. Buried cache. Maybe that's at least something that I can use. Also, is there no visual for rain, or why does it... Like, it sounds as if it's raining, but... Oh yeah, it very slightly looked as if it was raining. Like when I looked at that rock over there. Very slightly looked like rain, but... Man, I have to say, the fact that the performance is so much better compared to on PlayStation 4 really makes a big difference in terms of enjoyment of the game, right? Mine is what I want, right? Scrapped Exciter, whatever that is.
Toxic protection falling.
Definitely running low on resources. Quickly send items to other inventories. Starship out of range. So I need to install that technology that lets me transfer stuff to my ship, right? Buried technology module. See, this is what I was looking for originally. Not the terrain manipulator. I want to recharge my hazard protection. Oh, oops.
Toxic protection falling.
I don't know if that's a problem with my inventory. I don't even have oxygen.
Technology recharge.
I can recharge my mining beam though.
Technology recharge.
Okay. At least that gets rid of a couple of things as well. So, I guess it's good. Carbon, oxygen. Manipulating mode. So let's see. Can I get to wherever that is? Yes. Oh right, I completely forgot that you can also create your own caves to be safe from the toxic environment. That's actually pretty cool.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Oh really? Wait, it doesn't recharge my thing though. That's weird. Spend the salvage data at your construction research units. Or construct a new one, okay. I guess I need to wait out the storm here. My thing's pretty far away, right? I also can't recharge my... Oh, this needs ferrite? Oh, that's interesting. Base is somewhat far away, so... I don't really know why it doesn't recharge my... Do I need to make the cave bigger, or how does this work exactly? Or does it actually... Can it detect that this cave was created by myself, and when you do that, it just doesn't... recharge your stuff. Oh, I also I completely forgot to place the portable refinement unit in my base. That's unfortunate. I also... Dismantling this will give me... I need to install that at some point. let's see. So I can dismantle this as well. Pure ferrite. Wait, did it actually give me 114 pure ferrite for that? That's a lot. I really need to take another look at my ship when I'm there. I think... Shield lattice... I can't build the antimatter, right? Still a storm going on. Yeah, so the, what was I gonna say? That's also weird. Like, every time these other ships or something port in, you know, it even gives you, like, a really, like, the controller shakes. As if it was, like a big event or something that you need to be aware of.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
Okay. So the storm's gone. Let's return to the, I can just pick up a bunch of sodium on the way. I hope. Or not.
Life support level low. Technology recharge.
For a, sorry. For such a hostile planet, it really doesn't have much of the, these yellow plants that just give you, natrium or chloride stuff, right? Wait, I actually need oxygen as well, right? Oh, build the plants. Are you kidding me?
Power cells depleted. Toxic damage detected.
Oh no, never mind. Probably want to get back to my ship real quick. Sometimes you're stuck on the ground, that's also...
Toxic protection. Stabilizing.
Gather oxygen or craft life support gel. Wait, I need to... Can I send this to my ship from here? Yes. Starship. Let's get the weird stuff. Let's get the microprocessing units to my starship as well. Carbon. Can I not craft? What do I need for those cells, anyways? Oh, the jelly stuff. I don't have that either. Shit.
Life support critical. Technology recharge.
At least that was a bit of oxygen.
Units received.
Well, I could also try and gather hydrogen, right? I was close to some of them earlier, but... Huh. It's actually more difficult than I thought to locate oxygen and stuff. But that...
Power cells depleted.
I hope that was enough. Let's check that. Exosuit, jelly, and life support gel. Boom. Okay. I guess it would be a good idea to keep a couple of those around, huh? At least now it's recharged for a time. Let me see. Let's get into the ship real quick and see if I can... Starship technology, the teleporter thing. Oh, for fuck's sake, that needs antimatter and wiring loom? Oh boy, okay, that's, silver, gold, platinum, tritium, geode, microprocessing stuff. I definitely need to keep in mind what I have in here. It would also be really beneficial to have a place to sell stuff to. Dry hydrogen. Let's get this here. Put that into the Starship inventory for now. Okay, well. That means, well, I should probably take... I should remember to always have carbon, oxygen, dihydrogen, and sodium stuff in my inventory, right? Okay. And let's also put the refiner into my base here. Portable refiner. I still have that in my inventory, so let's put that here. Can I change the color even though I've already constructed it? I guess I can, huh? Is the black and yellow color the one that I used for the other one? I think so, right? Might be. Cool. Okay, I think I got actually 2 salvage datas, right? Data chips. Research buildable technology, base teleporter, yes. Research blueprint. Base teleport module. Personal teleport device, requires parts, 4 metal plating, 2 carbon nanotubes, and sodium. Okay. Your base can be renamed. Interact with your base computer to name your base. Okay. That's also part of the tutorial? Oh, I guess it makes sense. Capture new base screenshot. Packers Outpost? Do I want to rename that? How do I even do that? Oh, now it works. That was weird. Let's call it Bear Outpost for now. Upload unavailable base too small? Seriously? That's a weird requirement. Gather ferrite dust.
Toxic protection falling.
Metal plating. Okay, ferrite dust. These also have sodium, so that's good. Advanced mining laser. Okay, 50 for a metal plating. Wait, I was gonna say, I need way more metal plating than that. That's weird that they don't, like, why don't they require you to just gather 200 ferrite dust in the first place? At least in this case, this also gets rid of everything sort of around my base, which is probably a good thing. So I don't need to be worried about, you know, building stuff on weird plants or something like that. But then again, I think the terrain manipulator can actually just delete everything anyways, right? If I wanted to do that. Wait, what? Huh? Oh, the plants in the middle there. They actually hide quite well, huh? What is that blue, blue thing on my radar? Can I just construct more of these, or at least you can stack them? Okay, gather carbon. Base delivered carbon nanotubes. Should probably transfer some of the copper to my starship. Don't need that right now. Also, can I move this over here? Oh, that's condensed carbon. Quick transfer. Ah, what a shame. I thought you could maybe, I thought you might be able to potentially, deconstruct or something, the condensed carbon into normal carbon. I thought that might have been possible, but nope. Probably want to send this to my ship as well. I do need multiple carbon nanotubes though, right? Man, this is really weird. This whole, like, that it doesn't show you the whole required things. The whole required things? Not all things that you actually need. Oh, there are birds. Was that the last of the animals that I still needed to scan? Not entirely sure. Okay, that's one carbon nanotube. Still need another one. There's a bunch more of these plants here. Let's also get the dihydrogen, because that's going to be important. I also think, I mean, resource gathering is definitely a big part of the game, right? And I don't mind it. It's kind of a cool thing, and it's also, like, the way it's set up and everything, it's quite fun. I don't have a problem with it per se, but I do think that the game just takes way too long to get going, right? I mean, I know that I'm also maybe a bit slow in terms of how I approach games, right? I always, like, look around a lot and think a lot instead of just playing. But, I don't know. At the same time, I feel like a couple of these things are just kind of unnecessary at the start. I get that they want to explain base building to you, you know, quite quickly. But, yeah, I don't know. Still a bit of a weird choice. Wait, can I already construct the base teleporter? Oh, I guess it also, the other stuff that it requires I already had. You put this, like, next to it though, right? Would it make sense to place it on like a platform? If I add this platform to the base, I could. Well, it might be a bit weird in front. Nah, you know what? Let's just place the the teleporter. Let's just place it down like normally, and also do like oh again. But yeah, a couple of these things do take a while to get going, right? So... let's see, the teleporter, base building, base teleport module, let's put it, I don't know, next to it like this, maybe? Oh, the teleporter also requires energy, right? That's, I think, the next thing they're going to teach me about. Let's go with the Grand Black. Powering the base, okay. I do wish you would have a bit more control over sort of the ground. I don't know. Like, even though I flattened it, it still has these bumps in it. Bumps in it, right? Which is fine in and of itself, but when you really want to make your base look beautiful, I guess... I don't know. Crystal fragment acquired. Wait, what? Learn the biofuel reactor. What was that about the crystals? Analysis unit indicate desired research path. Buildable technology. Biofuel. So I do need more salvage data. Okay, that's a bit unfortunate. What was the other thing about... No, it's still... As I said, this whole... I get that they want to establish a base early, maybe, so that you always have like a point of return. Still weird though. Weren't there
Toxic protection falling.
I definitely saw another buried thing earlier. Carbon. Let's transfer this to the ship. Transfer this to the ship. I mean, I have a bunch of free slots, I guess. Still can't build this. For example, I would have said that the teleporter to your ship, right? Teleporting stuff to your ship, I probably would have established before making the player establishing a base. I don't know, that just feels like a much more logical path. But then again, I think it kind of shows where the game definitely just went into a completely different direction to what I originally envisioned it to be. Which is mostly that that I always looked at it as an exploration game first, right? And in that case, it would make sense to make your starship. I've always looked at your ship as being the place of comfort, right? The place where you return to. But that's not really it, right? The ship is now a means to get to new planets, maybe? But the base is now your place of return. Place of return? Return point? However you want to, whatever you want to call it, right? But yeah, it's just
Toxic protection. Falling.
it's just a different setup. It's the game's much less focused on exploration, which I get because most of the planets are functionally the same, right? They look different, so you're looking for a cool place to build your base on, but functionally, the planets are all the same. Which, you know, again, it's a choice that they made. It's not necessarily bad. It's just not what I wanted the game to be originally, which is a bit of a shame. I really, really would have wished to just have more. I don't know. Just have exploration be more of a center point.
Falling.
Weapon charge depleted.
Technology recharge.
It's kind of weird that it says mining beam and then just a 97 or something next to it on the top right.
Toxic protection.
Shouldn't that be percentage? Like, shouldn't it say percentage something instead of just a number?
Technology recharge.
Oh well. Wait, what was I looking for in the first place? Oh yeah, I already have what I was looking for. I only needed the technology blueprint stuff, right? Also, in terms of atmosphere, I really think that starting your player on like a much more deserted world would have made more sense in the long run. I don't know. The thing is just, right, they seem to think that sort of these environmental hazards is what's making you, or what makes the environments hostile. And to a degree that's true, obviously that does, right? It's functionally, in terms of a gameplay perspective, having hazardous environments like these that kill you if you're not careful or don't, you know, have the resources to live through them. In that regard, in terms of gameplay, it makes sense, but in terms of atmosphere, I don't think it works that well. Having the player start on basically a completely barren planet and making, you know, exploring and finding your primary objective is what I would have liked to see. Instead of introducing this gameplay loop of gathering resources in order to be able to survive the environmental impacts, I don't know, I think that doesn't work as well, unfortunately. Okay. Small power generator burns carbon-based fuel placed in its furnace tank and converts it into usable power. Connect power generators to base structures and technologies with electrical wiring. Many parts require power to function. Wait, I mean, if the teleporter needs to be online the entire time, then does this even work for that? Also, I need to take a look at something else as well. Wait, was it metal plating or nano thing? Metal plating. I don't have the oxygen though. So I should probably collect that first. Right, something that I wanted to take a look at is... milestones. It really does record quite a lot of information as well. discoveries. Flora, fauna. At least they upgraded this sort of menu a bit. So if I upload this, okay, I do get something for it, okay. Minerals. Is there no way to upload all of them at once? That seems like a pretty big oversight, right? And yeah, as I said, the fact that there's just this huge abundance in terms of these things that you can discover. Just, for example, the renaming, right? I always thought that, or the way I thought that it would work, basically, when the game started, right, is that they had this online universe that you could fly through. And instead of having each individual, so the way it works now, right, is that there is a planet, and then there are resources on this planet, and there are plants and animals on the planet. And you can discover them and individually name them. And theoretically, if another player were to visit this specific planet, I guess they would also see the names that I would have given these things, right? But the way I thought it worked is that there was some sort of, let's say, a specific stone, but that stone could be on multiple planets, right? Not only one. And if one player discovered it, it would basically rename that specific stone after the name the player chose. And every one of those stones, no matter where they are in the galaxy, would then have the name that the player gave it, right? Obviously, that introduces all kinds of potential problems, but that's how I originally thought it would work, and I think that's just way more interesting, because now, what's really the point of naming anything, right, or uploading it? There is no real point to it. No other player is ever going to visit this specific planet. Never mind looking at the stuff and looking at the names of things. That's just not going to happen. And yeah, that's what I always found to be pretty disappointing. Because I think naming specific things and having that, be an interesting thing would have been way, way more interesting. So there is no way for me to know where that original place was, or is it one of these? So this is the station that I was at earlier, right? How the hell do I return to it? Like, is there a way for me to access the location of this again? Shouldn't there be a way for me to go back to the station that I was at earlier, where I was able to sell stuff? Maybe there is, and I don't really know about it. Okay, let's see. I still need a bunch of oxygen, right? Oh, I should have. No, it's fine.
Toxic protection falling.
Okay, what's the best way? I guess there's oxygen over there. It would also be pretty cool. I don't know if that's a thing later, maybe, but since I already discovered these weird dildo planets, right? I wish there was a way to sort of mark them so that I would be able to... Oh, that was 17. That's not bad. So that I would be able to specifically look for them, right? I mean, I know what they look like, but that's pretty much it, unfortunately. Also, the Sentinels are still something that I would have wanted to be completely different as well, right? So, the Sentinels now are just this weird... The Sentinels basically work exactly like police in GTA, right? If you do something weird, or something that they deem not good, they just come and attack you if you keep doing it, right? And they're basically present on every planet, though their presence, obviously, the amount that they're there varies from planet to planet. But they're this universe-spanning police, right? That, as I said, basically works like GTA police. Okay, I need metal plating. Do I want to place the reactor inside or outside? Probably inside as well, right? Hopefully. What were the other ones? Oh, this thing cannot be constructed as wood, apparently. That's fine, I guess. Learn electrical wiring. Select buildable technology. Researching electrical wiring is free. Okay. See, something like that, I don't know, during the tutorial, it's fine that they show you how you find the technology once, or that you need that berry technology once. That's fine. But in a tutorial, it should be enough to do that once, right? And not require the player to do it multiple times. I don't know, that's honestly a bit weird. High-capacity electrical wiring. Use wiring to connect power generators to your base. Most technology, as well as structures with embedded lighting systems, require a power source to operate. Wiring can be connected to various switches to facilitate selective power flow. Solar panels require a lot. Holy shit. 8 salvage data? And time remaining. It only burns, I guess it will only burn fuel if I actually use the, teleporter though? Because otherwise this won't make sense, right? To create a power grid, select electrical wiring in the build menu. Target the bio... Yeah, thanks for just removing the fucking tutorial? What? Okay, build menu, electrical wiring. So, okay, I do what? Cycle pod, rotate. Oh, wait, what? Oh, place wire. Oops. So I can't connect it through... It can connect it through the wall, or it can't?
Toxic protection falling.
I can, okay. So it's a bit weird that it's just showing the wire? Right? I don't, like... I get why they've done it this way. Oh well, I mean, it's my first base, right? It's not going to be my permanent base, I guess, so... Put the condensed carbon in. It's just permanently burning fuel, though. Can I not put it manually on offline? I guess I would have had to build a battery first or something. Explore the planet and expand your base. Is that the quest done? Or, like, what? I guess it'll still let me use the teleporter to teleport back, though? Because otherwise this would be weird. Oh, I need to return. That's the research thing I was going to say. Base computer. Log from previous user. Additional archives recovered. Entry F. Scanner detected unusual broadcast, repeating 16. Yeah, that's the broadcast that I've been receiving the entire time, right? From the space station. Warning. End of archive. Records interrupted. Base computer archives have reached their end. It seems there is nothing more I will learn from them. My predecessor appears to have left the base and headed to the space station. Okay, fair enough. I mean, that's why they want you to construct the teleporter first, right? So that you can return to your base quickly. Yeah. Insufficient power. That's really weird as well, right? I would have... I don't know, why not... So that's also how it works in Subnautica, right? I think Subnautica basically gives you stuff like solar panels as the first way to power your like your base. It's just that the solar panels are like the weakest form of power that you can find in Subnautica. Subnautica definitely does this better. Analyze, first locate the inventory. Oh, crystal fragment have... Okay, where the hell did I put that? Investigate the space station. Follow in the footsteps of the base computer's previous owner, which was probably me. Wait, is it... Oh yeah, it's here. Analyze. Huh. Cool, so you can just analyze this stuff as well. I still have one salvage data, but I honestly, you know, going for the solar panels probably makes the most sense, right? Since they are, they'll give you hopefully unlimited power. But yeah, as I said, that's a bit of a weird thing, right? Because solar panels in a universe where spaceships like this exist, it would make sense to have solar panels as, you know, permanently available power. I don't know why they insist on I don't know, that's a thing in general, right? I think that it's fine to implement this resource grind into the game for researching new technologies, right? Researching and building new parts of your multi-tool or exosuit, or right when you're building the technology, it's fine to make the player find these resources. But for stuff like the launches on your ship, that's not a good idea, right? It completely inhibits the exploration that supposedly makes the game so good, right? That's definitely a big problem. I think they shouldn't have done that. I think they should have done it in a way where, because that's why it's actually pretty cool that you have to repair your ship when you first wake up, right? Not only is it a good tutorial to teach you about the sort of how the game works, but it also provides this sort of, it provides a certain mystery as to what happened, and it also provides you with having a reason for exploring, right? And finding these resources. But as soon as you repair your ship systems, I think it should automatically refuel at least certain sort of smaller things, right? The ship should inherently have, I don't know, solar modules or something that automatically refuels it, maybe over a period of time, right, to still incentivize the player to maybe gather resources to immediately refuel your ship, or to have some backup batteries also refueled, right? But there should always be, just like your hazard protection that gets built back up as soon as you enter your ship or a structure or a cave, right? All the other systems should work similarly. Yeah, I think that's in large part why the start of the game feels so slow, because while you're finding new things, right, and building new things and all of that, you always still need to go back to the things you already know how they work. And that becomes tedious very, very quickly, right? I mean, I've played the game now for 3.5 hours roughly, and already I'm bored by having to refuel my suit with oxygen, right? I don't know. It's just not a good implementation of systems like these, I feel like. I get the idea behind it, but yeah. It should just work differently, I feel like. Okay, do I just want to go to the space station? I can always return to my base, right? I still find it weird that there is no way on your HUD to determine where... So I can literally go into my menu. Oh, give me a second. Phone. All right, I'm back. What was I going to say? Right, so I have the discoveries, right? I literally have this here, the little gamut station. But I can't re-access it, right? There's no way for me to go back to this place, it seems. Even though I have it right here. Unless I'm missing something else or some other, I don't know, view all the information gathered. Yeah, that just brings me back here. And that's my home base. There's no way to go to the other outpost. That is such a strange way of dealing with that, right? I mean, maybe later on you'll get technology that'll allow you to return to previously discovered outposts or something. I'm really not quite sure why they didn't just give you that ability right away. Oh well. Okay, before I continue, though, I'm going to take a lunch break. I was debating whether or not to just end the stream. As I said, right, the game can be really, really slow, and I think you can sort of feel that in the stream energy as well. I really, really, I'm interested in like looking at this a bit more and playing it a bit more, but it's also it's so slow, right? There's just so little engagement, especially at the start of the game. Everything takes ages to do, and it really doesn't get going all that well at all. But then again, yeah, let's take a look at it a bit further. I'm going to take a lunch break, but keep the stream going, and when I return, I'll play a bit more, and hopefully it'll get going a little bit quicker in the future. So yeah, I'll be right back in about 20 minutes, something like that. All right, I'm back. Back with No Man's Sky. After a good lunch break, that was a really satisfying lunch break. And now we can get back into this. So, we built the base. I have a feeling there's not too much else that we can really do on this planet, so let's just follow the story and quests for now. Also, why are my launch thrusters this bad? Literally takes 50% of them to start. That's it's a bit much, quite honestly, but oh well. Let's go off planet and go to the space station. But as I said previously, though, No Man's Sky has so many cool ideas and so many very, very cool little bits and pieces, but it also fails on so many levels, right? It has so many things where you would just expect different things and different ideas or different ways and how they could have set those things up, right? I don't really know. It just seems like a sort of a strange amalgamation of things. I don't know. Maybe it's because of of how they updated it and the base structure was pretty bad or something. But I feel like it's more this weird amalgamation of things that originally wasn't really meant to be, wasn't really meant to work together like this. I don't really know.
Hostile ships approaching.
So maybe since I now know how this works, also, at least now they actually show how much health they still have, right? Where the hell is he? Because usually they never showed that. I think originally they pretty much just... Bye-bye. It's still, I don't know, space fights are still weird though. I don't know. you turn around your left stick until you have them like in your view, and then you just press X and that's it. Don't know. Bit of a weird system, but oh well. New Corvex rank. Investigate space station. What did I actually get? Suspicious packet weaponry. A suspicious looking parcel acquired via an unusual transaction. Yeah, you can call shooting other spaceships an unusual transaction, sure. The seller indicated it contains some sort of weapon-based technology. The seller? The what? Select in the inventory and use to examine the contents. Okay, let's open this up, huh? Suspicious face beam module. Banned Starship weapon upgrade. A black market modification for the Starship face beam. Use Square to begin upgrade installation process. The module is flexible and exact upgrade statistics are unknown until installation is complete. Potential improvements include damage output and overheat tolerance. Sounds pretty cool. I don't have a face beam yet though, right? Pulse engine, launch thrusters. Yeah, I'd need a face beam for that. Upgrade modules. Why? I already got that tutorial. I don't know why it's showing me again. I guess it sometimes repeats tutorials. It's pretty cool looking space station, all things considered. Again, a hostile scan? Don't tell me on survival that's what happens. That would be pretty bad. Hulu Radov Station Omega. Also, again, another thing, these space stations all look exactly the same, and they have looked exactly the same for the last 6 years, right? Once again, why bother with a procedurally generated game if most parts of your game are always going to look the exact same? It doesn't even look bad. Like, it looks pretty awesome, but why? Right? Why? Explore the space station, find life forms to ask about the mysterious signal. I think this wasn't here originally. Was this station core, flight path and landing overseer? What does this do? Life support systems stable, commercial monitoring online, flight path management 84% efficiency, Atlas Aeron surveillance uplink functional. Station override, forged password. Restore standing. Oh, so if you mess up your standing with the system, you can restore it here. Okay, makes sense. No idea what this would be. Station override. Maybe you can take over these stations with certain things. Also, what is going on? I feel like do the new consoles have ray tracing in No Man's Sky? But with a really low, what's it called? The ray tracing stuff? Like really low beam count or whatever it's called? Because it looks like that, right? It looks as if there's ray tracing going on, but in a very bad way. I don't know, it works better this way. See, there are these weird pixels that are sort of shimmering all over the place, and I don't really know why. Okay, time to talk to everybody. Hello. Boy! Lezulan, dom trupak, ujungnad opaining. Sure. The alien, large and intimidating, seems to be attempting to be friendly. Perhaps they know the one who came before me. Ask about other travelers. There are like 1 billion travelers in here. How is he supposed to know if he doesn't even speak if we don't even speak the same language? How is he supposed to communicate that there was one special life form? The alien draws back startled. The look on their face tells me our conversation is over. Okay, so maybe. Yeah, I'm not going to read that every time. The, the alien's elegant metallic shell springs to life as I approach. They study me, lights flashing around their visor. Perhaps they know something about the messages left at the base computer. Ask about 16. A glazed look passes over the lifeform's visor. The number has had some strange effect on them. They seem reluctant to speak further. Great! Probably maybe not the best idea to talk with everybody about that if nobody seems to be, like, or if whatever happened was bad. I don't really get the public. He's cool with you and Sheila. The whatever fake language they come up with here is pretty cool though. The iPhone chatters away, assessing me with beady, inquisitive eyes. But when I blink, I see that same red light that stared at me at the distress beacon. Wait, what? Repeat 16. We are watching you, traveler friend. Find what we have left you. Okay, so he's suddenly talking. This is pretty interesting. And then the exact same person just walks by and looks exactly the same. Great, cool. Just copy-pasted NPCs. Great. Destroying the moment. Nice. Yeah, why can I suddenly understand him? Though the alien speaks, the words are not their own. A string of code is echoed back to me through the red glare, locked directly to my exosuit. A crimson light fades away, and I see the lifeform blinking at me expectantly. Whatever has happened, they do not appear to have seen it. I should leave. Perhaps my base computer would be able to make something of this code. The space station. Every system has a space station serving as its hub. Speaking to lifeforms aboard the station brings the chance to trade, learn words, or gain standing. Visit technology merchants to upgrade your ship and equipment. Visit the cartographer for directions to outposts and other buildings. Take missions from the mission agent to earn valuable rewards. Use the teleporter to instantly return to your base. The encoded message has been stored for later use. When ready to leave, use the teleport terminus to return to your base. Okay, that's why they had you install the Terminator? Teleporter at your base earlier. I do want to sell some stuff before, though, and talk to everybody. I do remember that this, in the past, again, it's been some time since I played No Man's Sky. I think about 2 years or something. And I never really played it far because I was always just annoyed at the game at some point. One thing that I do remember is that, you know, these interactions very quickly are just sort of, I don't know, pretty cheap resource gathering in a way, right? They never amount to anything interesting in the grand scheme of things, which is unfortunate, right? I don't know, you wouldn't think that suddenly visiting, but that's, as I said, that comes back down to the problem the game has in general, is that I think originally when they set out and made the game, it was more about exploration. Now it's more about, well, these things that they introduced, right? Base building, online multiplayer and stuff, getting like a big ship and freighter and all that kind of stuff, upgrading a bunch of things. But I don't know, like waking up on your own doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. Honestly, I think it would be better to just put you in a random space station and then just, you know, let you go do whatever you want and sort of organically introduce you to the story. But this whole shtick at the beginning of the game that you wake up next to a broken ship doesn't make any sense whatsoever, right? It just doesn't. And it completely clashes with everything that happens after it. So I wish they would have just changed the beginning of the game. The Korvax before me stiff, awkward. They appear highly nervous. Request dialect help. Analyst entity Nuryorgak hums with approval. They present their datapad displaying a list of language symbols. Let's learn a friendship symbol. You've learned the Korvax word for ahoy? Ihu? What? fuck is that supposed to be? Also, why would they spawn the same NPC multiple times on the same space station? They don't need, like, it would be fine if there were just 5 people here. You don't have to have 40 different people walking around if they're all gonna look the same. What the hell? Warrior seems less aggressive than I might expect. The lips curl over their teeth as they taste my scent. Let's learn a couple of words. Brigadier. Also, why do we know their names? Husinch grunts, jabbing at symbols on their datapad. They seem to represent categories of Viking language. Let's learn a trait symbol. Forgive. Galactic Terminal. Let's sell a bunch of stuff that I don't need anyways. Starship inventory. So, I don't know what you do with platinum, to be honest. I just got that from space, right? So I don't necessarily think that it's worth a lot. Let's just sell this for the time being. I mean, if you can just literally get it in space, I don't think it's too important. Wait, buying? Why does it just go over into the buy menu? That's weird. Exosuit inventory. Copper, cobalt, hydrogen. I can sell the rest of metal. I have a bunch of silicate powder. Don't even really know what that's for. Carbon, sodium, and the viscous fluids. Okay. Wait, where's the guy that was just standing next to me? From the moment I entered the room, I could smell this gek. I do not believe a more alluring scent has ever entered my nose. It feels inevitable that I approached, like fate itself had pushed me to this moment. Work gek, Spol, mimes a series of actions. Each appear to be a concept I might learn. Let's learn a trait symbol again. I guess trait and symbol are probably the best things to learn first, right? So what are these things then? Mission agent. I think these are the, like, gathering quests and stuff you can do, right? The life form gestures apologetically. Their exact meaning is unclear, but it is apparent that there is no work for me here. I guess I still need to do sort of a main quest first, or the tutorial quest, I guess. I've seen this alien's insignia before. They are a member of the Explorers Guild. They do not seem interested in the data I have to offer. Perhaps the mission listings agent on the station might have a way to prove my worth. Yeah, I probably need to interact with my messages and stuff first. Cartographer. Can I do something with you? Corvix looks up, swiftly scans me, reveals a catalog of maps in charts. Purchase random map, exchange specific charts. Planetary chart. A map of a nearby planet, a secure site of interest has been marked. Such sites often hold blueprints for new products. Select the map and use plot route to pin the location in your exosuit display. New maps can be gained by exchanging navigation data. Okay. Planetary chart. Settlements. What am I exchanging here? I have navigation charts then, right? 3 navigation, okay. Do I want anything like that? Inhabited outpost. What was the first option? Ask for help or something? I guess he'll just give me some random thing, right? I don't want that right now. I wanna this stuff I'll interact with later on. Shakes with excitement. They grasp at the air before themselves, seeing something I cannot see. Practice language skills? That is also something I can do? What does that do? I feel more than one entity observing me through priest entity's Myrniev's shell. I hurry to think of an appropriate word to say. I don't even know what that means. responds verbosely to this word, sympathy in their artificial voice. I sense they are offering counsel, but their speech is too elaborate for me to follow. Okay, I guess you don't really want to use that specific option until you've learned more words. They even, like, walk next to each other, right? Okay, so I guess I just want to request the dialogue help as much as possible. Friendship symbol. Learned the word for help. More of them. There's literally the same NPC 3 times in here, right next to each other. How? Why? Okay, I've already talked to these guys. This looks kind of cool. Already talked to you, yeah. Okay, let's go to the other side first. No Man's Sky is such a weird game to me. It is such a weird game to me. Man, half of this game is brilliant and the other half is so bad that you just want to turn it off immediately, right? Ugh. How? Why? Okay, this is just some shop, right? Scrap dealer. Traveler entity welcome. Corvex knows much. Traveler also seeks hidden knowledge, we think. Ask if they're selling. Traveler entity seeks new places to explore. Such places exist. They float from system to system. Abandoned wrecks. They can be revealed for a price. Corvex awaits my decision. Acquire coordinates 5 million units. Holy shit, okay. So I guess they can point you towards, I don't know, really or like sites that have a lot of material. Oh, they actually open? Huh. Should have looked on the other side. I demand a place on your throne world, interloper. Acceptance will grant you the glory of an exocraft and a Viking mech priest to administer its mass. The what? Pray only that you have an exocraft terminal sufficient for my skills. Refusal result in my inevitable extermination. Be quick. What the fuck is he talking about? The technician seeks work, claiming they will be able to build and upgrade exocraft to my travels. Oh. Seems dangerous, and I say we should show caution before inviting them to live in my home. So you can hire these guys then, okay? Locked door. Is that the same with everyone here? Style the electronic life form from their work. They greet me politely, but when they see my multi-tool, they begin to vibrate with fear. The entity's voice quavers and their mask slowly turns to a single dilated red light. They clearly want to get back to their research work, but they are also too terrified to look away from me. The more I try to calm them, the more they convulse with fear. Yeah, leave it alone. I back away. The life form begins to calm down. Slowly, they come to understand my lack of malice. Appreciative of my diplomacy, they present an upgrade module. We both bow. Respectful. Scanner module. Okay. This thing. A significant upgrade for the multi-tool scanning systems. Use scan to begin upgrade installation process. The module is flexible and exact upgrade statistics are unknown until installation is complete. Potential upgrades include scan radius and or significantly increase the value of discovery data. The problem is I would have to install that next to my scanner, right? And I can't. So I'll probably keep that for later then. Hopefully not too much later, but... Is it really you? Forgive me, I've been searching for such a long time. I'm contracted to aid you in this, in every cycle. Don't worry, what's... Cycle? Don't worry, everything was paid for a long time ago. It's all quite above board. As a stranger speaks, a smell assaults me. A pheromone infesting my brain, giving me memories of places I never visited, of actions I never took. Of myself in a mirror, aged and alone, of the skag cradling the fallen brethren, of a bargain made many years from now, a contract signed across the cosmos. The vision ends, and the Overseer remains. The Overseer promises to expand my base, allowing me to recruit other workers. They require a construction terminal to get started. Also, that is another thing that you should never ever do in your game. I have to decline his offer because obviously I currently don't own what I need in order to hire them. Yet the text that gets displayed when I decline their offer is a text along the lines of, oh yeah, I don't want them to work for me. No, I want them to work for me, but I can't hire them currently. How the fuck do you mess something like that up? That's not how you do that, right? You put a text there that makes sense. Multi-tool upgrade station. I definitely can't get a new one because that'll be too expensive, right? Upgrade modules, mining beam module, scanner module. I have a bunch of nanites, to be honest. I mean, I guess these are probably not that good in terms of upgrades, but I mean, why not, right? Solid block. These are not blueprints though, right? Yeah. No. Augment technology slots or improve multi-tool class. Add slots for free with a multi-tool expansion slot. Okay. I can probably find that somewhere. It's probably way too expensive, right? No, it's actually not, but it's also not better than mine. It's even worse. Holy shit, what? Ooh, that was a weird graphical glitch. Technology merchant. Okay, these are also only upgrades. I wonder if I can buy blueprints somewhere. What is happening to the... What the hell is the game doing that's glitching out the graphics so much? Synthetic life form almost crackles with intelligence. The sensors seem to tune into me, calibrating their speech to a comfortable level. Appears to be selling installable exocraft upgrades. Okay, they all sell actual upgrade things though. Exosuit upgrades. What can I do here? $5,000, so for 5,000 units I can get a new slot? Ooh, nice, okay. I guess those will probably get more expensive, right? The more slots you get. Starship outfitting. Drones deployed to target Starship radiance player available operations, upgrade class, outdoor storage, or melt ship into scrap. That's something you can do as well. Where to find upgrades? Use this outfitting station to increase the size of the Starship inventory or improve its base stats by upgrading its class. Upgrades to specific functions, such as weapons or engines, can be purchased from technology merchants. Drone supply... okay. Augment inventory storage or improve Starship class. Wow, what the hell? Okay. So I guess the most efficient way to upgrade your Starship is probably to just find a better one somewhere and repair it, right? That's definitely the most inexpensive way. It takes more time, obviously, but yeah. A couple of these things are really, really expensive. mean, in a way, that's pretty great, right? The game definitely has a lot of content, a lot of stuff you can do. It's just... okay, race. Anomaly, Gag, Viking, Corvex. I think in terms of, like, anomaly... I don't know, does that mean like humans aren't really a thing in this world and there's like a specific reason why we look like a human? Okay, wait, so... That's a bit more of a muscly type, I guess, but it's also bigger. I wish you could, like, can you not adjust your size individually? Let's stay with the normal one for now. Oh, that looks cool. Stormtrooper, also great. Helmet Theta, I like that. I wonder how you can unlock the other ones. Let's go with this. What are the accents? The white thing, right? Let's go with these. Okay, what kind of color do I want to go with? Gray. Maybe this for the time being? Something a bit more subdued. Unfortunately, you can't really select that much, right? Let's go with this. This feels like something that, you know, makes sense in terms of, like, starting color, I guess. Wait, can I not change the green thing, though? That's a bit weird. So it's always green as well? I guess that's part of the helm, right? What color fits better together with the green? I wish the dark green would actually be the same green, right? That would look pretty dope, but unfortunately it's not. I guess black actually comes closest. Let's go with this for now. Torso. This probably fits the best. This looks the coolest, but this works better with the helmet, I think. Although then again, that's the thing on the side, man. Oh, it's literally just that one small thing down there. Ugh. Man, things like this are always so weird, right? Why have a helmet with a specific green, but you can't replicate that exact same green on everything else? Like, why? Right, that's that, right? So... I mean, it's not the exact same green, but I guess it works. And that's the symbol on the side. Do it this way. I I guess you could try making this green as well. I mean, it's for some reason it's just a lighter shade of green, right? Dark green is also very misleading. And I guess this actually works better, I think. Maybe I'll put the accent color as green. Wait, where the hell is the accent color to begin with? What? Oh, that's weird. Let's do this for the time being. I mean, I hope you can just get other stuff as well later on, but let's go with these. At least these have the same green. No, let's keep them like this, okay. I need to take a look at that at the end and see how it all looks together. Probably want to go for this. Let's make this black. I think that fits better. That's the golden stuff on the outside, right? Let's make that green. These boots. That's the boots themselves, right? Is that black? Okay, the backpack. Oh, this I can't change. Okay, that's interesting. You can have a fucking cape? Whoa, this is like Destiny. Okay. I want to keep the backpack for now, though. It's a bit unfortunate that you can't have like a really cool cape that goes over the backpack, though. Let's put dark yellow, black, dark green, I guess. Yeah, do this. Banner. There is a banner? Entity. Let's go with test subject for the time being. Wait, what's the... Oh, it's a background. I almost didn't see that. What the hell? So I guess this gets displayed when you meet other people, probably, right? Let's go with a dark orange for now. Or maybe this looks like bronze. That's actually pretty cool. I wish you could adjust the green on the helmet. It really, all of that doesn't really fit together, does it? The green just, it looks way too vibrant, unfortunately. What does the S at the beginning mean, though? Like, how do you change that? Or does it always look like that? Also, you can't change the text color, apparently? That doesn't really make sense. Let's go with this for now, I guess. Let's see if there are some cool symbols. Oh yeah, that fits well. That definitely fits well. Okay, maybe I want to... Let's go with this. Okay. No custom outfit saved. Oh, I need to... Okay, wait. Before I do that, let me go back in and change the green to something a bit more subdued. Something like that, yeah. The legs as well. Is it this one? No. This one, right? Yeah. Okay, yeah, that looks kind of fine. The head is a little bit, like, forward, but I'm fine with that. Let's just, wait, the legs, it's this one, right? Let's put dark gray instead of black. Still looks black. Shit. Okay, let's save it. Yes. Wait, oh, it's just, that's weird. Why doesn't it change, like, more? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it's fine, I guess. It's fine for the start, right? We can always, like, go back in and change it. And you're leaving the appearance. Would you like to apply changes? Yes. So, let's see. If I change to... How did I do that? Here. Okay. Yeah, I mean... not the perfect thing, but it's fine. I don't really have to look at it, right? Okay, so I guess I just want to follow the quest for now and go back to my base. I should be able to call the starship there as well, I hope. Otherwise, this is gonna get awkward. Well, I mean, I could always power up my teleporter and teleport back to the base here, right? Oh, hey, I haven't talked to you yet. Request dialect help. Let's get a travel symbol. Where? Learn 5 words. Nice. That was another thing, right? This whole word learning mini game thing. It's not really a mini game, but the collection of words of other languages. That was a thing from the very beginning for some reason. Even though you had almost no interaction with other aliens, and there didn't seem to be any purpose to that whatsoever. It was still a thing from the very beginning, and they never really changed it either. It's... I don't know, it's so weird, right, what they originally came up with and how that got into the game. So is this space station registered? Or do I have to do something? I guess probably not, right? They would probably tell you if you had to register the space station. Warp to Bear Outpost. It's an interesting sound. That actually takes a while to load, doesn't it? Oh, wait, what? They just teleport the ship with you and place it awkwardly next to the teleporter? Well, that's weird. Okay, let's see what the computer says then. Archives terminated. Select new task. Begin decryption. 16, 16, 16, 16. Message follows. The traveler finds their wings. Fly to us and claim your place among the stars. Cool. Life signs detected. Reach the decoded coordinates. Is that on this planet? Encoded signal received. Coordinates locked. Reach the signal. That means that I'll probably have to recharge my launch thrusters, though. Can I actually craft that? Can I craft the metal plating? Can.
Technology recharge.
Okay, cool. Yeah, guess I'll just go there, huh? I also actually wish this the ship would take off slower. Especially with the feedback that you get for the trigger on the controller, on the PS5 controller. It's actually pretty awesome, right? So you can sort of almost slow start your ship. At least that's what it feels like. But then it just starts really, really quickly, and yeah. Would be cool if that would be different, but oh well. It's all these neat little details that make these kinds of games really special, and unfortunately No Man's Sky just doesn't do that. Ooh, hello. Wow. It's an entire freighter. There's also a black and white one, which looks pretty awesome. Let's get a bit more oxygen first from these weird dildo plants. Where did the Sentinel come from? That's a huge freighter, or whatever that is. I am supposed to go to it, so... Man, it would be really cool if you could sort of, Oh, I never scanned these things? Wait. What did it say that I... What? Didn't it just display question marks somewhere? What? Huh? The range when these hit you is sometimes very strange.
Technology recharge. Toxic protection. Falling.
Wisdom of the Korvax. Yun yun yun. The stone resonates, producing a sound that fills my mind. A vision begins to take shape. A robotic life form turns toward me. Light steams from the metal shell, forming a glowing fog that surrounds us both. They gesture towards me. Accept knowledge. The name Korvax floats in my vision, an echo of the strange vision I just experienced. A word in this alien tongue is seared into my brain. I learned the Korvax word for Korvax. Well, that seems quite important. It's a fucking huge structure. Also, didn't I run by something that I wanted to collect? Maybe? Maybe not. Oh well.
Technology recharge.
So I guess I want to enter it somehow? The texture up close actually doesn't look that impressive, unfortunately. Also, that looks pretty weird, right? I don't know. I remember these things, because they're sort of randomly generated somewhere, it always looked a bit weird, but I don't know. The colors of this thing are pretty awesome. Okay, nice. Didn't really need to do that, but whatever. MS Wings of the Anomaly. That's a weird name. Lock damaged. Partial records available. The signal has led me to the wreck of a freighter, colossal fragments of metal scattered across the landscape. Were these messages nothing but the misfiring circuits of a long-forgotten ruin? Nestled among the debris, I find the pilot's log blinking, awaiting input. I mean, I wouldn't say this is a long-forgotten ruin. It looks like it crashed here fairly recently, actually. Instead of displaying the ship's log, the terminal spits out a strange sequence of numbers. They are followed by a short message. The anomaly comes for the stars. Take flight. A schematic for a hyperdrive is attached to the end of the message. Take blueprint. I pull the blueprint from the computer, but this hyperdrive blueprint is for a conventional starship, not a freighter of this size. Someone placed this here after the crash, hoping it would be found. How weird. Also, it doesn't really help that I now know that I am called an anomaly, right? Like, the fact that anomaly is the name for the race that you choose at the outfitter completely clashes with this storyline. It's as if a completely different person designed this, and they both never talk to each other. Faster than light propulsion drive that allows Starship to attain warp speed and jump between neighboring systems. User is advised to access hyperdrive systems through galactic map. And I have found 2 microprocessors already, and I can craft the metal as well. I think I should be able to. I have a lot of copper still, right? Install hyperdrive. Installing a hyperdrive in the Starship will allow long-distance interstellar travel. Begin hyperdrive installation. I guess that's all I can really do here. I don't think that these ships usually have anything else in them, right? They're just a pretty backdrop, basically. I guess I want to pretty much install that in technology, right? Because otherwise I'm taking away an inventory slot, which is really, really weird to me. Why are these other technologies not installed in the technology tab? Why are they under general? Oh wait, you can rewire them? Does that not cost anything? Need to try that. Build, okay. So I need chromatic metal and microprocessors. Which I guess the microprocessors you can also just buy, probably, on the market. You can, however, find the the things. So can I just move this here? I can. Pulse engine, hyperdrive. That's weird. Why is it here originally? So let's move the launch thrusters here as well, and the shield. Because that way I have more inventory space, right? And the cannons can stay here for the time being. Didn't even know I had a rocket launcher. By the way, I can do that here too, right? I just realized. Let's move the jack, because that'll give me more storage space in general here as well, right? Hazard protection. And then... Well, I need to install this first before I can do anything with it, so... I guess let's keep them here for the time being. The multi-tool doesn't have that anyways, so... Wait, didn't I get a scanner upgrade though? This thing, right? Scanner module. So I could, if I can move them... Oh yeah, I can. I could just move this here. And then actually install this, huh? Yeah. Nice. I'm out of slots now, but I mean it's not a big deal. Yeah. Acquire components, purchase microprocessors. I think sell items. Seriously. Log. Install the hyperdrive. The hyperdrive requires microprocessors and chromatic metal. Microprocessors can be purchased at a space station trade terminal. Refine chromatic metal from copper. Okay, so I could theoretically go back to my base and refine the metal, and then just fly up to the space station again to get the microprocessors, I guess. I mean, I pretty much want to do that, right? What else do they tell me here? Survival basics, hazard protection. Your exosuit will automatically deploy hazard protection when required. Hazard protection is drained by exposure to radiation, planetary toxins, and extreme temperatures. When your exosuit's hazard protection system is drained, your shields will begin to take damage. Hazard protection will recharge automatically when the user is in a building, starship, or cave. Away from shelter, hazard protection systems are recharged with sodium or various ion batteries. Sodium can be harvested from planetary flora and is found on all worlds. Pressing L3 will activate the scanner, locating nearby sodium. Hazard systems can be recharged. Acquire survival upgrades from technology merchants on space stations and planetary shops. Okay. And we have the life support. Systems allow you to move around on the planet. Sprinting and using jetpack will drain life support power. Are recharged with oxygen. Okay. Let's see, what else do we have? Getting around. Terrain manipulator is a powerful multi-tool upgrade. Once installed, use triangle to activate terrain manipulator. It can be used to create your own shelter. It's vital for the mining of large resource deposits. Such deposits include copper and can be located within the analysis visor. Terrain will conform to buildings, allowing the creation of bases embedded in the rock. Oh, terrain will conform to buildings. That's interesting, okay. Cool. It's actually pretty awesome. Space stations. Every inhabited system has a space station serving as a hub for passing life forms. Speaking to life forms aboard the station may bring the opportunity to trade, learn words, exchange star charts, or swap gifts and gain standing. Other life forms may offer the chance to purchase their starship. Technology merchants selling upgrades can also be found on the space station. Each station will have a different range of upgrades, so be sure to check in every system you visit. Other key posts aboard the space station include the cartographer, who will exchange navigation data for directions to points of interest, the guild envoy, who offers rewards based on your standing with their guild, and the mission listings agent, who offers local missions to improve your standing and earn valuable rewards. Traders can visit the Galactic Trade Terminal to bulk purchase and sell goods. Different systems have different specialities, offering opportunity to the willing pilot. Finally, every space station has a teleport terminus offering quick access to both your base and previously visited systems. Okay. Analysis visor. Scan animals, plants, minerals. Use R2. Every discovery is logged. Systems and plants are automatically discovered. Visit the discoveries page to rename or upload your discoveries and earn nanites. Discovering all animal life on a planet rewards a large number of units. Scanning plants and minerals with the analysis reveals additional information, may yield extra resources when harvesting. Rare and or large creatures are worth more when discovered than common or small creatures. Upgrades can be cool. Why are there rare, common, and small creatures? Planning buildings, cartographer on space stations will supply planetary charts for specific buildings. Using these what am I talking about? Using these charts will mark a site on your exosuit's HUD. Collect navigation data from the beacons outside planetary buildings. Exchange this data with a cartographer for additional maps. Also sell charts for nanites. Larger buildings create detectable signals, either through direct transmission or via their radar signature. When exploring on foot, use the analysis visor to search for nearby buildings or build a signal booster to mark the closest structure to your position. Specialist navigation data reveals the location of drop pods, which contain powerful exosuit upgrades. These should be decoded in a signal booster. Okay. The whole thing with these buildings is kind of weird as well. I wish that they would at least automatically give you locations of like landing sites or something on planets, right? Refining substances. Refiners take harvested raw materials. Yeah, we already know that. Large refinery units take multiple inputs, allowing the user to experiment with a combination of materials. Combining materials may generate exclusive substances or allow for more efficient recipes, okay? Simple portable refiners require external fuel to use. Large refiners wired into the structure of a base do not. Make sense? Base construction. Any site can be climbed for constructing using a base computer. Multiple sites can be climbed across many or one world. Expand your base with a build menu. New base parts require resources to build. Dismantling structures within your base refunds the resources. Most structures can be built in the vicinity of your base. Some, such as signal boosters, can be built anywhere. Use the analysis visor and the terrain manipulator to find buried technology modules. Salvage data extracted from these devices can be spent on new construction blueprints. Specialist terminals can be built at your base. Workers can be recruited from space stations to operate the terminal. They offer missions to research advanced base parts and equipment. Whilst on board a space station, locate a Terminus teleporter for teleportation to and from your base. Terminus is on the left side of the space station near the mission agent. Portable technology. Technology deployed on the planet's surface from build menu may be recovered by approaching and holding R3. This places the technology in the user's exosuit inventory. Dismantling technology offers a convenient way for the user to transport and redeploy the technology at a location of their choosing. Redeploying portable technology incurs no additional costs. The unit only needs to be constructed once. Warning, do not forget the location of your deployed technology. Yeah. Makes sense that you need to remember that. Powering the base. Many pieces of base technology require power modules to run. They must be wired up to a grid of generators and batteries. Large bases with lots of technology may require several generators to stay online. Wiring is free to place. Select electrical wiring in the build menu and place on a plug socket to begin laying wires. Snap wires directly to another plug socket or place along the ground to lay out interim paths. Wires can be connected to large structures using a transformer. Large structures will distribute power to all technology placed inside them. Different generators have different capabilities. The biofuel reactor requires manual fueling. Solar panels generate power automatically, but only during the day. The electromagnetic generator generates power continuously, but must be sited on special power hotspots located with the survey device upgrade for the analysis visor. Batteries store surplus power from the grid to redistribute it when required. They are particularly efficient when used with solar panels, which is basically what I want to get first, right? So I want to get like the batteries and the solar panels, which requires, I think, an additional 12 or something of the buried upgrade material things that you need in order to research them. Making money. Sell items for units on the Galactic Trade Network. Find trade terminals and space stations outposts. Mine precious metals from asteroids in space, or use analysis visor to locate valuable resource deposits. Yeah, technically, so if I fly back to the space station, I could just farm gold and stuff and sell it. The mission board on space stations is a good source of income. Visit the mission board to find available jobs. See the mission board entry for more details. Install an economy scanner in your starship to gain access to economic data on the galaxy map. Then plan trade routes to maximize profit. Find complementary economy types for the perfect trade route. Farming can be highly lucrative. Find a good balance of crops and use them to craft new items. And the crafting. Advanced products is a great way to earn money. Mine metals from resource deposits found using the analysis visor. Advanced users with a survey device upgrade for the analysis visor can make use of mineral and gas extractors. These advanced modules are capable of generating endless free power and resources if sited correctly. Combining metals generates alloys. Combining gases creates compounds. Combining these with each other or with agricultural products from farming allows the creation of even more valuable items. The most valuable items require resources from multiple worlds. Find systems with the right combination of materials for the optimum crafting setup. Acquire new product blueprints by hiring a scientist at your base or by visiting planetary factories and harvesters. I mean, that all sounds pretty great, right? As I said, though, getting there seems to be somewhat annoying. Alien life forms encountered on planets and space stations speak in a variety of languages, none of which are initially understandable. Words can be deciphered through a variety of means. Automatic translation devices allow the real-time translation of a limited number of words. The plans to create translation devices can be learned from the Exosuit research specialist aboard the Space Anomaly. What the hell is the Space Anomaly? Automatic translation devices allows the real time. So if there are automatic translation devices, why do you even need to learn the languages then? Once you find them, isn't it already basically solved for you? Words can be learned via encounters with alien life forms. Making friendly requests of life forms upon the space station will often result in learning new words permanently. Words may also be learned from ancient relics, such as plaques, ruins, or knowledge stones. Wander planet surfaces and use the analysis visor to locate knowledge stones. Larger sites can be found the same way, but can also be spotted from the air or pinpointed via a map from the space station cartographer. And then we've also combat. Sentinels are robotic entities that guard most worlds. Harvesting resources in view of the Sentinels will cause them to turn hostile. Harvesting some resources, such as gravitino balls, will immediately alert Sentinel forces. Sentinels may approach and scan you or any resources you recently harvested. Avoid harvesting or attacking non-hostile creatures while being watched. Some worlds host extremely hostile Sentinels. These drones will attack on sight. Pay attention to the planet information in the analysis visor to learn Sentinel status. Security level on the top right of the HUD shows the current Sentinel status. This will increase as you fight Sentinels. Eliminate Sentinel drones quickly when attacked to avoid more powerful Sentinels being summoned. Destroying Sentinel drones is a good source of exotic materials. That's still the same as it ever was, I think. Ground combat. Fire your multi-tool with R2. When out of ammo or charge, use R1 to melee strike. Cycle between weapon modes. Reload your current weapon. Damage received while on foot will first deplete your shield. Your shield will recharge over time. Take cover and avoid damage while the shield is low. Purchase plans for a personal force shield at technology merchants. This is a powerful combat shield deployed from the multi-tool. And then we have space combat. Fire ship weapons with X, cycle weapon modes with triangle. If attacked by pirates, answer them on the communicator with D-pad. They can be bribed to leave you alone. Alternatively, use a defense chit. The hell is that? To summon the system authorities to aid in combat. Purchase defense chits from chit from merchants on space stations. Stay behind your target to deal more damage and avoid enemy fire. Manage your speed with boost and brake to stay behind your target. Turning while braking is much faster. Your starship shields will recharge over time. Oh, they do? Okay, that's good. Change your current target. Aim at the target leading reticle. Okay. Well, that was a lot of information that was pretty apparent, more or less. So I guess I just want to buy microprocessors. Units required, 95,000. Oh, it literally tells me. Well, that's cool. Well, 95,000, is that for 3 or for 5? When selling, toggle exosuits and started. Okay. It's a little bit of a shame that this looks so awesome, but doesn't really have anything else in it. I mean, I know that obviously comparing No Man's Sky to something like what's it called, Subnautica, it's a little bit unfair because No Man's Sky is obviously, you know, this huge generated world, whereas Subnautica is all hand built. That being said, you know, Subnautica does a lot of things just better, right? And yeah, I don't know. I guess pressing, yeah, okay, that automatically lands the ship here. Okay, well that's cool that this is just close. The station should have a trading post as well, right? I guess I'm just not in range of my I'm not in range of my refinery, which is a little bit annoying. Terminal online, translation service reached, live home dictionary available. Traveler. I'm still confused. Is there no way for me to actually find back to these kinds of outposts? Because that seems like a very weird... Yitei's post. Like, is there no way for me to actually make this permanently available to me somewhere? Because now it's here, right? I can upload it, but I can't go back to it for some reason. Like, that just... It seems so backwards to me. So my base gets displayed on my HUD, right? That's the home symbol, but that's about it, seemingly. I mean, since I'm here, I could just go around and collect resources here, sell a bunch of stuff, and that'll be it. Why is there a damaged container here? That doesn't make any sense either. Hey, an iron battery. Oh, that's actually pretty good. Because I would really like to, like, not only chart these places, but actually, like, be reminded of where they are. Core box. Let's see. Hermetic seal. Seems like these are not as expensive, right? No, I'm only missing one. These are really expensive, though. Cobalt? I don't know what I need this for, actually. Well, technically I need the copper for refining, right? So selling that doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. I feel like the salvage data I also need. I can sell the rusted metal though. I just found outside. Wait, this is worth 23,000? A metal statue of a creature with a coin placed in its beak. Popular with many traders who see it as an emblem of fair commerce and peace. Okay, so if I can just sell that, then I can already buy the last microprocessor that I still need, right? Oh no, we only had two! Oh, that's unfortunate. Wait, can't I also get access to the market? So, I mean... Well, that's not... okay. It's a bit weird that you both have, like, a normal trader, but then also... the actual market. I guess the prices can be different, but, still kind of a weird thing. No, that's the same price. Yeah, that's just strange, to be honest. Okay. Acquire components, refine chromatic metal. Well, that was easy. Wait, I have advanced trading? What the hell is that? Oh god, I hate that. Advanced trading. Items can be sold for units on the Galactic Trade Network. Find trade terminals and space stations, outpost shops. Players with bases can construct a trade terminal of their own after unlocking the blueprint at the construction research station. Avoid the space anomalies. Some more rare resources might be more easily purchased than found. Most visitors to the space station and trade outposts can be traded with, and different species specialize in different goods. Resources command different prices in different systems. Install an economy scanner in your starship to gain access to economic data on the galaxy map. It's so strange that you can just get carbon from these house plants that they have here. Where's includes blueprints? Let's take a look at the blueprints. Neural stimulator increases the capacity of the exosuit's jetpack tanks and adrenal pump reserves, allowing the user to both fly and sprint longer. Sounds pretty good. I have a lot of nanites, right? Waveform Recycler, a powerful lateral processor inserted into the multi-tool scanning system, allows the device to recharge at a significantly improved rate. I mean, sure. Barrel Ionizer Boltcaster upgrade. Inserts a powerful field ionization device into the barrel of the Boltcaster, increasing projectile stability through the air. Improves device accuracy, allows the user to fire for longer periods without degrading combat performance. Sure. Toxic Suppressor. User is protected from toxic damage. Reactive compounds within the suppressor remove toxic liquids that fall on the user, thereby reducing peril and choking hazards. Device is charged by mineral extracts found in toxic environments. Operates automatically once constructed within user's exosuit inventory. Oh, you need ammonia for that. Interesting. Ammonia and silver. Well, to be honest, since I still have a very limited inventory, I think it's probably not that beneficial overall to already install a bunch of upgrades, right, that ultimately just take away what's it called? Inventory slots? Honestly, I wish there was a way to, I don't know, like show an actual map of the planet and just like mark locations you've already been to and like go back to your home and stuff like that way. I don't know. It's just kind of weird. I mean, I know that I also selected my base pretty poorly, right? I mean, building a base close to an outpost like this where you can just land your ship probably makes more sense. Then again, later on, I think you can probably also build these landing sites yourself. But for the time being, it definitely makes sense to have your base next to something like this. Which makes me think if I should maybe move my base already. And then again, if I would do that, I would probably... I mean, I can always teleport back to my base, right? So maybe it would be a good idea to just check out the other planets of the system and maybe build the base there. Oh, oops. That's not what I wanted to do. Well, then again, I can always do that, right? I mean, I think these bases where you can land aren't actually that difficult to find in the grand scheme of things. So not even that far away from my base, right? I mean, flying a minute with your spaceship. It's not exactly close, but it's also not that far away. I find it so weird. I mean, I guess it's supposed to suggest that like this atmosphere has maybe these toxic particles or something flying around, right? That make the sound when they hit your ship. But it's still kind of a weird thing that it sounds like that. Yeah, that's my base. I'm actually really not that far away from where it just started, right? Ooh, hey, what is that? Looks interesting. Man, the fact that the launch thrusters always need refueling is really, really annoying. That is probably still one of the most annoying things that is sort of left over from the original design of No Man's Sky.
Toxic protection falling.
Do I still have... I mean, I have some copper with me, right? Yeah. Place this in here, condensed carbon. I actually need quite a lot of metal. Can I trade with my starship from here? I think quick transfer. Yes. I mean, the only thing that I practically really need to rebuild, if I would build my base somewhere else, is the starbase building thing itself, right? Let's actually take a look if there's more more stuff around that has oxygen inside it. Don't necessarily think there is, but... It's also pretty annoying that the sentinels are here permanently. Right, the building menu. Let's actually take a look at that. So the base computer requires 30 chromatic metal. Okay. I mean, I still have copper, right? So I could just keep 30 chromatic metal and build a new one. Or I don't know, if you destroy this one, will it give you back those resources as well? It should, right? Technically?
Toxic protection. Falling.
All of these things are here, but not that many, unfortunately. The problem is also I constantly need the oxygen to replenish my life support systems, so I never get to actually build the upgrade for it, which is a bit unfortunate.
Toxic protection. Falling.
Let's get these. I probably want to keep the iron batteries for now. At least these oxygen plants always have somewhat of a good amount of oxygen in them.
Suit power cells depleted.
Yeah, see, now I already... That required way too much oxygen, right? Yeah. Man... It doesn't help that running around on the planet's surface also requires oxygen, right? The running part is what takes most of it away.
Toxic protection. Stabilizing.
Sell these into my exosuit. Now I can finalize the installation of the hyperdrive. But I'll still need to fuel it, unfortunately. Starship technology, hyperdrive. Nice. And now? Auto diagnostics report. Hyperdrive successfully installed. Fuel status empty. My hyperdrive is complete. Perhaps I really find answers out there amidst the stars, but without warp cells, I will be going nowhere. I need to find a source of antimatter. Tune scanner to antimatter. Starship scanner. Right, I completely forgot that the Starship itself also has a scanner. Atmospheric interference detected. Perform planetary scan from orbit. Okay. Do I still want to keep my base here? Is the big question, right? I mean, I have... That is indeed a question. Can I deconstruct this, by the way? Or can I... I mean, is there... Can I not pick this up either? What?
Toxic protection. Stabilizing.
Let's pick this up. This can't be picked up either? This can be picked up. Can I... So these can't be... What? Well, that's unfortunate. Let's delete this base.
Toxic protection. Falling.
So I don't get the resources back? Is that what you're telling me? Or, like, I have the refiner at least, and the construction research unit. Or did it give me a bunch of stuff back? I think I have more carbon than before, right? So it might have given, or maybe that was because I picked up the portable refinery. Well, that's kind of unfortunate, right? I mean, Again, comes back to what I said earlier about the whole tutorial thing. I think I don't know, the tutorial is kind of weird. Wait, armor launch thrusters even... Well, now they're at 0%, okay. Whatever. Let's look for antimatter. I mean, technically there wasn't really that much of a point to having a base at this point in time anyways, right? Because I can't really do much with that. The only reason why I needed it was because for some reason they require you to have a base to access those archives. But other than that, there isn't really any bigger point to it, right? Wait, am I not? Can I... No, I don't want to go there. Antimatter trace detected. Target locked. Okay, so we're finally going to another planet then. Looks interesting. Unimary 9. So I guess this planet has big lakes, is what it looks like. Pretty awesome. I just wonder... I really wish you could sort of scan for possible landing locations or possible outposts first, right? That might be an outpost or something. What is this? Just a buried ruin. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. The problem is also that obviously I don't know yet if the planet is very hostile, so I don't know how difficult it will be to get my thrusters back to operating status. Let's land here for the time being. It's a very grassy planet. And seems to not be hostile. Great. It says sentinels are present, so that might be a problem, but other than that... What the hell is that? Oh, we have some sort of sandworms or something? Okay. What the hell? Are those flying sandworms? Also, that was a lot of units for that scan, so I guess they're pretty rare or something? See, this planet is already much better for establishing a base, right? Couldn't they have just spawned me here instead of on the other planet? Would have made the beginning of the game much more about the actual game rather than being forced to constantly engage with the toxic rain stuff. I don't know. Definitely a bit of a strange decision. Though I still have to admit, obviously, I would want to have my base, I guess, fairly close to an outpost I could land on for the time being. Oh, hey. Definitely didn't see that structure earlier. Oh, there's... I think that's the word structure thing that I was looking for earlier. Corvex's word for entity. Eight words. Yeah, some of these achievements are kind of weird in terms of the what's it called? The number of things that you need to do in order to actually find them. Antimatter trace located. Oh, of course. It's in the building. I should have known. Fortunately, there isn't a landing pad here or anything, so... Geknip. Oh, that's probably one of those things that also, hopefully gives you quite a lot of units when you sell it. Camp Pitiasu. Did I say camp? Camp, obviously. Well, shit. building. Bit of condensed carbon. Health at maximum. Corrupted terminal. Let's see. Ah, for fuck's sake. That means I can't even take the antimatter, right? Terminal online. Selecting key. Decrypting. Success. The terminal is clogged with an unnerving pulsating slime. Nevertheless, it appears to function. As I touch the input panel, the alien substance reacts violently. I make a note to avoid getting closer. The device opens, revealing a single unblinking crimson eye. It prints out a blueprint for antimatter, accompanied by a strange message. Oh, I get the blueprint already. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Take blueprint and read log. You will find us when the time is right. The eye of the anomaly. And a whole bunch of 16s. New product formula learned. Antimatter. Contained negative matter and baryogenesis antiparticles. The vast energy potential of antimatter makes it highly valuable. 95% of existing antimatter consumption is in the powering of Starship hyperdrives. Warning, uncontained usage is not recommended. Wait, and you only need condensed carbon and chromatic metal to craft it? I remember this being more complicated. Maybe they did actually change some of the earlier stuff to make it a bit more streamlined. Hyperdrive status, unfueled antimatter craftable, recommendation craft warp cell. Craft antimatter and antimatter housing to make hyperdrive warp cells. I currently don't have space for that though. But to be honest, until they... You know what? Let's just move this already. I mean, I still... Antimatter housing. I do need more oxygen anyways, so... Where's my ship? What is this? Whispering egg. That probably contains something valuable, doesn't it? Well, that's unfortunate. Well, I mean, the thing is, even if I I don't know, fly to, even if I establish a base here, right? I kind of like this planet. I mean, it seems fairly peaceful, except for maybe the Sentinels that are here, but they are on most planets, right? Might be a good starting point for bases. I don't really know. Problem is, I also don't really know where the story takes you, but it's a bit weird, right? When I really think about it, the only reason why I needed a base was to access the base computer for some reason, right? That was the only reason why I needed it. Other than that, there wasn't really any kind of reason for why you would want to have a base currently. So I wouldn't even really know if there's a point in like going back to it or something. It's a bit of a conundrum, right? I mean, having a base certainly is quite cool because you can just, you know, I don't know, you have a point to go back to, right? It's sort of a little bit of an anchor point for everything. But, because I think what the game will probably do now is basically get me out of the system so I might not really even come back here. I mean, I can always come back here, right? Once you know the systems, I think you can. It's a bit weird, but okay, antimatter, warp cell, antimatter. Oh, right, I need more oxygen, right? That's the thing that I just collected, right? I think. No, it's not. Wait, there's another one? For the. Perfect. Wait, wasn't 8 words? Wait, is it 5 words, then 8 words, and then 10 as milestones, or what? That's weird. Well, I have the oxygen for antimatter housing. The problem is I also kind of would like to have oxygen for myself, to be quite honest. Carbon... Are they too far away? No. Holy shit, also everything is just worth quite a lot here. Abandoned building. Oh well. Let's see here. Antimatter housing. What is it? Warp cell. And now I can put that in here, right?
Technology recharge.
Wait, can I craft a launch fuel thing? Metal plating? Oh, of course not. Okay, so I need to have more ferrite dust. Launch into space to test interstellar systems. Yeah, I mean, well, this planet is registered as a visited planet, right? So I think through that you're able to get back here, I hope. That's the system that I'm currently in. Wait, what? The hell did I just do? Remove systems? No, I don't unhide system. Oh, you can hide them. Why is that the same button? Are you kidding me? Why is that the same button? Discoveries uploaded. Wait, did that also upload everything that I discovered here, or... I think it might have? Maybe that's the upload all button that I was looking for. Why is it here? That doesn't really make any sense. It's just, it is so strange to me that when you click on this, why can't you go back to the freaking stuff that you discovered? What if I would have renamed them to something really cool and wanted to go back there? And it's just not possible. It's such a weird, like, why? I mean, as I said, I can always warp back. I don't know if that's, like, if that makes sense, or... I guess, to be honest, instead of having to warp back, it probably would actually make more sense to establish a base here, right? Because then I would actually be able to go back here quickly through teleporter or something. And then again, yeah, question remains, do I want that? I don't really know. Wait, I do wanted to take a look at a couple of other things, though. I mean, I can't really craft these anyway. At least now I have the antimatter, but I don't really want to put too much stuff into my actual inventory. If I don't have more slots to insert technology, then I kind of don't want to do it. Is this not something that you can analyze? Is this just a normal rock and not a special one, or what? What did I say you need? I actually need ferrite dust, right? Seriously? Can you still just evade them by sitting in your ship, or? Interceptors approaching combat range. Wait, are they actually attacking my fucking ship? Yeah, okay, so you can't hide in your ship anymore. Wait, Sentinel Force deactivated? What the New guide entry unlocked, defensive systems. Okay, so now they stopped attacking me? So that's definitely new. I think in the past, at least when I played the last time, you couldn't actually get attacked in your ship, which was kind of weird. That was just sort of a weird safe spot. Combat defensive systems. Damage received while on foot from combat hostile fauna environment will first deplete your shield. Why do I get this now? Because I was already damaged by stuff, right? Your shield will recharge over time. Take cover and avoid taking damage. Take damage your health. Purchase plans for a personal force field technology merchants. And can be upgraded. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Am I actually wasting something? Yeah, well, not really, right? I mean, I still have just enough for this. How much do I need? Ferret dust, I already, nice. 69 ferret dust. I need oxygen though. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why do I always keep pressing square? Wait a second. I definitely need to transfer a couple of stuff to my ship again. Let's transfer this to the starship, transfer this to starship. These I can also put. Let's put these into my starship inventory. Signip can go into my starship. Ferrite dust, carbon. Let's maybe put 250 carbon in there as well. And these. Have enough of those. Okay, and then I can What was it that I wanted to do? Oh yeah, by the way, what do I need for this? Antimatter? I could craft antimatter now, but I can't craft the wiring loom. Those required. And they're also quite expensive, so if I wanted to buy them. Wait, what do I... Not the pulse engine. Oh, I need... Oh, that's nice. Let's put that in then. Right, the fuel cell thing. That's what I need to craft. This. I really, really hope that there is a way to upgrade that later on. I mean, I know there is, I think. Okay, I mean, I guess this planet, considering how many sentinels it has, I don't know how clever it would be to actually establish a base here. I don't know if you can really get rid of sentinel presence either. I mean, maybe later on there's some sort of module or something that you can do to get rid of the sentinels, but as long as that's not a thing, I probably don't really want to establish a base on a planet that has a bunch of sentinels on it, right? Let's just kind of hope that I don't need a base anymore for the foreseeable future. It's pretty cool how big this lake is, though. Or these lakes. I think there are multiple on this planet, right? Let's just take a look at it a bit more. It's definitely already much more of an intriguing planet than the first one I was on. I don't know, it's a bit more of a... I don't know if it's just logically speaking that it makes more sense, or because it's just nicer. I don't really know. Nothing against the toxic planet I was on at the beginning, but yeah, that as a starting planet was really a bit weird, to be quite honest. Because it just messes so much with the tutorials, right? I think it just makes the tutorials way longer than they need to be. Okay, interstellar travel. The galaxy map offers a wealth of information about nearby planetary systems. Browse nearby systems or available routes to choose your next destination. In space, access the galaxy map from the quick menu. Move along specific paths or browse and choose your own route. Warping requires warp fuel in your hyperdrive. Some systems require hyperdrive upgrades to access. Okay, I think you bring it up here, galaxy map. Galactic core Euclid galaxy. Wait, are you telling me I'm 716,000 light years away? What? Destination galactic core, free explore. Black hole Atlas station current mission. I guess I want to go to the galactic core. Wait, what's my current mission? Warp to another system. Okay, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Move along route. What does that mean? Are you telling me that that system's supposed to be 95 light years away from where I am currently? Okay, so this is F8 water. No idea what that means. F5P water. Out of jump range. Abudaris. Sure. Let's do it, huh? Oh, hello. Abudaris system, Euclid Galaxy, first contact. Am I close to a planet or what? Oh, yeah, I am. Starship monitoring system reports hyperdrive error. Warp fuel depleted. Searching for fuel source. Searching. Obtained. Warp fuel source in 16, 16, 16, 16, 1, 6. 16 KL? Accept guidance to fuel source. Sure. Guidance accepted. Plotting route. What is this planet that I'm next to? Looks really good. Really cool. Does it have like storms or something? Look at that. High energy planet. Copper uranium salt. Sabur. Okay. That's not where my fuel seems to be though. Wait, I have 2 possible destinations? Cassel 7. Desolate planet. Huh? The other, is that just, oh no, never mind. I think that's just at the top of my screen, right? Oh yeah, that's not confusing at all. So what's the idea here? Do I just want to go there? Like, that's a little bit of a problem that... Like, you feel really unprepared for a lot of stuff. I feel like I'm really missing a lot of resources, and especially inventory places.
Warning. Threat detected. Hostile ships approaching.
So the valuable data is what they're looking after, or what? Well, that was easy. Huh. Did we get anything for that? This package, huh? Suspicious looking parcel. Unusual transaction. Why is the description of that so weird when you always get that through fighting? Black market modification for the Starship Pulse engine. Pulse engine. Well, I don't really have any technology slots, right? But keeping these in my inventory the entire time doesn't really make it better, right? That's definitely one of the weirdest things. It's just sort of how little space you have. You have a feeling, you have just this feeling of needing to upgrade a lot of things, yet the game doesn't really show you that, but instead wants you to just fly somewhere else. I don't know. Yeah, this looks pretty desolate, not gonna lie. So, where do I want to land? Maybe here? It actually looks like a proper moon, right? Which, once again, I wish most planets would actually look like this, and then it would just be really cool to actually find grass or living animals and stuff, right? This is like an actual moon. This is what I would want most planets to be. It's just way more interesting that way, unfortunately. Maybe not for everyone, but certainly for me. I don't really have much to recharge my life support, though. Oh, I have this. Never mind. I do. At least once. So... Holy shit. Okay, this place drains my life support very, very quickly. Oh, hello. Well, those are aliens. Wait, can I not pick that stuff up? At least they can get destroyed by the mining beam laser thing. Well, that probably wasn't the most intelligent thing to do. So I guess I don't want to pick up those eggs. But, oh, so these things can also give you oxygen then. That's good, I guess. Oh, I completely forgot again. I can also just craft dihydrogen jelly, right? I can craft another life support thing. Okay, yeah. That's good. Are you fucking kidding me? More sentinels? Yeah, maybe I should have landed. I mean, it's... The thing is just, it's really, like... rocky? Or, not rocky, what's the word? Like, mountainous here, so... I kind of didn't want to land on...
Life support power low.
I didn't want to land on, like, a very steep slope or anything, so... At least the rocks do have some, oh no, never mind, that's carbon. Well, I can utilize the carbon anyways. Oh, this looks awesome! How cool. Wait. Oh,
Technology recharge.
hello. I wonder if there are actually, like, people who worked on both No Man's Sky and Destiny in terms of art direction, right? A couple of these things are just very reminiscent of each other. Hello. Wait, what? Did I bug it out? Are you kidding me? Really? Yik, yik, yik. touchstone resonates. Two large aliens locked in combat. Eventually one triumphs, leaving their victim to bleed to death. With the last of their strength, the vanquished alien gestures towards me. Accept knowledge. The name Viken floats in my vision. An echo of the strange vision witness the alien time escaped into my brain. Is this where I get the antimatter from? Interloper. So now it works again. The structure is unlike anything I've encountered on my journey so far. Everything about it is so obviously alien, so obviously out of place. I wouldn't necessarily say that this is out of place on a moon planet like this, but okay. As I stare at it, words form themselves in my mind, a strange fragment of broken speech. Is it traveler? Is it friend? It's traveler. It feels strange, responding to questions I'm unsure that I'm being asked, but something has clearly taken notice of my reply. I'm overwhelmed by a sense that something has awoken, that someone is watching me. It forms another question. Is it first? Is it last? It's first. I do not know how I am being spoken to. This monolith is ancient, and I cannot escape the feeling it has asked these questions many times over. It asks again. Have they seen the Crimson Eye? Has the Crimson Eye seen them? The Eye has seen it. Likelihood of anomaly exceeds safety parameters. Breach detected. What? Alert? Alert? The boundaries fall. The walls collapse. Your universe awaits. Find us, traveler. Warp cell. Okay. Well, that was easy. And strange. Man, to be honest, this moon-like planet really shows you how cool... Again, the biggest problem that No Man's Sky has, in my opinion at least, is just that it has an abundance of so much. Right? Instead of being this really, really cool game with a lot of things to discover and things that are very hard to discover as well. Instead of that, it's just, oh yeah, you find everything everywhere and, you know, ultimately, you know, the fact that for example, I was on that other planet and it was friendly or somewhat friendly, and it had these rolling hills with red grass on it and big lakes on it. You know, that should be something that should be really, really rare already. And I don't know why it isn't, right? I don't know why they thought that everything needed to be incredibly common. Because that just makes everything not special, right? Okay, how much oxygen do I actually have? 51. The oxygen recycler thing needs 60, right? So since it's quite the abundance of these stones here. Just try and find a bit more oxygen. Seriously. Should probably take this as well. It's cool that you can craft the oxygen cells really easily, right? With the gel and everything. It's definitely a good thing. Wait, jelly. Let's recharge real quick. And then finally install this. And move it here. 5 support tanks plus 10%. It's not a big upgrade, but it is an upgrade, so... Man, this looks so awesome! See, ah man, this is so weird. Why is this like abandoned moon with these purple clouds? Why is that the most unique thing that I've seen so far in No Man's Sky?
Technology recharge.
Also, by the way, this is a lot more clever than... So instead of placing... They seem to have adjusted that slightly, which I think is pretty cool. Instead of placing these really obviously fake game plants on the planets, right, that are red and immediately give you oxygen, which seems completely unrealistic and really destroys your immersion, right? Having these hydrogen clusters here, or whatever it is, and carbon, and you can combine it to make oxygen, but it only works if you scanned the rocks beforehand and know that they contain oxygen. That's a much more immersive way of providing your player with the stuff that they need without forcing you to do some weird stuff, or without making planets that don't contain any oxygen at all and potentially create any kind of, you know, a point for the player where they can't continue or something like that, right? That's a much more immersive thing than having these weird red glowing plants that just give you oxygen that are on every planet, right? And I wish they would have done more of that. I wish they would have expanded on that instead of, yeah, I don't know. Once again, right? Partially really awesome. You find this really cool moon with this mysterious red or purple mist everywhere, and these alien scorpions that only appear when you destroy their eggs. But then you also just find red oxygen plants. Man. Okay, so now I just move on without even... Is there like a space station on the system at all? There should be, right? Yeah. Let's at least go there and take a look at it before I venture further. That's also kind of strange. Do they expect you to explore a bit in between before venturing to the new system, or like it's a bit unclear, right? What you're supposed to do? Are you supposed to look a bit more at these systems and what they contain, or are you supposed to just move on and follow the story? Because I would say that it's kind of unnecessary to force, or not really force, but, you know, to set up the initial story in this way where you basically travel to multiple systems very quickly already, right? Doesn't it sort of take away from all the exploration that you could do in the meantime? Let's just talk to a couple more aliens. Let's see, their support, cargo. At least I can upgrade my exosuit here, right? Which is mostly why I wanted to get here. It's probably just one inventory slot, but... Oh, right, wait. What I wanted to look at is this. So, yeah, I mean, technically I should be able to go back to these systems. Isn't there also a way... You know what? Now that I think about it, can't you travel between star systems that you've already visited? I actually need to take a look at that. Grah! Wait, why is that orange? The warrior keeps looking at my multi-tool. They appear envious of its technology. Let's go with a trade symbol again. Traveler was electronic life form shakes with excitement. They grasp at the air before themselves, seeing something that I cannot see. Definitely need to learn more of their words. Mathematician entity buzzes through. Okay. Friendship symbol. Oh, that's a cool ship. Oh, that's a really awesome ship as well. Holy fuck. Also, they don't seem to have upgraded these milestones like ever, I think. Because like getting these words now is a lot quicker than they were originally when the game released, right? Yet the milestones are still equally as easy to get. I don't know. Or not equally, like they're much easier to get now because you can just learn the languages much quicker. Go with the technology symbol. Weapon, okay. So technology symbols are also quite good, I think. What's with Gra? Another friendship symbol. Power. Power is a friendship symbol? Okay, sure. Gra! Interloper! Jig's weapon! The fuck is that sentence supposed to say? The warrior is busy scratching markings into the paintwork of their weapon. Their work is as yet incomplete, but they are clearly proud of their progress. I guess he's talking about his own weapon? Sure, buddy. Yeah, technology actually seems to be the best way forward, right? Right? Gra, gra, gra. Yaksha, yaksha, yaksha. Also, it's a bit annoying that it always takes like a couple of seconds for these things to actually load in. Units, hey, that's definitely an important word. Requests. And those guys I've already talked to. And then let's sell this. No idea what that's for. Oh, I can unlock these, right? Or rather, I can take a look at what they do. I definitely still need the navigation data, chromatic metal, the ferrite stuff. I also need. What was this again? Oh, that's for unlocking new blueprints for your base, right? I definitely need that. Oxygen, carbon, crystal fragment, residual goop that I can sell. Let's sell this as well. I think I need the units more currently than friendship with any one of these species, to be honest. Bit of carbon. Hey, 20 words. Yeah, 20 words also doesn't seem much, quite honestly, right? I mean, also it doesn't make any sense. So, meeting 20 aliens only gets you to milestone 2, but speaking 20 words is milestone 5? What? Weird. Viking rank, accomplice. 2 of 9. Okay. Right, I wanted to, let's analyze these. Bit of ferrite dust. Dihydrogen, okay. I guess it could also just go with these, like, things. Can I already, like, get something from them, or is that still not really possible? Oh, yeah, now I can, okay. Misdirect Traveler. Locate a missing person, kill 11 creatures, kill 15 creatures, deliver an item. So that gets me nanites, okay? Okay. Don't really know what that's about yet. That's just the cartographer, right? Purchase random map, exchange, as well. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, that's cool. So I can basically warp to the visited systems. That's pretty awesome. Because that then also allows you to go back and go to planets that you might want to visit still, or... Yeah, that makes sense. That's pretty cool. That means I can basically just follow the story for now without really missing out on any kind of planet or something that I want to engage with later on. Technology... Equipment... Okay, I think I talked to all of them, right? I'm not quite sure in terms of my technologies and upgrade stuff and everything. Oh, that looks funny. Like, is there a point in me already upgrading stuff, or... I'm not so sure about that, honestly. You look cool. Demand a place on your throne world, interloper. Acceptance will guarantee the glory of an exocraft. Okay. I wonder if the game will actually give me, What? The life form looks to me with questioning eyes. They clearly need someone to talk this through with. Fuck, I should have read... Can I read that again? The downbeat life form is studying the image of another young warrior on the pad. The pictured warrior looks virile and impressive. They have facial tendrils that are outstretched. They appear rich and of good breeding stock. The look in their eyes is sultry. Life form looks to me with questioning eyes. They clearly need someone to talk this through with. Advise acceptance, advise refusal, accept on life form. Advise acceptance. The young warrior nods. They relay a message of acceptance. Speakers throughout the facility play orchestral music. The life form shares some of the dowry they receive. Okay, cool. Nice. It's a bit of a weird interaction, but okay. I mean, so far, to be quite honest, I don't actually even need anything in particular when I really think about it, right? Because currently, I mean, my objective seems to be to just travel from system to system so far. beyond that, you know, the only thing that makes logical sense to upgrade currently would be to get more of the salvaged, what are they called? Salvage data to potentially unlock solar panels for bases, right? Solar panels and batteries. I think that's because that's the only technology that I currently know of that essentially saves you work, right? Because you can establish a base that recharges itself without having to do that by collecting carbon or whatever. Yeah. It's the only thing that I know of so far that can do something like that, so... Inventory upgrade. Wait, could I have also selected a technology slot there, or is it only inventory upgrades? Okay, yeah, these are always just straight up modules. Okay, offer trade, make an offer on the Lifeform Starship. Squadron? I can already recruit them to squadrons? It's also quite strange. The initial tutorial is quite elaborate. Like, they really talk you through every single step. But then afterwards, a lot of the stuff just isn't really explained, seemingly. It's definitely a strange thing. Negotiate price. So this would be 720,000. Okay, 16 slots. It's only one slot more than what mine has. The rest is even worse. Okay. Yeah, nobody. Don't want yours. Ooh. Liquidator Rupton. Well, that's definitely a much bigger ship, but it's also probably really expensive. 17 million? Okay. I would have thought that it was like, I don't know, 3 million or something. 17 million? Are you kidding me? I mean, it's double the slots of mine, fair enough, but wow. Only 4 technology slots as well, though. Bunch more cargo slots. I still think that this is weird. Like, am I missing something here? So you have a general tab, but the general tab basically adds or acts as your tab for both inventory and the basic starship functions. And then the technology tab on other starships is empty instead of the actual technology, like the hyperdrive, being here. And then the cargo is pretty low. Like, the actual cargo slots are way smaller than the general cargo hold. That's just a weird setup. I mean, ultimately, it doesn't really matter because you can move the stuff around, right? But then why have these 3 tabs in general? Why not just get rid of these 2 and just have this? Maybe there's a point later on that like explains that more. I don't really get it. Okay, well, I guess that means on to the next star system. Still don't know what the water thing is referring to. Oh wait, I didn't actually, oops. Wait, what? Enter free look. Why is circle enter free look? How do I get back to my... Why? Why is... what? Why can I exit every single menu with circle, but then the galaxy map I can only exit by pressing options? Who comes up with this stuff? That's just weird. Oh, okay, let's get the warp cell in. Why is this empty again? I really want to upgrade my fucking launch thrusters. Can I craft metal plating? I can. Launch fuel. That's a bit overkill in my opinion, that you can only take off twice with this. Which is usually why I want to find actual landing sites that don't require the launch thrusters fuel to take off again, but that's obviously quite difficult if they just guide you to some random place on a random planet, right? Okay, yeah. Now that the hyperdrive is charged, let's just warp to the next system. Oh, never mind, wait, can I already? Nope. Currently can only warp to one. But yeah, the fact that you can teleport back to the already visited systems makes this a lot better. I think that was already a thing the last time I played. The teleporter technology, I think they included when base building was introduced, which was fairly early on, right? Explore nearby planets or search in a new system. Wait, what? Incoming message. Incoming transmission. Source unknown. You're not alone. Please identify yourself. Yeah, let's identify ourselves. You left me. Why did you? Don't understand. Of course you'd say that. Of course you'd, just like the others. Ask about the others. There is no reply. The communicator falls silent, though the channel remains open. Wait, can I talk to them again? No. Coordinates received. Travel to the strangest coordinates. Partially corrupted. So on that planet? Another barren planet. That's cool. Freezing planet. What the hell is going on? Holy fuck. That's a lot of ships. That's another thing that I just don't like, right? They've introduced a lot of stuff that is just background, basically. I think you can interact with them. I think I could even attack them if I wanted to, but the thing is just, it doesn't make any sense. I am at some random point in the system, right? And it doesn't make any sense whatsoever that they would just have these ships here appear here randomly, right? Like, the possibility of ships in space arriving next to you just on chance is incredibly low. And it's just, I don't know, it makes the whole thing uninteresting. It just feels like sort of background, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm just expecting a little bit too much out of the game, but as I said earlier, that's really what I want this game to be, right? I want this game to be a cool exploration, like space exploration thing that takes the subject matter seriously as well. I know, obviously, yeah, No Man's Sky is more sort of arcade in nature, and it's more about pretty sort of vistas rather than an actual simulation. That in and of itself is fine, but it's not really an excuse to have things that are completely illogical or... Well, the main thing is, it's not even necessarily about realism or logic, it's more that, you know, at the end of the day, you want these things to be immersive, right? That's what you want. You want this to be immersive, you want it to be really cool and interesting. And that's just not possible if they create these kind of weird situations, right? Okay, let's see. So if the coordinates are somewhat incomplete, then I kind of just want to try to maybe find whatever I'm looking for before. Yeah, that looks like the site I'm trying to get to, right? Another crashed ship. Guess that makes the most sense. Okay, it's really cold here. At least that makes sense.
Protection falling.
A signal beacon. Sodium, let's repair this, and chromatic metal. There are no signs of life. There's only the static of a broken communicator. Extract the records. Whatever message was once here has been scrambled beyond recovery. All I extract is the pilot's name. Artemis. Artemis? Artemis. Whoever they were, they are long gone. The only other uncorrupted data is a set of plans, an upgrade for my mining beam. Pulse Spitter. Specialist rapid-fire weapon attachment for the multi-tool. Access fire mode by pressing triangle and fire weapon with R2. The Pulse Spitter redirects multi-tool optics to ionize inserted metallic elements. These projectiles are launched in a rapid-fire spread, bombarding potential targets with a wave of high-energy plasma. But I need deuterium and wiring loom. Specialist rapid-fire weapon attachment for the multi-tool. The Pulse Spitter redirects multi-tool optics to ionize inserted metallic elements. These projectiles are launched... Okay, the same thing, right? So this is part of my my objective now? Shit. That kind of means that I need another multi-tool though, right? Because, yeah, no slots left.
Protection falling.
And the ship itself? Oh god. That's a big ship though. A class. You think it would be complicated to repair this? Wait, I can't add this to a collection? I don't have to... Wait, you don't have to, exchange them anymore? But what happens with my other one? Claim ship. So now they're both mine? Oh, this looks really cool on the inside, though. It's a bit more, I don't know. Activated copper. Corroded tanks. So this just needs a bunch of stuff in order to be able to use the slots in the first place, right? Oh boy, yeah, this would be pretty difficult to repair, I'd imagine. I mean, I could try. How does this work exactly, though? Well, that's a lot of units. Primary starship switched. Okay, so if I enter another one, I can just switch the ships. Why is it telling me about upgrades again? But wouldn't I need to, like, what if I just fly away now? What happens to my other ship? Is it just staying here? Is there a way for me to take a look at that? Constructed technology, milestones, discoveries. Exploration guide. What is this? Wait, there are secondary missions for the planets? Local information register. Scan animals, plants, and minerals with the analysis visor. Once the visor is activated, use R2 to analyze a target. Every discovery is logged on the discoveries page. Visit the discoveries page to rename or upload your discoveries. Discovering all animal life on the planet rewards the large number of units. Your assessed is what I'm currently on, right? Yes. I didn't even realize there was something like that. Install plate spinner. Refine deuterium. Create deuterium by processing dihydrogen in a medium or large refiner. 2 separate dihydrogen inputs are required. Purchase wiring loom from space station trade terminals. Yeah, I don't really get how this is supposed to work. How does the game know, or how do I know, rather, where this ship is if I don't repair it? What the hell? Oh, what? This planet has firestorms? Wait, this is a frozen planet that gets firestorms sometimes in between? Okay. Cool. Yeah, well, what's the point of claiming the ship, right? That's sort of my question here. Starship. Shouldn't I be able to somehow cycle through my own ships? I mean, I think I know that you can get like freighters later on, and I guess you would be able to like just station multiple ships on them. Is that how that's supposed to work? But like for me currently, that I can't really do much with the other one. Or could I also sell it? I mean, it's not repaired, right? So I guess you probably have to still repair it before being able to sell it. It's just so weird to me that I claimed it, but it doesn't get displayed anywhere. It's just still lying here, broken, and that's it, I guess. I really wish it would just show somewhere. Clearly not here. Visitor systems. Abandoned systems. All visitor systems. Equipment. But this is just a general sort of overview about the things that are in the game, right? This doesn't show me what I currently own. That's just weird. Would I need somebody else to pilot this, or how exactly is that supposed to work?
Shield down.
Let's switch back to this one for the time being. Why does it show me that again? Wait, didn't I just see this? Salvage data. I mean, the thing is, obviously, the game doesn't necessarily limit you on the bases that you can have, right? So technically, I could, for example, just establish a base here, right? But it's still a bit of work, right? That's sort of the main thing. It always takes time, it takes resources. So it's just kind of It also doesn't look like there's anything close by. I wouldn't even know if I would be able to get all the stuff in the starship, like, right away. Distress beacon. But the thing that I really don't get, and that the game just refuses to explain for some reason is the fact that it seems like I don't know, I could just fly away again, and I have no idea if I would ever be able to get the ship back, right? So I don't know, but it requires so many materials that I don't even know if I'm able to get them quite yet. I mean, I could just stay in the system, right? My current objective is just to get this. I guess I just need to try, right? I mean, there's going to be more broken starships that I can find. So... Oh, oops, that's not what I... So I think it probably wouldn't make that much sense for me to just not not try that. I mean, there's so much to scan on these planets always. Also, do I just... I don't know, I feel like you get way more units now for scanning things. Advanced mining laser required, huh? Okay, what's this other quest about, though? Flora documented 6 out of 19, minerals analyzed 3 out of 18. Weather, dust-choked winds, age approximately 7.37 billion years, atmosphere, thamium 9, sulfurine, trace others. Primary core element gold, geology gorged, other nodes settled 60 years ago. Well, that's not that long ago. Huh. There's a lot of small stuff that you can scan as well, which is interesting. The thing is, it doesn't even really appear on my scanner, right? So... like, what's up with that? How... I don't just want to abandon it. I guess, is there like a beacon or something that you can place? Not really, right? I can just place a base computer. And I could just place it next to it, but at least that would get me back to it if I needed to. Wait, what was it that you needed for a base computer? Chromatic metal. You need... the problem is you need copper for that, right? Or does it not matter what kind of metal you get? Do you just need to refine it? Because in that case... I mean, the tutorial explicitly said... No, wait a second. Wouldn't I actually be able to... Let's see, crafted products? No, raw materials... What the fuck? Oh, that's how you can... Okay, a processed metal alloy created in a refiner from the stellar metals copper, cadmium, emerald, and indium. The rarer the stellar metal, the more chromatic metal it will produce. This valuable metal is used in the creation of many advanced technologies. Okay, so that's how you can search for it, I guess. If I click on copper now... Locate large copper deposits with the analysis LiDAR. Wait, I can set that as an objective for some reason. Don't really know why. Let's abandon the search for now. It's a bit weird. Do I maybe need to interact with it in a certain way? But I don't also... This is just weird. All the stuff that you need to actually repair it, though, that's a lot, right? And also that's like stuff that I don't have and have no idea of how I would get it. Hermetic seal and metal plating. I could craft those two.
Product constructed. Product constructed.
What was it? This one.
Component repaired.
So now the pulse engine works again. Hopefully that wasn't a waste of resources. Let's just call it War Spear for now. I mean, that's almost the same name. There has to be a way to get back to this thing, though, right? That is so strange. Why wouldn't the game, like, what? Why is there no list of your available starships? That doesn't really make any sense. Okay, what's my actual... I don't know if this stays if I leave the planet as well. Or does it just... I don't know. Processing dihydrogen in a medium or large refiner. The medium or large refiner I need to build though, right? And I actually need to... So this will take me a while, I guess. Which I find quite strange. To be honest, I probably should just try and get off this this planet, and I guess if I I guess I just need to hope that I can still access my other starship somehow or see its location. I don't know. Otherwise, this will be really, really weird. And then I could... I mean, I guess I basically need to... I definitely need to establish... Well, do I need to establish a base? Not really. No, I need to, right? I need the medium or large refiner. Yeah, so I guess my primary objective now would be to take a look at this system. And if I can't find a good planet here, then potentially move back through the two other systems that I've already visited, find a good planet for a base, build an actual base, build a medium or large refiner to be able to refine deuterium, and then just work from there. And then I can just keep that base for the time being as an actual base that I'm going to expand upon. As I said, I can always move to another base. That's not really going to be a problem, but I definitely obviously need to make sure that I have a good starting base that is not on like a toxic planet or something else, right? I mean, I have access to pretty much like 15 planets currently. So I guess let's do that, and let's just hope for the best. That I'm able to actually find my ship again. I don't know, I find that to be such a weird thing, right? Like... What's the point of claiming a ship? Another message. Hi. Artemis entity, we received your signal. Is it first, is it last? Time for truth. You have their signal, but you're not Artemis entity. Tell the truth. Your signal is familiar to Nada. We have been in contact before, I think. This would be a good time to come aboard, yes? A proper introduction to our home. Okay. Wait. Does it... Oh no, that's... Wait. Fugitive starship. That's the fugitive starship that is shown on the bottom right, right? That's the thing that I could theoretically attack. That's a big reward. I don't really want to engage with that right now. Is there no way for me to... I think... Yeah, I think you actually kind of abandon your ship on the planet then. And I would need to find the exact ship again in order to be able to repair it. Again, possibly? Or can I... Well, it definitely doesn't appear here, right? Also, what's going on with the log now? No, I still have this. This currently. I don't know. That's all really, really weird. So wait, guide, log. The space anomaly. Board the space anomaly. Board the mysterious station and speak to those aboard. Beyond the system, ? There is a strange space station in the system, an anomaly outside of the day-to-day business with the Gek, Viking, and Korvax. It emits an anomalous signal as if it is speaking directly and exclusively to me. It's not that one though, right?
Warning. Threat detected.
But do I just... Oh, there it is. Wait, I just saw it somewhere. That's it. Well, this looks interesting. Question being, how do I end it? Just a giant ball in space. I have a feeling I actually did abandon the other ship, even though I claimed it. I don't know. That was kind of strange. I guess, I mean, it would make sense in my mind if you had to repair it first before you can sort of actually utilize different ships at once. The problem is the game doesn't tell you, right? It doesn't tell you anything. So, yeah, it's a... Space anomaly. This looks awesome though. I've been here before. That's definitely something that got introduced quite early, I think. Isn't this some, like, basically a multiplayer hub for people? Signal detected anomaly. Speak to the station inhabitants. An awesome ship. Wait, what kind of ship is that? That looks awesome. Is it always flying? The color scheme looks weird though here. As if the gamma got turned down all of a sudden. Oh, yeah, these are actual players now. Cool. Yeah, so this is some sort of multiplayer hub. Which is kind of awesome, but also kind of strange. The Nexus. The terminal rejects my input. Whatever its purpose, it appears I am not yet authorized to use it. I should find and speak to the inhabitants of the station before returning. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is all... I don't know, the way that this gets introduced is all a bit weird, right? I mean, it's very cool that this exists, but honestly, No Man's Sky just feels at this point like it's multiple games or multiple versions of games that have been awkwardly sort of crammed together, right? Because a lot of the sort of initial setups that you do just don't fit with this, like, at all. Priest Entity Nada, Diversion Korvax. Welcome to our anomaly. Our home here is pleasant, yes? Polar's own design. A perfect bubble beyond the Sentinels, beyond vengeful Korvax. Nada watches time and go. Come and go. Okay. Ask about the space station. Beyond what is outside, our anomaly wanders free. Free like Nada to observe, to search. The Sentinels, the Atlas, they do not care for this place. I feel their eyes hunting us. The Korvax watches me. There is a patience, an organic tilt to the way they hold their metal shell. Ask about him. Nada awoke with the death of Korvax Prime. Could not understand why such things happen, why we are alone. Now I am divergent. The convergence do not see through my eyes. Nada is not alone anymore. Nada is with Polo Friend. Now many other friends visit. Our convergence is small, but Nada happy. Nada's carapace pulses with a gentle light. There's something familiar about them. Who's Polo? Polo Friend found Nada, found my signal. Nada is safe. Now Nada finds other signals, makes others safe. The station has been calling to me since I woke up on the planet. Perhaps it called to Artemis as well. Ask about him. Traveler entity, perhaps they are known to you. I do not know their number. Nada does not care to think about iterations as numbers. They were lost to us, highly improbable. Our anomaly is lost to the Sentinels, but none should be lost to the anomaly. So somehow Artemis got maybe captured by the Sentinels or something? Nada watches me, judging my reactions as they speak. Speak with Polo Friend, Traveler. Perhaps they might know more about missing Artemis. They perceive things more clearly than Nada. Okay. Yeah, something really, really weird is going on with the gamma in this place. It feels like the game suddenly loaded in sort of a wrong colors preset or something. Friends everywhere. If only you know where to look. Friends in all shapes, all sizes, all places. Artemis Friend. Yo. You are where they should be. It does not seem possible, but all things are possible. Such is the universe. We'll find them, no doubt. There's always a signal, always a trace. Ask how. Our home will see to it. When you leave, you will not be where you were. You will be closer. Or maybe not. Discovery is exciting, yes? Before you leave, perhaps spend some time with other friends. We all help each other here. The Space Anomaly is a hub for travelers, a nexus that unites them wherever they are in the universe. Use Nada Polar's home to meet other travelers, undertake missions, earn nanites, or upgrade your equipment. Speak to other travelers to earn nanites. Visit Helios, the Grand Analyst. Helios will request something. So yeah, this is basically like a multiplayer hub that can, and it is set up in a way where it makes sense that it appears like anywhere in any system, right? Which is kind of a cool idea. I don't know. I wish it would be some sort of story thread would actually be attached to it. I know well, technically there is with Artemis and everything, but as I said, sort of the whole, I don't know, the way the game starts and everything, right? When you really look at it, maybe it would have made more sense to actually make this the starting place, and then you just get sent to a random system to investigate something, right? That would make a whole lot more sense. I feel like they sort of stuck with what they originally had when they launched No Man's Sky for some reason. I don't really know why. And they just stuck with it, even though it doesn't really fit with everything else that they introduced later on, right? Which is kind of a shame, because now it all feels so weirdly disconnected, and it's really hard to sort of find an access point to all of it. Ah, young one. You who still roam the boundaries of this universe, how I envy you. My time out in reality has long passed, but I miss it greatly. Perhaps you might help an old soul and share the things you've seen. I yearn for the stars, for the glory of discovery. Okay. Thank you, little one. You have no idea what this means to me. Please, take these nanites. They are nothing, but they are all I have now. So every time you have information about new things, then you can give that to him. Learn new technology blueprints. And it's also, I think, you know, a setup like this would have worked much better, right? If you had set this up as some sort of, I don't know, systems, like a space station that visits different systems, and the whole sort of core idea of No Man's Sky would have been to explore these systems and I don't know, discover cool stories within them or something. I feel like that would have worked a lot better, because now you have now it's weird that you get blueprints here, but also in other places. Ah, sorry about that. Yeah, it's just kind of a strange thing, right? It's kind of a strange setup to have, for example, blueprints here, but then also have the normal space stations in every system. That's sort of what I mean, right? They could have just sort of combined it, and through that basically removed the space stations in other systems to make those systems feel more as if they were never visited by anyone, right? I feel like that would have worked much better, but for some reason I don't know. I guess, well, it comes back to that they probably didn't really want to remove stuff that they already introduced earlier, in earlier updates, right? But now, as I said, it's this weird amalgamation of different updates and different things that don't really seem to belong together. Traveler new, your suit is an extension of yourself. Let me aid you. Exosuit upgrades. Oh, what is this? Looks cool. Simple translator, an automatic translation device. It records and parses nearby conversations before running the data through a contextual learning system to determine intended meaning. Low memory capacity on this entry-level model limits translation capacity. Okay. What exactly does this, like, why would that help me? I guess I could, like, interact with other entities better, right? This I already own, but I haven't crafted it yet, I think. Oxygen rerouting. Upgrades the aeration membrane of the exosuit to harvest oxygen from the life support system in the event of a breathing emergency, allowing the user to resurface and see conventional fuel supplies. Note: long-term conversion of life support energy to breathable gas is not recommended and may result in life no longer being supported. Oxygen rerouting. Wait, what exactly does this do? Also, it needs crystal sulfide and a quantum computer. Okay. The life support system is oxygen, though, isn't it? What a weird description. Hazmat gauntlet. Upgrades the metallic shielding of the exosuit gloves. An advanced blend of reinforced metal and catalytic shielding allows the user to safely handle hazardous substances, as well as perform the necessary feats of strength required to harvest certain farmable flora. Yeah, I mean, that doesn't sound too bad, does it? I mean, it's weird. See, I already have a couple of these things that I bought on in other places. I mean, let's buy this, though. I can't craft it yet, by the way. Browse a huge array of base parts. Oh, here. Construction research. Oh, yeah. Wait, this still requires salvage data, though. So this is cylindrical stuff? Cuboid room? Technology modules. Signal booster. This is the large refiner. Oh, so I actually also need to access this to even be able to craft the medium refiner, which loops back to the quest that I'm currently on, basically. That's interesting. Refiner allows gathered substances to be processed into more powerful, more advanced materials. Medium refiner allows two different substances to be combined into one new material. So I need to find a bunch of these things. Safe beacon. Once activated, beacons provide a permanent navigational waypoint, facilitating repeat visits to specific locations. So this is basically what I want to put down. So let's say I find another ship. I basically want to craft one of these and put them down next to it so that I can return to it, I guess. And the landing pad would be something that my base definitely also needs. Technology modules. Let's see. Transport modules. What is this? Geobang? Underground secure parking facility for the Pilgrim Light exocraft. Okay. Aquatic construction. Decal designs. Posters. Decorative modules. Holy shit. Illumination. Industrial modules. Wall switch. There's the solar panel. What is this? Electrical cloaking unit. Device to enable a wireless aesthetic in an inhabitable basis. That's cool. Constructing the electrical cloaking unit within a powered base will reduce the visual prominence of all local electrical wiring. Hidden wires will continue to supply electricity provided they are sufficiently powered. Okay, that's pretty awesome. Agriculture modules, timber structures, timber roofing. Oh boy, that is a lot of stuff. I mean, this is really, really awesome, right? Don't get me wrong, I really, really like that. I just wish that, I don't know, the game would have a much more sort of logical thread to get to it, and also to just have other things are just so weird, right? I know I'm repeating myself here, but it really, really feels as if a bunch of really cool and good stuff has been introduced to No Man's Sky over the years, but somehow there is so much leftover sort of bullshit in between that it's really quite hard to sift through what you actually want to do and what you want to engage with. Because there's also a couple of old things that just almost seem like they're some leftover, things from earlier and aren't even that interesting or important anymore, right? I don't really know. Okay, let's get this. Safe beacon. And I guess I should probably wait for this for the time being. I mean, I need to establish a base in the first place, right? So, speak to Nada about Artemis. Is there like a teleporter in here? Also, I just quickly wanted to go back here. Okay. Should be fine. There should be a teleporter in here, right? That always lets you get back to this place? Because otherwise that would be weird. Nada and Polo drift between worlds and worlds. There are many. Have you seen them, traveler friend? Nada wishes they could. Nada regrets much. Ask what to do. Traveler entity is free to make their own path. Find Artemis entity, explore with others, travel to great sights. Proceed as you will, traveler entity. We will aid you. Others will aid you also, even if you seek the Crimson Lair. Yeah, as I said, so this just makes so much more sense as a starting point to the whole game. Why not have this be your starting point, but make it so that, you know, obviously most of it isn't accessible yet, and you get sent to a specific planet, and maybe there you find your first signal of Artemis, and then they sort of guide you through a couple of other systems to help you, you know, I don't know, do certain things. I mean, especially considering how much base building there is in the game and how many upgrade modules there are and all of that stuff. Honestly, it doesn't really make that much sense anymore to have the beginning be, as I said, so slow, but also why do launch thrusters that you constantly need to refuel still exist? It just doesn't make any sense for how the game is set up now. Originally, when the game released, it made more sense to have that. It was still a bad design, but it made more sense because that was basically what you did, right? You repaired stuff and then you flew to planets and explored, basically, right? But now No Man's Sky is so much more that it just seems weird to still have this. Like, launch thrusters should just automatically regenerate, right? I don't know. It's all very weird. Let's go for Artemis first. Of course, Nada has a small gift for you. Perhaps it will help, perhaps not. Nada and Polar Friend will continue to search. Speak to us whenever you desire. Alone amidst the stars. Return to space, search for clues about Artemis among the stars. Okay. But the other... So the install pulse spitter is still a thing. Artemis the Explorer. Received a set of mysterious coordinates from an unknown source. To follow up the signal, found the wreckage of an abandoned starship. There was a little bit gained from the wreck. Such beacon contained the helium frequency labeled Artemis. There's nothing for it but to continue exploring. Investigate the space anomaly. Summon the anomaly in space by using the quick menu. Okay, so you can always come back here. Okay, cool. Nada and Polo have promised to help me as much as I search for clues to my haunting crimson visions. They have marked an Atlas interface for me on my map, though they are worried about what I might find. Why is this suddenly a quest, even though I didn't even talk about that with him? Weird. Space anomaly. Nada and Pulse journey through time and space continues at a pace only they understand. They remain in touch and will happily come visit any location I bring to their attention. Use the quick menu to send a signal to space anomaly. Nada and Polo will make contact with updates from their search on Lorne amidst the stars. So now I basically have 2 main quests, and I don't know what the anomaly is beyond, I don't know, supporting you with the other 2 quests. And then I guess these really are just secondary missions for some reason. I don't really know why, but they are. Which is also another thing, right? So, I mean, I guess I still need the base for the refineries and stuff, but if I can always just summon this in space and come back here, I'll also be able to just sell stuff as well, right? Quicksilver, collect expedition rewards. No idea what that is. And yeah, it's definitely a bit weird that you don't really get a map for this, right? And clearly there's more you can do here. Traveler hopes to make progress. Traveler tests themselves. I will help and exchange progress for progress. Or wealth, perhaps. Experience or materials both valid today. Salvage technology. No, I need that. Transmit milestone data? You've seen much, but do you understand? Not for me to know, please take this. Okay, cool. So you can get nanites for your milestones as well. What are the upgrades that he has? Okay. I mean, I guess the place isn't as big as you'd originally think. Hello, have we met? I don't believe so. In Germany, this is Hesperus. Me, I'm just staying here, just for a little while. Polo and Nada are very kind to all their friends. Germany glances towards the being at their side, their golden eyes competitive? If it weren't for Hesperus, I'd probably still be alone out there, drifting from world to world, entire galaxies to discover, and no one to share it with. I've never found genuine company in the others. Even the Gags, for all their talk of friendship, they all seem to want something. Hesperus is different. They've been a true companion to me. It was a pleasure meeting you. Say hello if you pass through again. We'll be right here, more than likely. Okay. He looks cool. Salutations. Sharp-eyed being stares at me unblinking. They tell me their name, Hesperus, but rush through the words as though nuisance by the introduction. Their focus is on me. Tell me, stranger, who exactly are you? A wanderer, a traveler? Or isn't that the same? Let's say I'm a traveler. Hesperus' mustache quivers when I mirror the term they have chosen, traveler. The word hangs in the air. I believe we tried parallel paths, you and I, and yet, quite possibly, we have met. Quite impossibly, we have met. Let's not make this our only encounter. I wonder if they'll be involved in some sort of quest later on. Okay, this is another station to change your outfit. Egg sequencer? What the fuck is that? Genetic input? Insert viable egg and catalyst substances. The fuck? Embryo status? Can you, like, create species here, or what? Create a species? Offer me your work, and I shall offer you my opinions. I promise I shall be honest. I do not promise you will be pleased. Okay. Something about cooking? So cooking exists in the game for some reason? Okay. Don't really understand why that would be a thing, but... I guess you can get more upgrades here as well. Well, that's the exocraft stuff. Specialist pull is teaching me much. Crafting engines, smoothing pistons, the atomic sharpness of the fine gears, all shaped from the nanite foam. Glorious to learn their art, yes. Exocraft upgrades. Well, I don't even really have an exocraft yet, so what do I want to do with upgrades? Synthesis laboratory, new product recipes. Components and devices. Hey, I can learn how to make an Atlas pass. Copper and microprocessor. Huh. Can also learn. I can learn to make microprocessors myself. I can learn to make quantum computers. Oh, that's pretty awesome that you can just learn this. Makes a whole lot of stuff a whole lot easier, I think. Valuable products, assets. So this is mostly stuff that you would be able to sell, I guess? Definitely want to get this. Security and permissions pass granted to specific travelers by many primary galactic species. Provide access to low-level restricted areas and outpost systems. Let's also get the microprocessor. Compact low-heat microchip assembled from processed chromatic metal, created from one of several specialized terrain metals, used in the creation of a wide range of advanced technologies. V2. Well, let's start with the V1 first. I still need to craft it as well, so... Was there something else that I might also want? Not entirely sure. Solar mirror. This might be specialist optical component. Employing an impossibly polished surface, this mirror is able to selectively filter different wavelengths of light, changing its reflective pattern based on nearby magnetic fields, used in the creation of a wide range of advanced technologies. Wait, what did it say at the bottom? Oh, that's just R101. That's weird that you have... Weird that it's displayed double. Multi-tool research. More power, stronger, faster, sharper. Sharper, polished, refined, sharpened with nanites. Multi-tool upgrades. Pulse spitter. I mean, my multi-tool is fine. I need, as I said, I need better multi-tools first before I get more technologies. I could get this, for example. That's probably very expensive. 1.5 million, yeah, as I suspected. Wait, can it just exchange it? Wouldn't that also cost a lot? Trade in current multi-tool. Buy an so you also get a multi-tool collection? I guess exchange is only possible if you have... What exactly? Or can I move this over? No. I guess exchange would require you to have 1.44 million, probably, right? Summon vehicles. Hey! That's where you should... Oh, for fuck's sake. I was looking for this the entire time. Why does this quick menu have... Oh, that is so... Okay, let me tell you why this is weird, right? So usually, you use this quick menu to recharge equipment quickly, right? This menu is even called a quick menu in the tutorial. And what a quick menu usually does is give you quicker access to options that would be available otherwise through the normal menu, right? But this menu just straight up contains functions that are nowhere else in the game, yet nothing tells you that this is part of the quick menu. Summon extra card. Well, do I have one? Why is this all here if I don't have them? So that's my primary ship, right? Switch docked ship. But can I just... like, switch this? Without any cost? Because this was still... Okay, let me see that in a minute. Technically, that should mean that my new ship is just sort of outside now, right? Okay, let's get a new technology slot. Technology slots are also cheaper, which is pretty cool. Yeah, okay, it's still damaged. Cool. Nice! Okay, that's really awesome. So you can just... You can just freely change your ship, and then that's your primary ship. And if I acquire things that make it able for me to repair the other one, I can just go in my menu, summon it, and repair the other one. I wonder how many you are allowed to own, though. Probably quite a bit, right? I heard whisper of your rival travel in you. I heard the singing of the drones, their clipped voices speaking in unison of a fresh anomaly. I will aid you. Right, exosuit upgrades. Okay, so I now have a new technology slot. Is there actually something that I could craft? Increases the base capacity of the hazard protection system, allowing the user to spend longer, plus 20%. That's probably a good idea, right? And also, I mean, I guess the hazmat gauntlets actually give you a complete new thing to access, so I probably want to go for these first, right? Before, like, utilizing just technology upgrades themselves. Sodium nitrate, chromatic metal. And then this I already looked at. Wings of Golden Glory, friend. There's no Into the Stars. Starship upgrades. Okay, so this is offensive stuff. Upgrades the Starship launch systems, decreasing the fuel cost of takeoff. Efficient thrusters. Minus 20% doesn't seem to be that much, though. Dihydrogen is quite easy to craft, though. Let's unlock that. Definitely something that I want to have at some point. Photovoltaic panels fitted to the Starship launch thrusters allow for slow trickle charge while the ship is not in operation. Harvested light is used to fuse dihydrogen from the atmosphere, and over time will refuel the launch thrusters automatically. See, this is what I want. This is definitely what I want. This is going to be really good. Okay, antimatter I can craft. Magnetic resonators I would need to unlock. Wiring loom seems to be something that you always need to buy. But let's go for these as soon as I can craft them. Because that's going to be really speeding up everything. Then you have the hyperdrive. Upgrades the hyperdrive's core bounding magnets, preventing rapid disassembly when attempting to reach rare-class red stellar bodies. Okay, so this allows you to reach other planets or other star systems that you normally wouldn't be able to visit. Significant upgrade allows an instantaneous warp even while conventional systems are blocked by Starship combat. Access to the emergency warp system is via the quick menu. Fast scramble systems mean the user is unable to plot a destination. Uncalculated light speed events will damage the unit and require frequent repairs. Oh, that sounds fun, to be honest. Upgrades to hyperdrive shield integrity, preventing reality glitches when attempting to reach rare-class green stellar bodies. And then we also have blue stellar bodies, okay. Teleport receiver economy scanner, an upgrade to the Starship's galactic scale sensors. This device allows the user to access detailed economic data by the system without having to visit. Oh, doesn't sound too bad either. An upgrade to the Starship's galactic scale sensors. This device allows the user to access conflict data in the galaxy map. Okay, not that interested in it. Specially tuned resonance jammer designed to interfere with remote cargo sense. Deployed by system authorities and switch for smuggled goods. Okay. Instability drive. Highly advanced upgrade for the pulse engine, vastly increasing fuel efficiency. Tritium supplies are redirected into a cycle of miniature black holes. Resulting microgravity fluctuations are harnessed to boost Starship propulsion beyond conventional combustion-based approaches. Okay, sure. Vastly increasing interplanetary speed. Naturally occurring frame shift effects within the pulse engines are amplified by tritium-based resonators, increasing this massive. Those are still not things that would allow you to automatically recharge them, though. This is the only upgrade so far that I've seen that actually automatically recharges something. Okay, I think I can also buy the blueprint for the magnetic resonator, so that's definitely something that I want to go with as well. I mean, in a way, I definitely already have a bunch of really interesting goals, right? So, because now I could basically go and try and repair the other spaceship and set it up with these automatic launch thruster things, right? Yeah, let's unlock this as well. So, I mean, that kind of seems good, doesn't it? Let's keep the other nanite clusters for the time being, because, I mean, I can always very quickly come back here. And it's good if I still have a couple of them if I suddenly realize that I want to do something else as well. Is this just not accessible? Oh, it's just a closed door, I guess. Yeah, I mean, in that regard, I can already do a bunch of stuff if I so choose, right? Question obviously being... Stood before Portal Stranger, felt it leach the life from your skin, felt your chest burning as its power starts to melt your very being. I have not. I thought not. Few have. Few still live to tell of it. I stood before the portal at Soluth Prime, but did not cross the threshold. I reached out. Only the tip of my finger grazed the gateway. The next moment, I woke aboard the anomaly. I was transformed. The gateway here does not have the power of the ancient monoliths, though it shares aspects of their network. Use it as you wish. Okay. Mercury returns my nod. There's much understanding in a simple gesture. Wait, so this is this a teleporter that just allows you to visit like a random system? Oh, this is just a normal teleporter though, isn't it? Ah, oh. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay, okay. So, people that have built like awesome bases can basically show them off here and you can visit them. Oh, that's awesome. Space anomaly. Are these the people that are currently on my anomaly here? These are the space stations that I've been to. Well, that's pretty awesome. I mean, yeah, as I said, a lot of this is absolutely phenomenal, but it also, I don't know, it's kind of weird, right? Strange perfume surrounds this being. It is pleasant, a little stale. They look startled when I address them. Oh, hello, new friend. We've not met. You know that it's traditional to introduce yourself with an exchange of units. Sure. Thanks. Well met. Bye now. What? You're still here? Sorry, friend. Don't have anything to trade. Smell them. Tethys looks uncomfortable, their pulse visibly in their throat. Alright, fine, look, I admit it. I'm not a geek. I'm just another traveler passing through. Why are you here? Tethys hesitates. Have you ever crossed paths with the Sentinels who patrol most of the worlds out there? I have. Then you know what it's like to be hunted by them. Suffice to say, the Sentinels and I had a conflict of interest. Oh, you don't say. And now it's in my interest to lay low here. Sounds like there will be a questline with the Sentinels at some point. Hello, Lake Traveler. Here you're safe and so very welcome. Iteration, a perfect fit. This place was designed to receive you. Is that my name? My number or something? Ask about this place. Polo and Nada are best equipped to describe the space between places. They are here not far, just at the top of these stairs. But I mean it when I say you are a perfect fit here. It's not a home for most, but a niche in the stars where you will always be welcome. Like Traveler. Ask about the anomaly. Have you met the other light travelers here? If you have time, it would be a kindness to visit Helios. It invigorates them to hear stories from young travelers. They're in the plaza up these stairs and straight ahead. Okay, this is more of a, hey, by the way, this is everything you can do here. Yes. Okay, this brings me back to, like, the middle portion. Wait, did I talk to you already? Oh yeah, I did. That's Polo. Okay, Aw, that's an awesome ship. Holy fuck. That looks cool. Okay, I guess that's it for the time being. Can I just return to the same system? So technically, I now have like a main quest that I can follow. Can also try to do this, though this would require me to actually get a better laser thing. I mean, this would require a base and a medium refiner, right? I'm not entirely sure what I really want to do. Do I just want to follow the quest? I mean, let's go back into space and just see what the quest even is, right? And afterwards, I can always decide on whether or not I want to follow it or not. I also kind of wish that the whole launch sequence would be better done. I actually did not want to end the anomaly again, but oh well. I guess it'll always get you back to where you entered it, though, right? I mean, it doesn't just randomly throw you out in a different system. Where? Is there anyone out there? It's outside it. Something's wrong with. Identify yourself. I tell the stranger that I can hear them. There's a moment's pause. The only sound I hear is the background hiss of cosmic radiation. You found me. There's so little light. I thought I'd never hear another soul again. I really did. How did you find my voice? Say you found a crashed ship. Tell the stranger about the abandoned starship wreck and how I found their communicator ID in the distressed beacon. I begin to mention the anomalous space station that they cut me off. It's outside, but I think I'm safe. There are 16 of them. They look just like... Ask about the 16. Fear and confusion dance within the eyes of the stranger. After a few moments of silence, they turn to me imploring. You don't know who you are, do you? It lied to me, it lied to Olive. The sun cuts out, but the face lingers on, silent before it too fades into nothingness. This must be Artemis, and they are clearly in need of help. I need to find a way to boost their signal. Locate a long-distance transmitter. Powerful transmitters required, okay. Holo terminus detected. Is that on a planet I was already on? Or... Wait, before I do that, I do want to visit the space station here, though, because, is there something... These are silver. I don't know if it's really worth it to farm this stuff though. Yeah, let's go to the space station because then I'll be able to teleport to it if I want to. There are a lot of things that you can potentially kill here in the system. So that's a thing that I'm definitely interested in. That was weird way to start that off, but okay. So what I was actually trying to talk about is that the thing that has always annoyed me the most about No Man's Sky is actually that it always felt like you had to do the same things over and over and over again, right? So at least it's already pretty interesting that apparently there is a way to passively recharge the launch thrusters. So I'm definitely really interested in, you know, upgrading and installing that into my ship, because that seems like a really good technology to have. That being said, I wonder if there are other ways to also generate other resources in the same manner, right? So is there a way to somehow generate antimatter, for example, so that ultimately you might be able to just mass produce warp cells or something, right? And how do you get to that stage? Because otherwise, I mean, everything's sort of weird, right? Like, the problem is that I'm stuck in this weird limbo between deciding of, well, should I go for more upgrades? Should I make life easier for me? Or do I just follow a quest line for now and try to get through the quest lines, right? I guess it depends on what the quest lines are, really, right? I mean, if the quest lines are constantly just jump 7 systems, and that would require me, yeah, to get a bunch of materials, and that takes a really long time or something, then it might be worth it to upgrade other stuff first. I don't know. I guess we'll see about that, huh? Let's learn a bunch more words. Technology. This is definitely a bit too convoluted, I feel like, but oh well. Just takes so long talking to everybody, right? Wait, what? Was it too fast? Or I feel like the game just didn't properly... Formula. This is just definitely a part of the game that is way too convoluted. I mean, I guess that's why the translator functions are in the game. really a weird thing. Equipment. I guess, you know what? Since you can... So... I mean... You can get a freighter, right? It said so in the like summon menu. So I guess you can get like a really big freighter, and you can also hire crew. So I suspect that that's a way to gather resources as well, right? You can probably send your crew out on like missions or something to gather certain resources that you want or need. That would be pretty cool. I actually wonder how well translators would work. Though I suspect they'll probably, like, if you use a translator that's not that good, it'll probably just display a couple of wrong words here and there, I suspect. Do I already want to buy wiring loom, by the way? Let's see. Do I have something that I definitely want to sell? This probably.
Units received. Units received.
Starship. Sell the platinum for now. Shard of pure crystallized tritium. Can crack that open.
Units received. Units received.
These are still the missions. Can I now interact with you, or is that still not possible? I guess I maybe need to, because this is about the factions, right? Maybe you need a certain rank in order to be able to access that. Met 30 aliens. What are these now? Are these all bases of people that are currently online? I guess so. Huh. Okay. Right. Let me see. Let's crack these open. Oh, that's tritium, okay. So I wanted to install these. I don't have the stuff for that quite yet. Antimatter. I could buy 2 wiring looms, but I don't think that I can craft the rest, right? Magnetized ferrite, ionized cobalt. That's not too difficult to get though, right? Since cobalt is just, I mean, I was already on a planet that has, like, had really big resources of that. And antimatter is just chromatic metal and condensed carbon. Yeah, that's actually not that difficult to craft. The sort of weirdest thing, though, is if I would... The problem is with my other starship, right? So if I want to get the upgraded launch thrusters, that shouldn't be too difficult overall. But... Also, did I ever check what I need in order to craft an Atlas pass? Microprocessor, carbon nanotubes. Yeah, you can actually do that. let's see. So I need, what did I say? Carbon nanotube. Now I can. Wait, what? I thought I had enough chromatic metal. Didn't it just say that oh, for fuck's sake. Oh well. Let's go over to the other side and upgrade the exosuit. But yeah, the Atlas Pass is definitely something else that makes sense to get. That looks like a really expensive multi-tool. Let's buy another technology slot. Okay. Well, do I really just want to follow the quest line? I mean, I guess so. The problem is, I would kind of like to follow the quest line and at the same time possibly gather resources that I might need for, you know, the repairs for the ship and everything. But the problem is there's no way to track that, right? There's, for example, there's no way to, like, access a quest. So what I can do is go into my catalog, basically select one material, say locate substance, and then it'll give me what is essentially a quest to get that, right? And I guess you can do the same. Wait, is that actually why? Let me double check. Unpin formula. I think that's why this is here, right? I don't think that if I just unpin this, yeah, okay. Okay, so I guess I pinned that there on accident? Okay, so, yeah, you can essentially pin something like this, right? A launch system recharger. And it'll give you a quest that says, okay, you need this, you need this, you need this. That's awesome. But you can't really do the same with repairing your ship, I guess. Unless, well, I could do it sort of one by one, right? I could, like, go for, yeah, I mean, that, I could, the problem is, I can do one thing at a time, right? So I can pin this formula, but if I go into my catalog and say, I also want to get, I don't know, what is it? Chromatic metal, locate substance. Then it'll basically overwrite that, correct? No, it doesn't. But wait, if I now go and say magnetized ferrite, then it overwrites it. So you can do one thing at a time, basically. Okay. Well, that's still awesome, though, because, okay, let's abandon the search here, because I want to get these, right? Install launch system recharger. Photovoltaic panels fitted to the Starship launch thrusters allow for slow trickle charge while the ship is not in operation. Harvested light is used to fuse dihydrogen from the atmosphere and over time will refuel the launch thrusters automatically. Okay, yeah, so this will give me hopefully access to to this. This always changes depending on where you are, apparently. Okay. Why do I have this? That's not something that I myself set here. So I guess if I want to also, if I don't also want to, so does that mean that I can basically go in here? Wait, let me look at this. If I now also want to craft the crafted products. Where's the Atlas Pass? Is that not here? Or am I blind? Pin formula. Trade commodities. Well, let's just try to pin a microprocessor for the time being. Okay, so that'll... Wait, that's weird though. So I can pin this and a material, but I can't pin something from constructed technology and something from equipment. Or rather crafted, okay. Yeah, that's a bit weird, isn't it? I wish you could just pin, I don't know, up to 5 things or 10 things, right? It doesn't really matter how much, but I wish you could just freely pin whatever you want to pin instead of having to sort of awkwardly switch that the entire time. So if I want to go for those launch thrusters, right, that's now in my quest inventory, basically. So now if I summon my other ship... Wait, why is that not possible? Can I only summon that in the anomaly? Okay, that's already annoying. So how the fuck am I supposed to know how to repair it then? Yeah, this is all... It's all a bit annoying in how you access these things, right? I guess let's continue with the quest for the time being and try to get as much stuff as possible on the side. But that's the problem, right? That's the basic problem of this, is that I'm saying, oh yeah, right, I want to get as much stuff as I can, sort of in between. But that's not really possible if I don't have the inventory to actually store everything, right? I can't just collect materials, that's the problem. I also don't really know how to... See, once again, how do I... Or rather, what do I do? Do I try to go for, like, inventory upgrades first? But then, repairing the ship would be something like that, right? Also, I still need the ship transmitter thing. That would be pretty important. To be able to transmit stuff between myself and the ship. Right, what would I need for that? I actually forgot about that. It's this, right? Wiring loom. So I could buy that. And the antimatter I could craft. Chromatic metal. Do need chromatic metal for that as well. So I definitely also want... Yeah, it comes back to the fact that I also want the base, right? This planet actually looks pretty awesome. Don't think I've ever seen sort of rock formations like these on a planet. Is that where he is? It's a pretty cool planet, all things considered.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
Rambler. That's... I don't know, it's still... For me, I feel like there's too much stuff to do at once. I can't quite put my finger on what the hell I'm supposed to do next, right? Because it's all... The biggest problem is, in my opinion, that it's quite hard to keep track of everything. To actually keep track of, okay, this is what I want to do next, this is what I do in order to do this, or whatever. It's all a bit obscure in that regard. Because it kind of feels like you want to get as many upgrades as possible, but it's also, like, your inventory is so small that it's quite difficult to try to do something with that as well. I don't really know. Honestly, I do have to admit though, they actually have upgraded their planet technology quite a bit. Mountains like these were definitely not a thing in earlier versions. So there's definitely awesome stuff that they have done. Let's just go into the spaceship and wait for the storm to subside. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a lot of stuff that they have apparently done. It's just... It's still, I guess I just need to remove myself from the concept that they originally set out with, or that they try to sort of, all of these planets are already charted, all of these planets are already explored, all of them already have life forms on it. It's still interesting to see their formations and stuff. But I still think that a couple of things should just be rarer on these planets. I feel like there are just things that appear on almost every planet, and it just doesn't really make sense. Like, this would have been so the sort of environment itself, like these high mountains and everything, that looks absolutely phenomenal. But if this would literally just be an icy planet with a couple of structures on it indicating that people have visited this place, but that basically being it, right? It should just be a super, super icy planet with a lot of snow, but without trees or animals on it. Yeah, I don't really know. It's still don't really know how to feel about most things. It's also because you have access to such an abundance of planets, right? I mean, I haven't even played the game for that long. I've been in 3 systems now with like 15 planets, combined, something like that. I've never even been on most of them, and still I already think that I've got a good grasp of what there is. Like, I don't really know. It's all a bit strange, to be quite honest. I guess the problem is the game in and of itself doesn't really pay that much attention to details, which is my biggest problem, right? These small little details that would tell you about... Wait, what? Small little details like temperature, whatever, like slowly changing, things like that. This planet's pretty awesome though, not gonna lie. Pirate attack vector? What? He just flew into the mountain. What? What is going on? What? Is that a random event or... Who are they even attacking? Nearby shelter is under attack by pirates. Return to your ship to join the defense. Nearby shelter? The shelter that I am on? Well, how am I supposed to join the defense if they're constantly glitching into the mountains, though? So they're basically attacking that structure? What a weird random event! We charged the transmitter to boost the signal. Holo terminus activated. Multiple signal sources available. The tower hosts a powerful transmitter designed to facilitate holographic communication across long distances. The extra power should allow me to re-establish the connection to Artemis. I tried to locate Artemis frequency, uploading the data from our previous communication. Hello. Holo projection. Who's there? You. It's you again, isn't it? You really are real, aren't you? You aren't a dream? I am real. I'm sorry, it's hard to think here. Something's wrong with the... It's easy to create a better reality when you have to. I thought you might be a dream. I'm sorry, I haven't heard another voice in so long, not since I cut the speaker from Exosuit. It said such terrible things. Who are you? Stranger smiles through the static. And just like you are a traveler of worlds, aren't you? How do you know? They do not respond with speech. They transmit a vision, a red star and a fragile world. I do not understand the shapes within, the whispers. I see life forms scattered to the far reaches of the galaxies. I see the stranger's first breath, yearning for the stars. I see myself slumbering in the crimson void, waiting for a dream of worlds. And through the darkness, I hear it said. Anomaly detected. Designation, Traveler. Awaken. What I showed you just now, it has haunted me since I awoke. You must recognize it too. We are the Travelers, discoverers of worlds. From the moment you opened your eyes, you must have known you were not like the others. So did I. Before I became stranded here, I was on a journey to finally meet. It cannot be a coincidence that you found the signal. Tell me, do you still have the data log from that crashed ship? Upload data. I upload my exosuit's records, including the strange transmission I received and the data I found at the crashed vessel. Much of my equipment is damaged. I am alone on foot, stranded on a sunless world. I don't even know how your signal's reaching me, but this ship you found, it belonged to me once. Perhaps there's hope after all. We need to work out where we both are. If you build signal boosters across the system, we should be able to triangulate your position. I'll be able to find my way out, and you'll get all the answers you seek. Sure. Thank you, Traveler. You're going to save my life. You're going to find me. Signal booster. A versatile scanner that detects nearby buildings. Can decrypt navigational data. Yeah, I know. Build a signal booster. Access the build menu, triangulation process. So that weird raid that I just witnessed was just complete coincidence, right? That's just weird. See, it's those things that are just like, why is that a thing? Why not exclude that from happen? Like, why not? They should be able to just stop random events from happening if you're like in a story mission, right? Okay, signal booster, metal plating. Hey, at least I already have the carbon nanotubes. A safe beacon. Okay, so I need metal plating. And then we can set up the signal booster. I guess I can just build it here. Right? Boop. Outpost signal detection online. Navigation subroutines online. Exosuit upgrade unit detection online. Please select navigational task. Triangulate position. Navigational data received. Suitable triangular position located. Pick up the signal booster with R3. Make your way to the triangulation site. Okay. Did that cost launch thrusters, or was I able to do that without? Oh, that's off planet. Okay. Well, sure. At least that gets that lets me know what kind of planets these are. I think, you know, in terms of the other sort of quests and everything, and being able to do something with that, I think my main gripe with it is just that it's kind of hard to, like, if I want to repair the other ship, right, you need so much stuff that it's really, really hard to realize where that even would be. right? I mean, there's just a bunch of resources that you've never even heard of that you're supposed to get in order to repair the other ship, and you just don't know from where you would get that, right? I mean, it's a little bit of a strange thing, I feel like. And also, just following this quest at the same time makes me feel as if I'm potentially missing something, right? Because maybe these planets that I'm visiting already have potential materials that I would need, right? So...
Warning. Threat detected. Hostile ships approaching.
What? How many of them are there? At least they're quite easy to take out. That is also something that I definitely remember. I definitely remember that from the original game, that sometimes you just died when people attacked you because, you know, they were just overwhelmingly strong. I feel like my ship's quite capable of handling this, though. Okay, let's see. Did I get something for that? Or... I guess not. Doesn't seem to be the case. Ooh, nice to have a landing site. Yeah, these landing sites don't consume launch thrusters, thankfully. So that's also a cool thing, that they set these things up to be at positions where you can easily fly to and fly back again as well. Oh, right, I was already on this planet, I completely forgot. That's the safe spot, right? Yeah.
Life support power low.
I have to admit, the more you get into the game, you know, the more you want to continue and actually find stuff and upgrade stuff and everything. As I said, it's just really... The problem is that the game itself is sometimes putting stones in your way that are just kind of not fun to overcome. And it's kind of weird that the game itself is preventing you from enjoying the game, right? That's... it just really feels like they didn't properly think a couple of things through. I like that you can upgrade your inventory and everything, but at the same time, the kind of path to do so also seems a bit convoluted, right? Yeah, I don't know. It's just definitely strange. Also, by the way, if I go back to my log here, the exploration guide. Okay, so it also changes from... So it still keeps the progress of my previous exploration thing. Okay. So is this actually something I'm able to go into? Oh yeah, it is. I was gonna say. Well, is it really? Oh yeah, it is. Okay. Thought for a second it would have maybe been closed, but. Oh. Seems like a pretty cool station, though. It requires an Atlas Pass V2. Unfortunate. Gek Observatory. The life form that works or worked in this installation left its equipment scanning the skies for interesting new systems and spatial phenomena. In its absence, it struck gold. A beacon has been received, and a transmission sequence awaits response. 12-12-21-21, 12-12-21-21. I discover a location within the distant stars. Signal detected. That's on this planet though, right? No, it's not. Okay. Well, fuck. Now I need to think about whether or not I want to go there first, or, Yeah, that's kind of what I was referring to, right? So, in order to fly to that ancient ruin and then fly back, it requires resources that I would have to gather. But that's a bit annoying, right? It would take time and it would prevent me from continuing with the quest. So it's all a bit strange, really. Okay, can I just put the signal booster down here then? Triangular position.
Navigational data received. Units received.
So now pick it up again. Now what do I do? Did it actually give me the next location, or did the game sort of forget about that? Oh, it just switched my quest. Also, same thing applies to like the pirate attacks and everything, right? I wish there was more context to that. I wish that they would have set it up in like a way of saying, okay, you know, like something special is happening, or I don't know. A lot of stuff in the game definitely needs more context. Sometimes it kind of feels like they wanted to have like more story and interesting things in their game, and sometimes it feels like it just kind of doesn't really work, or something's just missing, right? Context is missing. I don't know. A couple of things, as I said, a couple of things just feel too random, like almost like a Korean MMO or something, right? Just okay, go do stuff along those lines, right? Not really anything that makes sense within the context or lore of the game. It's just something to keep you occupied.
Threat detected.
Yarmu Bison. Okay, yeah, that's some sort of ancient ruin. I don't think I'm really able to find any sort of... This seems like a very barren planet as well, right? Oh, is that a landing pad? Oh no, it's... shit. It's just a shadow. Or resources, rather. Something that the game is also still struggling with is definitely the fact that the different LOD models for everything, since it's procedurally generated, I get that, right? It's probably quite difficult to make sure that everything lines up properly because, well, the whole point of lower LOD assets and everything is that the resources can be utilized elsewhere, right? Or that it's just not that resource intensive. That's the whole point of having lower resolution assets and everything. But obviously in most games they know exactly they know the position of things exactly, right? So let's say in Uncharted, if you walk away from a tree, they can load in a lower quality LOD module for that tree or asset for that tree because they know that they placed that tree at that particular location, right? And if you do that in a way where the player doesn't really notice, then it's not a big deal. The problem here in No Man's Sky obviously is that everything's procedurally generated. So if you get close to things and the details appear, then I guess there needs to be another level of the same procedural generation but with less detail, right? And how do you achieve that? I think that's probably a pretty problematic thing to try and accomplish. And they did kind of a good job with that, but also kind of not at the same time. But yeah, it's probably complicated. Also, does my quest now change to something else since I'm here? Flora documented 0 out of 7 minutes. Okay.
Suit power cells depleted.
Oh.
Technology
Need to recharge my life support. So I guess these are all like Gek ruins or something? Definitely like the caves with these red lights in them. Red plants, rather. Wait, wasn't there another... Oh, it's here. I thought I saw two. Tusk's restless sleep. I convulse as I reach out and touch the beautiful stone marker, my mind filling with a deadly knowledge of the true history of the Gek. We are the masters of galaxies, the overlords of the cosmos. Each foe will submit with bended knee to the almighty Gek dominion. We are the first spawn. Look upon our works and despair. Knowledge of the past, what's that? Oh, that just gives me a location of something else, right? historical data revealed. Okay, sure, why not? Let's take a look at that. The thing is just, I think I might need resources for my launch thrusters. Also, by the way, the sound design on these barren planets is actually really, really good, which is another reason for why I think they should be sort of the default planet. Oh no, never mind. I never depleted them, right? Completely forgot about that. Dihydrogen, metal plating. Oh, I actually have enough stuff. Okay, cool. I feel like I remember, though, that when I played No Man's Sky previously, you only actually required, like, one takeoff only took 25% of your launch thrusters. Though, now that I think about it, maybe that's because I'm playing on survival? That would be weird, though. That would be a strange thing. I can see them doing that. I mean, that would definitely be something that No Man's Sky would do. But that's, like, weird. Because, yeah. I don't know. You would think that, like, an advanced spaceship would be able to take off a couple more times with completely fueled, like 100% fueled launch thrusters, right? I mean, I guess you could explain it by saying that this is like a small starship that wasn't actually meant for exploration, but it's more of a, like a trade vessel or something. But still. Okay.
Warning. Threat detected.
What is that? Oh. Wait, how do I actually zoom? Oh, with R3. Is that the starbase of the system? Might be, huh?
Units received. Units received.
Some other ruin?
Life support power low.
It's a weird place though, right? This, like, really, it's almost as if somebody filled this up. Right? Just kind of looks strange.
Technology recharge.
What am I looking for though? Oh, fuck. Wait, so they always... What the hell was that? That requires 30 seconds to evade them? Holy shit. You think they'll see me?
Life support power low.
Shit. Definitely need to get back into my ship. Nice. Well, that was easy. Completely out of oxygen, but other than that...
Power cells depleted.
Okay, I definitely need to quickly upgrade my launch thrusters to be able to move out of here real quick. I wonder actually, this ball, that's only 40,000 units, seriously? That's not a lot of units for the, for what I had to go through to get it. Okay, why do I always forget what I need for that? Starship launch thing. Thing-a-do. Metal plating. Starship launch fuel.
Technology recharge.
Okay, should I maybe get a bit more oxygen? Oh, that's not what I wanted.
Life support offline. Technology recharge.
I don't know if I'm actually able to collect enough oxygen here to make it worth staying here. Because I'm also losing a lot.
Technology recharge.
So let's do this for the time being. Oh well. At least now I have one of these ball thingies. Oh, that looks cool. What's that? Okay. I need to get out of the atmosphere.
Hostile scan detected.
Again. Am I still in the atmosphere? Seriously?
Warning. Threat detected.
Are they constantly attacking me because of the salvage data? Wait, what? Sometimes they're really annoying to track.
Technology recharge.
Where's the last one of them? Again?
Critical damage taken.
Oh, for fuck's sake! I hate this! Him gone. Yeah, I know. Where's the last one? Why is that so hard to like sometimes? I guess I was still too fast. I thought I had already slowed down quite a bit. Holy freaking fuck. Well, that was definitely pretty threatening. Star shield battery. Is there stuff that I can find, like, in between planets here to recharge that? Like, these only contain tritium, right? Silva. Guess my shields are slowly recharging. I guess there's just nothing here that would really allow me to...
Warning. Threat detected.
Okay, that's a fugitive ship. I was gonna say... Can't attack me again. Okay, that's going to be a problem though, because I still don't have any oxygen left. I guess I need to scan for that first, or maybe... maybe I'll get lucky and this is also next to a place that is more easily reached. Yeah, it looks like. Okay, that's good. Yeah, it's next to a launch site. That is definitely good. Let's save that real quick. And hope that... Okay, these navigational things though, right? I would definitely want them out of my inventory, I guess, in order to not be constantly attacked by enemies. But I also want them because I can call my ship with that? I don't know, is there like any other function that they have?
Power cells depleted.
That don't actually have oxygen left, right? Fuck.
Units received.
Oh, I completely forgot about being able to craft the life support gel. Whoopsie. That was this, right? And then...
Product constructed.
Completely forgot about that again.
Technology recharge.
Okay. To be honest, low atmosphere planets are actually a lot more threatening than I thought they would be because of this. Because actually, you know, with the other hazards, you can literally just, you know, walk back to your ship or walk into shelter and that's it. And you can indefinitely sustain your presence on those planets. But here, you actually need to find resources.
Units received.
Well, Well, at least you get oxygen in here. That's actually not that bad. Okay, I guess I can access the terminal. The observatory hums gently as it scans the sky. The trader that manned it was clearly looking for something in the cosmos. It seems the observatory may have found it. If I can decipher this beacon's code, I may be able to pinpoint its origin. 9183, 1839, 8391. What? So it always shifts one number over, right? So it would be 3918? 3918, yes. I crack the code and find the location within the depths of space. I guess those are more ruins then? It looks like they're off planet as well, yeah. Okay. So let's triangulate the next, next location.
Alert. Navigational data received.
Return to space, okay. I thought he was, because of the noise, I thought he was going to going to attempt to contact me here. Okay, let's fly in that general direction.
Warning. Threat detected.
Incoming message. When I first reached out to the heavens, I had no idea what to expect. The beauty, the mystery, the adventure, the danger. And here we are, aren't we? Go to a holo terminus, upload your data. Let's find each other. Holo terminus? What does that mean? Locate a holo terminus. Use L3 to scan your surroundings. Holo terminus, okay. Let's go to the ancient ruins first, though. They might also be both on the same planet, right? You're assessed. Or are the ancient ruins somewhere else? Somehow it looked as if the planet was way closer than I thought it would have been. Fugitive starship. How many of these fugitives are here? What the fuck? Or are they always sort of the same fugitives? At least this planet doesn't have that many threats, so hopefully it'll be quite a bit easier to get to these ruins. To be honest, if I'm actually able to get the upgrade for the launch thrusters, that'll already give you quite a bit of freedom in terms of movement, right? Because you'll basically be able to just go to a planet, land on its surface, grab whatever resources you want, and then just go back to space and potentially sell them, right? If you don't necessarily need them. So, yeah, I guess I really want to go for them first. Launch system recharger, yeah. I mean, I could still install them on this ship as well. It would take away a slot, but I don't think that would be too problematic, to be honest. What is this? I guess nothing in particular. Weird. This would have been a good secretive location. It's a bit strange that they didn't hide anything there, right? Well then, let's grab whatever these are saying. I don't really want to go to another location though, so if they give me knowledge, then I'll take that. As I touch the obelisk, images of the planet's ancient past flood my mind. The terrible beginnings of the Gek have been absorbed by the strange stone, and their tale seems desperate to escape. All who hear our words know of our might. Those who oppose us are broken to our will. Behold the power of the Gek first spawn. Galaxies lie at our feet. We are eternal. Yeah, let's seek help with the language. Cool. But yeah, as I said, I think upgrading launch thrusters would be pretty cool, because then you can also just, you know, go from location to location. And for example, there are buried technologies here, right? I could grab them, just look at my surroundings, see what else there is, and then I could just return to my ship and just fly somewhere else. I think I really want to do that. And as I said, it didn't seem too complicated, right? I need a couple of resources, but for the most part, I should be able to get everything fairly quickly. Actually, let me double check. What did I need for that? Chromatic metal, I think. Right, antimatter. I probably, right. I need more chromatic metal, and therefore I need refining. I need to refine stuff, right? Right, so I would possibly want to actually establish a base again before I do that. Oh, well, then again, I mean, that's just the normal refiner, right? I mean, at least they sometimes just crash into the planet's surface, I guess. Which is kind of great. Okay, yeah, I think I need to get rid of the navigation modules. Possibly. If that's what they're after every time, maybe trade it with a cartographer aboard a space station in exchange for usable star charts. I don't really want to... What am I supposed to do with the star chart, though? Oh, well, that takes a lot longer than I thought. Valued customer. That actually seems to be on the other side of the planet, huh? Oh well. I guess if it is, it'll just take 2 minutes. Or can I now... Technically, I'm not on the planet's surface anymore, am I? Right. I forgot that you could activate the pulse system or propulsion system even when you're only sort of a little bit of the planet's surface. Another one of these things. It's pretty cool, though, that they give you the landing positions for these quests. I really, really like that. Otherwise, these would be a lot more annoying than they already are. I mean, well, they're actually not annoying. But it's just a lot of flying from A to B, right? Hey, I actually found a microprocessor. And an ion battery. That was definitely worth it. Another relic. Bustle Station. Bunch of buried stuff. I don't really want to destroy the ground here, but I guess I have to. Salvage data.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
Wait, was I already in here? No. It's also interesting that I'm already at Gex standing 3 out of 9. I mean, maybe the later levels are harder to reach or something, but that seems fast. Okay, let's go to the Holo Terminus then. I wonder where this quest actually leads, because, I mean, what else can they do beyond making you just follow his breadcrumbs, I guess? I don't really know. I mean, so far it's just been, I mean, don't get me wrong, I kind of like the setup, right? It definitely introduces quite a bit of mystery, and you don't really know where it's going and everything, but in terms of gameplay, I wonder what they can do, really, right, with all of this. Multiple signal sources available. The tower hosts a powerful transmitter designed to facilitate holographic communication across long distances. Let's activate it. Signal match detected. Hello. Have you triangulated your position? Let me know when you're ready to receive some data. Yes. Excellent. We're really getting somewhere. Hold on. I'll just... Artemis transmits some data of their own. A star chart showing the skies around their location. I don't have any equipment. I don't know where I am. I don't even know how long I've been here. So I've taken an old-fashioned approach. I've sketched the stars. You should find plenty of locals able to match our star patterns. My ship was nearby, so we can't be far apart. I patched my translator through so that you can understand what they're saying. You'll need to calibrate it first, but that should only take a few words. Ah, cool. So he just gives me a translator then? Or a blueprint for a translator, rather. A automatic translation device. Device must be calibrated by preloading with existing translation data. A device must have network connection to Artemis to function. Oh, okay. Oh, this is a special translator. Huh. Without access to host translation service, onboard circuit allows limited real-time translation of a small number of words. I do still have copper, though, which is pretty cool. I guess I can just install it here for the time being. Wait, do I actually have... Oh, I moved the life support stuff here, right? Is there something else that I... Right, I wanted to potentially install the hazmat gauntlets, right? I need stuff for that. Huh. Right. Pretty cool that I found the microprocessor nearby.
Technology installed.
Okay, nice. I wonder if you only need that for the main quest, or if it also functions in other forms. I mean, it said something along the lines of being able to translate a couple of words. So maybe it is useful in that regard. Gold nugget. So I definitely need cobalt. More chromatic metal. Okay, learning words. Alien life forms speak in a variety of languages, none of which are initially understandable. Learn the languages in order to communicate. Speak with the aliens on planets and space stations, learn their dialect, learn words from ancient ruins, install an auto translator in the exosuit to translate conversations. Scan L3 to locate an alien outpost, translate a calibration. Okay. Inhabited outpost detected. Where is that, though? Okay, that's on this planet. That's good. And that is copper. So copper can be refined, right? Copper is the stuff that can be refined. So let's grab a bit of copper then. Since it's already next to me. I'm always a bit, like, I just find it strange that, let's actually use the silicate powder, because I don't really know what else to use that for, whereas the ferrite I still need. I always just find it a bit strange that, copper looks so golden. I don't know, it's a bit weird. I mean, I know, obviously, you know, copper has, like, this color that under certain lighting conditions can, I guess, look fairly golden. But it definitely looks too golden. Maybe it's also just that it looks too shiny. Well, then again, copper can be shiny, right? It's just that you very rarely see shiny copper, I think. Ooh. Hello. Didn't realize there was a huge cave beneath me. That is so weird. Why are these attacks constantly happening? Is that because I'm still here? Like, are they still looking for my stuff? Or is that related to something else? definitely think that's a bit too weird, and it just happens too often. Do I want to take a look into the cave? What did it say there was, technically, in a cave that I might need? Okay, let's see. I actually have carbon. How much condensed carbon do I have? 65, so that's... I can a refinery also condense carbon, though? Is that a thing? Most gathered substances is more powerful. I guess it might be? Because then I could also already craft the... I still need... Wait, what's the other stuff that I would need as well? I need antimatter, chromatic metal. I definitely have enough of that now. And I need these things. Cobalt. I could actually... Hey, the knowledge stone, you think that also works in terms of calibrating the, Fucking hell, can you please stop? Wait, where's the stone? Oh, it's quite a bit further away than I originally thought. Let's see if this also counts towards the quest. What's up, Sentinels? Why aren't you actually dealing with those ships attacking the space structure? It does! So you just need to learn 3 words, and it doesn't really matter where. Okay, that's cool. Copper deposit, let's see, copper deposit, I think that's the one that I just... Salt deposit? What was that? That was weird. Pyrite deposit. Do I know what kind of potential minerals even exist on this planet? Not necessarily, right? I guess I need to scan them... I need to scan them from space, right? Okay, didn't I just see another... Oh, firestorm. Let's go back to the ship then. Okay, I definitely have enough for the antimatter, I think. I just need to find a planet that actually has carbon on it. Oh, not carbon, but cobalt is the thing that I need. Cobalt, yeah. Okay, it's been a while though, so I think this will actually be a good place to stop. Let's save real quick. And let's go into the ship. Okay, I just saved, correct? So let's upload this. How did this work again? So if I quit to mode select, is it just I can reload a manual save, I can reload an autosave. So if I want to quickly save again, I'll just exit my ship real quick, right? I think. Restore point saved, yeah. I mean, it also like mentions my current time, right? So should be fine. Okay. Yeah, this has been a bit more fun than I expected it to be. There have definitely been a couple of surprises to me personally, positive surprises in terms of the planets and their structures. I think they've done a better job with them there's still stuff that I would have liked to see. I know that they're not going for realism. I know that, but somehow something still feels off. They're better at hiding certain similar like things and structures from planet to planet, but well, mainly, you know what? Mainly, I still think that the initial setup is just bad. These quests are okay. The exploration is okay. The sort of getting new blueprints and modules and getting better at everything, all of that really works quite well. But there's a few other things that I think a game like, again, comparing this to Subnautica obviously doesn't work in every capacity because, as I said, Subnautica is way more condensed and it's purpose-built, obviously, right? It has a purpose-built world to experience the story and everything, and it works really well with that. But it also has some stuff like base building and other things, right? And I just think that it does a couple of things. I wouldn't even necessarily say better, but just with a like more logical structure behind it. Whereas No Man's Sky has this weird feeling of being, well, I'm repeating myself, but it really feels like it's this weird amalgamation of different updates that don't quite fit together with each other, right? Obviously the quests and everything still make sense, but I think that they should have long changed the starting sequence. I think they should have changed the starting parameters. You shouldn't necessarily, like, if they're introducing so many things in a tutorial to you, they shouldn't start you out on a planet that also has environmental threats that you need to deal with really quickly. I think a couple of the upgrade things should be easier to acquire them, because the problem is that I have a feeling that you're gonna reach a threshold where things become easy, right? I think at that point the game has the potential to become really boring if a lot of stuff is already available to you. But it feels like before that point things are too slow, right? It takes too long to get certain upgrades. And that is something that, again, Subnautica just does way better. It slowly introduces you to a couple of things, but it also always gives you the next big thing to reach for, and it always gives you a reason to further upgrade your base, for example, stuff like that. And you still need to figure stuff out there, right? It just doesn't simply work, and it's not necessarily easy to get those resources, but sort of the upgrade path, the path to get everything, just makes a lot more sense. And also Subnautica early on introduces more automation to the whole thing. And again, having to constantly refuel your start thrusters or your other things, right, that you have, it's completely fine, right? It is completely fine that, for example, at the start of the game, you only last a very small or a very short time in extreme environmental conditions. That is the idea, right? The idea should be that at the start of the game, it's really almost impossible for you to even explore a planet with really hostile environments, right? It should be nearly impossible. You can do it, but it takes time. It takes, a lot of patience. And it's unlikely that you'll find anything simply because you just don't have the time to sustain the environmental impact, on your life, basically. And so the primary function of upgrades should then be that you're capable of further and further sustaining those conditions through upgrades, and making it more and more possible to reach locations that you just previously weren't able to reach, find really rare materials, items, animals, what have you, right? That should be the basic idea. But the fact that you also then have to constantly recharge other stuff, like your oxygen supply, just doesn't really work, right? At least not that well, because it feels like the game is actively trying to prevent you from having fun. It's not nearly as bad as it was when the game originally launched, right? It's just a slight annoyance at this point, and that's fine to a degree. The problem is the game has a lot of these slight annoyances, right? Getting your first upgrade to the multi-tool takes a lot of time. Getting your first upgrade modules installed in the first place, really finding out where you can even get resources from. All of that takes time. Once you know that, right, and once you've established yourself and have done a bunch of things, it gets easier and easier. And I guess that's a core idea, but somehow from the start, the game definitely has problems to really get you hooked on these things, because they're too annoying initially, right? So yeah, I don't know. It's still a very unique game, right? I'll give it that, but it just has a bunch of things that are kind of weird and that are kind of that you really need to force yourself through in order to have fun. And I still really like it, but it still has this feeling of, well, am I going to return to it, right? At the end of the day, I've played it now for nearly 10 hours today, good 9 hours. And I think the next time that I want to boot it up, I'll really think about that. I'll really think about, well, do I want to really play that? Or do I want to go with another game, right? Another game that might have, is slightly, let's say Subnautica, right? I mean, I've already played Subnautica almost through, which is also something that I might want to return to at some point. I also still want to, I definitely want to play the DLC of Subnautica at some point. But I haven't seen that on sale on the PS5 so far, so I haven't bought it. But yeah, I don't know. Again, Subnautica is definitely has a very, very different sort of background, but it also it's definitely a similar genre, I would say, right? It has a lot of similarities, and it just did a lot of things a lot better than this game. And yeah, really at the end of the day, right, as I said, since this is procedurally generated, obviously a couple of things are going to be more difficult to execute compared to a game that is handcrafted like Subnautica, but the procedural generation should basically outweigh what makes Subnautica great, right? So No Man's Sky maybe isn't as good as in certain systems as Subnautica, but because it's procedurally generated, it should be really, really good in other things. And the problem is, I think, so far it just isn't. These procedurally generated elements just don't really come into play, right? I mean, at this point in time, I'm doing quests and everything, I'm gathering resources, but I'm also not really capable of finding a beautiful planet to build a base on, because that takes a lot of resources. Yet at the same time, the procedural generation also doesn't really do that much for my exploration or for these quests and everything in the first place. It's just... It's actually quite hard to put into words how I think about this, but I really, really... Something's just off, right? Something is just off where it's kind of weird. I think sort of game systems should interact with each other, right? At the end of the day, when you would go through No Man's Sky systems and ask yourself, well, why does this exist? Why does X exist? Why does Y exist? Why does Z exist, right? If you do the same thing in Subnautica, you will find that most of the stuff in Subnautica serves a purpose, right? that at the end of the day can be linked back to its main quest, really, right? There might be a couple of things here and there that are for flair, or that are maybe not as good for that as other things, right? Though that also depends on the person, right? A couple of people might find a certain upgrade better or more worth it than other things. But ultimately, most things that exist within Subnautica really sort of indirectly serve the greater purpose of the game, which is surviving and exploring and finding out what happened and getting off the planet, right? But in No Man's Sky, it seems that a lot of things really don't interact with each other at all. Like, why can I scan plants? Well, it gives me money that I might eventually be able to buy stuff for, but it's so that, like, that's a very, very indirect system, right? Like, I wish that it would just interact more with each other. Yeah, okay, you can scan stuff and it'll reveal additional resources that you can gather, but even that doesn't really seem like it's been really thought through, because it's, at the end of the day, whether or not you do that, all of the, especially the more important resources, can still be gathered through some other means anyway. There is no real need to scan things. Animals in general seem completely pointless. Like, what is their point? I know that you can ride animals, and obviously they do provide a beautiful backdrop, but ultimately they're completely pointless. Whereas in Subnautica, they actually provide, like, either they provide resources, right? Quite important resources at that, or they're very, very threatening. And in Subnautica, they're actually purposely built to be threatening, because you can also not really kill them, right? Especially the bigger ones. They're not meant to be killed, you can outrun them. But here in No Man's Sky, even the animals that attack you aren't really, I mean, they're like a small threat, but that's really it. They're, again, more of an annoyance than anything else. They're not really a gameplay element that overall truly makes sense, right? And again, what is the point of the planets being randomized? It's beautiful to look at. It's certainly interesting to find a cool planet to finally build your base on. But beyond that, is there really a gameplay reason for the planets being procedurally generated? Because at the end of the day, most planets still contain most materials, and ultimately I think every solar system probably has every material in it, because it kind of needs to have that in case you run out of a certain thing and can't proceed to another system, right? And you still need access to all the materials. So they kind of built the game in a weird way where they can never give you a system that is just empty, for example, right? Because then you would be locked out of progressing through to another system. But yeah, that is all just the pirates want me to end the stream, huh? As I said, it's all just kind of a thing that ultimately doesn't really, like, all of the different things within the game don't really play into each other enough to where it really feels great, right? The thing ultimately that you want while you're playing the game is that, for example, you find something, and then suddenly that leads to another blueprint and another reward and another exploration thing, you know, finding another thing, and then you scan something because of it. Like, there needs to be this sort of hook from getting from one point to the next, right? Everything that you do and find leads you to other stuff. And that's just kind of not really happening, because let's say you're scanning an animal. You get money, and that is it, right? At that point, basically, your gameplay loop is already done. You scanned the animal, money received, done. Yes, later on you can do something with the money, but the money itself doesn't directly lead to something else, right? It doesn't directly lead you to a cool thing that you might want to buy, right? Let's say the animal had a certain substance that you could potentially extract. But in order to be able to extract it, you need to really find out more about the animal first, right? So you need to maybe find multiple species of the same animal, and you need to analyze them, and then you need to find, well, what kind of stuff or substance do they even extract? Then maybe you need some sort of scientific laboratory device to be able to analyze the specific components of that animal's substance, right? Excretion, whatever. And then through that, so that would all link back together, right? You would need a base for that. You would need a certain component for that. That would need to be built. It would need to be powered. Once you've done that, you can maybe then find out what specific multi-tool upgrade you need in order to extract that from the animal. Then you can actually go extract it from the animal. And once you have that particular substance might give you access to more stuff to build in your base or something, right? So one thing would really lead to another thing and not constantly just be basically a dead end, right? Which, again, I don't know, I'm running out of my life support system. I'm gathering oxygen. Well, now I can refuel my life support system to do what exactly? To gather more oxygen, right? I mean, arguably, No Man's Sky is more about exploration in general, right? Just finding these beautiful planets and vistas, but considering that it also has all these other stuff and things in it, and unlocks and blueprints and whatnot, it really just falls short of something. Like it's missing this loop of getting from one thing to the next, right? You really need to force yourself to just explore for exploration's sake, or to follow the quests. And the quests, they're not bad, but they are also, again, for having played more than 9 hours, the writing or the idea behind the story just hasn't come through. I feel like, you know, if we would convert this to a book, I feel like I'm still on like the maybe 1/3 through the first chapter of the book, when the book has like 20 chapters, right? And that's just bad pacing. Like, it takes way too long for the main quest to get going and to even present you with anything remotely interesting. Which also then comes back to the fact that the tutorial is just too long. It needs to introduce these things, obviously, but a couple of those things just shouldn't exist in the first place, like the launch thrusters being... Again, that should be a thing. I think launch thrusters, for example, it would be fine, or I think they should recharge themselves automatically from the start. Just the rate at which they do that should be really, really slow. Again, to make it harder for you to explore multiple planets or multiple sites on the same planet quickly. So, you know, starting out playing the game, you would do a lot of stuff on foot, right? Because that's your only option, because you need to wait until the launch thrusters are recharged. But the more you continue playing the game, the better those thrusters will get, the more upgrades you'll find, and the better you can ultimately explore planets, right? That should be the idea, not lock you out of exploring the planet completely and force you to find a certain resource. Again, then combine that with the fact that they might start you out on a planet with like toxic environments, and suddenly all of these systems sort of add on to each other, right? So now I'm forced to stay in a cave for like 2 minutes until the storm subsides, and then I'm forced to find a material to refuel my launch thrusters, and all of that ultimately are activities that are boring, and they don't lead to anything else, right? They're just a prerequisite to even be able to play the game, and I think that's a very bad setup to have, right? It's just, and again, the improvement to that is so blatantly obvious, right? that I really wonder why they haven't done that over the years. At least they have done a lot of upgrades, right? They have revised a lot of the systems that were initially really, really annoying when the game launched, right? I mean, ultimately, when No Man's Sky launched, all it really was this weird resource grind, where you would grind to be able to grind more, to then grind some more, right? Ultimately, the game never really amounted to anything because all you ever did was grinding so that you could do more grinding, which was like a weird setup, right? And the only reward you ever got for that was to potentially find a really beautiful and rare planet. So thankfully, they've revised that quite a lot over the years. That's really, really good, right? Obviously, they've done a lot with the game, and they've revisited these systems. And for example, they give you a lot more inventory now from the start. It's a lot easier to upgrade that inventory. It's also a lot clearer, right? Whereas originally, I think you actually had to find random drop pods that landed on the planets in order to expand your exosuit inventory. Now you at least know that there's always going to be one upgrade available in every space station that you visit for the first time, right? Things like that. But as I said, it's still, No Man's Sky still really, I feel like, yeah, they've done a lot of cool stuff. They've added a lot of cool stuff. All the upgrades and everything they did is really, really good. But there are a lot of core systems, a lot of fundamental basic things that they haven't really revised over the years, that in my opinion they should go back to. Instead of adding new stuff, they should really go back to the basics and just think about a couple of the basic systems and how they could be improved and made more fun, and especially how all of the upgrades and updates that they did over the years, how they can sort of funnel them together to be an overall more enjoyable experience, instead of just a bunch of systems that basically stand on their own and don't interact that much with one another. Okay, so that's my first sort of impressions of what No Man's Sky now is. I like it. Playing on the PS5, definitely a huge upgrade over the PlayStation 4, because yeah, the PlayStation 4's performance and frame rate and everything was pretty abysmal, to be quite honest. Like, playing it now on the PlayStation 5 with a at least somewhat stable 60 FPS, I think, is vastly superior to the, I don't know, 20 to 25 FPS that you would hit most times on PlayStation 4, right? And also it just looks a lot crisper, obviously, because it runs above, or I guess it probably runs at like 1440p or something, probably with dynamic resolution, I guess, but yeah, that also makes for a much clearer image compared to PlayStation 4. Still has some loading issues, which sometimes diminishes exploration a bit when you land on a planet, but considering the size of the planets and everything, I guess that can be forgiven. All in all, it's still a very unique game in a lot of ways, but I wish that it would also take ideas and things that other games have already done better and incorporate them into the game itself. Oh well. And I still think, even with all the upgrades that they've done over the years, I still don't think this is a full-price game. I'm really, really sorry, but it's just not. I don't know. It still feels like it's just a small indie game in a lot of ways, right? Yeah. I don't think it doesn't actually cost $60 anymore, does it? I think the base price is now 40 or something, and it's frequently on sale as well. So I guess that's good. But yeah. Oh well, next storm incoming. That's it. That's it for the stream. I enjoyed it quite a bit. I don't know when I will or if I will return to No Man's Sky. It'll probably be a very, very infrequent thing, and I'll be just, whenever I kind of want to just do something else, right? Because, as I said, I played a bunch of Elden Ring. I played 13 Sentinels yesterday for like 9 hours, and that really, I just needed something to kind of turn my brain off a bit more and just calmly explore. At the end of the day, it wasn't really calm exploration for the most part, but whatever, right? It's still, like, it's a very different game. But as I said, I'll probably return to it when I think that, I don't know, Elden Ring or 13 Sentinels is getting too much for me. And on that note, I think tomorrow I'll play more Elden Ring. I really want to go back to that snowfield and explore everything there. And then probably on Sunday I'll return to 13 Sentinels and hopefully continue with that story. Has been a fun stream though. I hope you had fun as well. Have a great rest of your evening, morning, day, wherever you are. And hopefully I'll see you on the next one. Bye-bye.